Hello, welcome back to another episode of Two Days Drinking Beer. My name is Josh.
My name is Alec.
And with us today we have
Ollie.
Ollie.
Yeah.
the man of many names.
Like the skateboard trick?
No. Like it's the first three of my last name.
Ollie.
Yeah. O-L-I.
Oh, A-L-I?
O-L-I.
O-L-I.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sounds like the skateboard trick, but not the skateboard.
So your parents don't shred it? They're not sick as fuck?
No, and I'm definitely not sick as fuck either.
You don't shred it either?
No. I
Well-
tried back in the day. I did a couple things here and there.
Okay.
But
You got the skateboard flannel on. I was thinking maybe you could do a kickflip for us.
Live on air.
it'd be nice if I could, but I can't. I'm sorry. I have
It's
no
all good.
special talents. I just...
No worries. Today we are drinking a Golden Road variety pack IPA, right?
Yeah.
So we have the Wolf Among Weeds, the Passion Wolf, and Wolf Pup. Which do you recommend? You did provide it today.
The reason I get the variety pack is because I don't have one that I like better than the other ones. I just like them all, so it's easier just to get the variety pack and just kind of go through my emotions of drinking the pack by myself.
Okay. Do the emotions come before or after the pack?
For
me, they come during.
Yeah, I was gonna say probably during. Before
What up, Flex Tape?
There's like none, and then during there's some, and then after there's definitely none. I'm just like
Flex Tape, go fuck yourself. How do I feel about 9 episodes away from getting tased?
How do you feel?
I feel bad about it. Which one would you like to drink?
I want the Passion Wolf because
Passion?
I'm super into some wicked hazy beers.
How about you, sir?
You said you already had the Wolf Pup, right? And you
Yes,
wanted to
I
try
have.
the other ones, kind of. So
Yeah.
I'll take the Pup then. Just
Okay.
just kind of
Balance
leave
it
you
out.
more variety. Yeah.
Cool.
I'll do the other one. Be different.
Wow, look at that.
Dare to be different.
It's a 7 ABV hazy IPA.
That's always a really beautiful sound, I think.
Yeah, it's
Can you imagine an ASMR with that though? Mm-hmm. Where it's just an hour,
just immediate
hour long,
sploosh.
just-
it'd be a lot of cans.
Yeah.
This is 8 as well.
Okay. No cheers. Fuck you guys.
I was
okay.
waiting for it, and I saw him go
Just
for the
drink.
drink, and I was like, okay, here we go.
Just drink.
Wow,
They're pretty good,
I
right?
like that.
These are good.
Yeah.
It's
and
really
for-
fruity.
Yeah, for an IPA on top of that, like normally IPAs are a little harsher. Well, obviously, it makes sense that more alcohol content, but these go down pretty smooth. And like you said, what 8%, something like that.
Well, mine's a 7, but this is
Yeah.
like it says juicy and tropical, and that's exactly the best way to
Yeah.
do it. It's like a nice, almost like a high C, but it's a little carbonated, and it's got the fucking the Hawaiian punch flavor. It's really good.
So to answer your question, Ghost Town, they're not necessarily flavored. This one just tastes like a strong IPA. Wolf Pup is like more like a kind of tame IPA. And so
This
that
one is super juicy and flavorful. Yes,
tastes more tropical.
Yeah, very tropical. You're gonna like this one.
Cool.
So tell us, Ollie, what do you do, man, and what brings you on the show today?
I work at Target with Josh. It's minuscule job. I do it because I get bored during the day.
Yeah.
It's the thing, you gotta fill your day with something. Why not do
Keep
it
you
with?
busy.
What's your passion then, man? What do you?
I used to be a Muay Thai fighter.
No shit.
Yeah,
I would have never guessed that.
I know people say that all the time. I'm like, what? Do I not look mean enough? Do I look like a bitch? Like, what's going on?
No. I tell Josh this all the time too. The nicest people you'll ever meet in the world, man, are fucking hardcore kids and UFC fighters. Because people who have the discipline and the outlet for like any sort of emotional congestion,
Right.
they usually are just really mellow in person. So you just seem like a really chill guy. So I guess I got to start anticipating people who are chill to be more like capable of whooping my ass. Is what I'm starting to learn.
Well, also like people who get into fights, they're not always gonna like go out and try to get into fights. Like how I say I want to get in a fight just because I want to. Most likely, I don't want to get into a fight. I do that just because it's cool. It's fun to say.
Because everyone's gonna be like, okay.
The people who are looking to fight don't want to get in fights.
One of my favorite quotes of all time is, if you want to fight, you've never been in a real fight. Meaning, like, anybody that's been through, like, a fight where it's like, you're getting your ass beat, you're beating some ass, you don't know if you're going to win, lose, otherwise, you don't really want to do that again. Especially if you're not getting paid for it. Like, it's one thing, it's like, fuck, okay, I'm getting paid for this shit? Okay, maybe. But if we're talking just regular street fights, it's not a thing.
Mm.
Tell me, you think I liked getting hit in the face for a living for a while? It's just all I was good at. Like,
Yeah.
it's like, hey, you can take a punch really well. Do you want to learn how to punch back? Sure, why not?
That's a good point, man. Like people who've like seen war, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like 5-star generals are like, I don't want to go to war.
Yeah, they're like, what the fuck? No,
I don't want to go fucking to war. Like they're like, I will if I have to.
Yeah.
But everyone who goes to war is like, that's my last fucking option.
Yeah.
You're gonna lose your kids. You're gonna lose your family.
Everything.
Years of your life. Like it's animosity.
Yeah.
It's terrible. Same people, those guys who walk around the bar, drunk as fuck. Hey, that's my girl. That's not your girl, bro.
That's a broom.
That's a broom.
Fighting is mostly self-control and knowing when to attack, block, and what to protect. Also about like studying your opponent as well.
Yeah,
You
the
gotta
one thing about
watch what they do.
the one thing about fighting I really like, and if you want to open on this, since you're are you still currently a Muay Thai fighter?
No.
just-
Obviously, you never
Just
really
kinda
stopped,
trained?
But
Yeah.
but I haven't done it for a while. I got bad everything now. I've
Yeah.
broken almost everything in my body at least
How old
once.
are you?
28.
28.
20, yeah.
Awesome. Okay.
I had to think about that for a second. That's the brain damage. kicking
That's
in.
what you got hit in the head. My favorite thing. You can answer that if you want, by the way.
I have no idea who it is, so they're going to voicemail.
All right, cool. My favorite thing about fighting, I started watching UFC fights. I love when the people are like breaking down the tactics of it.
Right.
It's very strategic, and that's what my favorite side of fighting is. To where it's like it's almost like a video game, or like if you're playing Smite or
The
like
strategy behind
Warcraft. There's there's technique and strategy behind
Right.
it. That's my favorite part about a fight.
Yeah, no, I definitely kind of feel that. I think one of the things that I was taught that I don't think really gets taught as much anymore, which I mean is probably better. Like everybody moves a little bit more, they don't get hit as much, and they're like to an extent afraid to get hit. When I was training, I was taught you're gonna get hit. Like you're not gonna be able to avoid
unavoidable.
everything. It's unavoidable. It's a fight. You're gonna get hit. So the best way to do it is to pick what you want to get hit by. So if a combo's going out there, obviously you don't want to get hit by that final punch. So you want to take maybe one in the middle to get closer to stop the combination or whatever. So that's how I was always taught. Because, nobody wants to get hit with a haymaker. You take a couple jabs and you're like, okay, cool. And nobody wants to take a knee to the face.
Yeah.
So if I got to eat like a left hook or something to avoid taking a knee or a head kick, I'm chilling. I'm like, yeah, dude, give me that hook. Keep your knee away from me. I'm not dealing with it.
I have two questions from the audience
Okay.
right now. Do you have a favorite fighter / role model in the world of fighting?
For a while, it was Johnny Bones Jones. He's
Sick ass
amazing.
name.
Yeah,
Ugh.
like his Muay Thai was incredible. Like he has some of the best Muay Thai I've ever seen, especially from UFC fighters. And then also Anderson Silva.
Okay.
I loved watching him. He was amazing. The same thing. His Muay Thai, incredible.
This guy, John Jones.
Yeah, Johnny Bones Jones. This guy, nobody could touch him for the longest time. Like he was incredible.
Yeah.
He was, and then he went, did some shady things, and he
What do you
got caught for like drugs and shit like that while he driving around things. So it was
DUIs and stuff.
yeah. So
Like when NFL players get caught
Yeah.
with weed.
only thing is he like hit. I think if I remember correctly, he was driving. He hit somebody or like somebody else's car. He got out and just started running, and they found a bunch of drugs and shit.
Well,
in
if
his
you
car.
can't find the driver, then they're innocent.
not unless it's registered to your name.
Someone stole my car, and I don't do that much drugs. He found 2 pounds of cocaine in my car. I only do 1 pound of cocaine.
Yeah, I guess you go with that argument. You never know. That might work.
Yeah. And the second question is, do you know how to make scrambled eggs? Because Alec thinks it's a lot of work.
People always make fun of me and my scrambled egg cooking abilities.
You know what? I can make scrambled eggs, but I will side with him and that it is a lot of work. So my grandma, when I was younger,
I already love you already.
she was like, look, dude, anytime you want scrambled eggs, it's fucking simple. Take a couple eggs, throw in a bowl, whisk them up, put that shit in the microwave for about a minute, stir it up
I
again.
said the same story.
Yeah. So I'm like, dude, like, yeah. So for there to be a shortcut, there has to be like a lot of work involved. Someone doesn't create a shortcut for no reason.
Well, it comes out of a necessity, right? If you're trying to speed it up. Like, here's what I said. I was like, when I'm making scrambled eggs, I don't like making scrambled eggs because I don't like having to get the extra bowl out, get the whisk out, stir my eggs, take that, put it into a pan, get a plate, and then I have more dishes to wash.
Yeah.
I'm like, I skip all those steps. I don't even really scramble my eggs anymore. Just crack it, throw it in a pan, and eat the egg. Because I'm lazy and I don't want to do the dishes.
Right.
Just scramble them in the pan.
And then I also said, I was like, I could scramble it in a bowl and throw it in the microwave. And everyone's like, you don't know how to cook eggs. And I was like, I do know how to cook eggs. It's my laziness that is on top of me and ruling me and every aspect of my being that makes me this way.
Oh, definitely. I definitely feel that. I'm like that with so much shit nowadays because I tell people all the time, like, they're like, you don't work out? I'm like, no. I mean, I still eat healthy, but I don't. And even then, it's just out of habit that I still eat healthy. I don't fucking work out anymore. Like, yeah, I mean, every once in a while, you know, I'll throw some weights on or maybe hit a couple resistance bands. But you're not going to see me fucking running or any kind of cardio, squats, leg day. Fuck that. Okay?
We do lift some heavy shit at work.
Yeah, I mean, it's
Those pallets are
purely
no joke.
yeah, that's true. Those pallets are pretty fucking
Lugging those around from one end of the store to the other.
Like 1,400-pound pallets I pull all day long.
How many pallets in total?
Oh, it's like several. It's between 6 to 10 pallets a day. Like,
really?
Yeah.
So
ridiculous.
a casual elephant or two?
Yeah.
And pulling them is leg work.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
But other than that, like, you know, you won't catch me like fucking going hard in the paint working out anymore. You have to understand, I started training to be a fighter when I was like 8. And it didn't stop until I was like 24, 25.
So you were like a child soldier.
Yeah. So
Damn.
So that's what, so 8 to 20 is 12 plus another 4 or 5, like 16, 17 years, something like that. Like, no fucking way, dude. You want me to what? You want me to go for a fucking,
who?
You want me to go for a fucking run? Like, no. Okay. If something's coming at me, I'm not running. You see zombies coming this way, I'm like, I don't know what to tell you, dude.
I guess I got to do a whirlwind kick or some shit because
Gotta do something, 'cause
this is not going to happen. I'm not running from these zombies.
Got no cartilage in my knees. I mean, fuck. If I try to run, I'll be tired by the time I get from here to the closet over there.
Is that all from fighting then? All the lack of cartilage, and you said you've broken like every bone in your body?
Almost. I mean, okay, there's a little bit of exaggeration, but I've broken, like, it's easier to name shit I haven't broken than stuff I have. It's just from, like, all the wear and tear. Like, you know, people say they have runner's knees and shit like that.
Yeah.
Like, you know, wear and tear from getting hit, you know, the running, the working out constantly. All that puts stress on your body. People are like, oh, if you're healthy, it's like, no. It doesn't work that way.
Listen, fucker.
Yeah. It's like,
if
dude,
I lift all this weight every day, several times a day, my bone's going to be like, no.
Yeah. You're like, you can work out and be healthy, but the thing is, at the end of the day, no matter who the fuck you are, your body only has so much. You can't just, let me get a new one. Like, no, you don't get new. It's like having a Duracell battery. You fucking use it and use it and use it.
When it's drained, it's drained.
It's drained. I mean, you have the rechargeables, but it's like, that's not the same.
Like a hip replacement and a knee replacement.
Which is like a rechargeable battery.
Yeah,
but like you need to have the money for those things still.
That and it's not the same though. I mean, because I have an uncle. He had 2 knee replacements. And he said it doesn't move the way, like, he can feel the difference that it's not his knee, like, when he walks and stuff like that. He said he walks fine, but he can't walk as far. It's a whole thing.
Damn.
So.
Yeah, I've always kind of, like, wondered how successful those are. Because, like, I've seen people with, like, knee replacement or, like, they get, like, their shoulders, like, get, like, those ball joints or whatever. Because they come back from war or whatever. And I was always curious of, like, how successful does that work? Because I imagine it being like super nice and super smooth. Because you of course you see those advertisements that like, I can run like a kid again. But it's like, but it's also like, even then, like, you're putting like a V8 engine in an Oldsmobile.
It would be like, but and then you have to understand too, these are like metal parts, or even if it's a silicone part, like let's say, you know, higher tech now that, you know, let's say they have silicone instead. It'd be like if you put like a bone here in between the metal and you just
rubbed it all day.
It's gonna
grinding.
Yeah,
it's also gonna need lubricant.
Yeah, it's not. They have to get rid of the hip replacements. They have to get a new one every 10 10, 15 years or something like that. It doesn't last that long.
Isn't there also?
I think the bet is that they're gonna die before they need that.
Yeah, true.
That's what I'm saying. It's
Then
like
they just harvest it out and put it in someone else.
Yeah.
something like that.
Recycle, reuse, brother.
Do you have a used model?
I also heard something along the lines of like breast implants have been known to like kill the women that get them.
Oh yeah.
And then same thing with like hip and knee replacement. Like it causes like a metal toxic intoxication in your blood or something.
They can.
Yeah. It's because you're. It's a foreign object in your body.
And your body's like, get this out of
your
me.
body doesn't really
it.
understand what all it knows is there's a foreign object in you, and it's like get it.
I've had a few foreign objects in me.
Even like some organic like replacements,
Yeah.
like if you get like a kidney from someone else, or
Yeah,
your body can still reject
yeah.
it.
Anything that's not
Yours.
made by your body, basically. Fuck, I don't know.
Isn't
Does
that
your body
crazy?
make
It's got
shit?
like,
I don't know.
well, it's got like a fingerprint or some sort of DNA where
Yeah.
it's just like, hey, let's check this fool.
Yeah, basically, someone. Basically,
Who you
what it
know.
comes down to. Yeah.
Yeah, hey, where you from? You Detroit? You were made in Detroit?
It's like,
The fuck out of my body.
It's like, hey, remember, I'm cousin Andy. Oh, fuck cousin Andy.
Fuck
Get the
cousin
fuck
Andy,
outta
bro.
here.
We got another question from the viewers for you. Do you have a most memorable fight or favorite fight that you've ever been in?
Yeah, my most memorable fight is the one I won, but I should have lost. Like, me and this guy were going back and forth for full amount of time, and it was brutal.
Was it like a match?
Yeah, it was a Muay Thai fight. We were back and forth. Like, he would hit me, I would hit him, and it was just
different.
No, can I do the same actually? It's really good.
Weirdo.
It's good, man.
it's delicious, dude. You can't
It's
call
really,
him
yeah,
weird
it's
for that.
good.
Try new things.
Yeah, I will.
He
but-
just did. He's never had that before.
I tried it and I liked it.
Sorry. Fight.
No, he seems
wait.
pretty capable. I'll just talk about fighting with him.
Back to the fight.
Oh, so me and this guy going back and forth. It was like an 8-round fight, right? Back and forth. And I remember at one point I dislocated my shoulder. I was like, they were like, okay, dude, last round, just like, dude, you guys are both kind of barely standing.
You dislocated your shoulder and you're just like, ah.
No, trust me, it was not like it. It was not like,
you're like, one more. This next round, you're mine.
No, they convinced me because it's like, I mean, I was like, dude, I can't. My fucking arm's dislocated. Shit hurts. My fucking blood all over my face.
Pussy.
My coach was in the corner. He's like, come on, dude, it's one round.
Don't be a pussy.
He's like, dude, it's 3 minutes. Let's go. One round. Like, come on. I'm like, dude, my fucking shoulder's dislocated. He's like, and he convinces me. Well, you only have 30 seconds. No, 60 seconds in between each round, right? And this 60 seconds felt like the longest conversation I've ever fucking had.
Really?
Because I'm trying to convince him I'm done, and he's trying to convince me like, you got this. I'm like, my arm's hanging, bro. Like, what do you mean I got this? And he's like, you got the points. I'm like, I don't fucking got the points. This guy's been whooping my ass. And he's like, yeah. And I was like, what do you mean, yeah? He's like, no. I meant like, yeah. Like, and I was like, he's like, it's just one round, 3 minutes. And then we go home, we eat, we relax, we'll have some drinks. And I was like, fine, fuck it, dude. Like, just anything that's...
Damn, if you shut the fuck up.
Yeah, I'm going in there. So I'm in there, and me and this guy, I'm doing my best. Like, my arm's kind of, like, I can't really pick it up. So I'm trying to stay on this side. And he's like, I can kind of see, like, he is, like, kind of, like, okay. And I'm like, wow, what the fuck? I just, like, in the last round, you were barely standing. You're okay now. What the fuck happened? I am letting it all hang out. Like, I'm in pain, bro. Please, don't fucking hit me. Like, you win. I'm only here because he wouldn't shut the fuck up.
Yeah, we're doing half speed, bro.
Yeah. So I'm there. I try to throw a couple punches, a couple kicks, and... he came in, and I threw like a casual elbow just to kind of back him off, and it caught him, and it cut across the top of his eye, and blood just starts coming out, and I'm like, holy shit.
Did the ref call it?
No, he's like, he kind of backed up and was covering himself, and then he came back in again, and I just kind of was trying to back him off, and then I hear the ding. I'm like, oh fuck, thank God, dude, get me the fuck out of here.
The round was over?
Yeah, I'm like, get me the fuck out of here, dude.
Oh man.
So we're standing there, and I'm standing there, and fucking my shoulder was on this side of the ref too, the fucking dislocated one. So I'm standing there, and he's holding it, and I'm like, I'm not worried about it, right?
Yeah.
If I thought I was gonna win, I would have asked to stand on the other fucking side. So I'm standing there like, fuck, okay, just announce it, get me the fuck out of here. My shit hurts, and I feel my arm go up, and I just feel pain, and I'm like, what are you doing? And he's like, you won. I'm like, what? What do you mean I fucking won?
Do you know how bad this hurts?
Do you not see me? I look way more fucked than this guy. And at the end, the guy comes up to me, he gives me a hug, and he's like, bro, I don't know how you did it. I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? He's like, I was done. Like, you had me beat. I had nothing left in the tank. And I was like, you look fine. And he was like, trust me, I wasn't. And I was like, he's like, I broke like 2 ribs. And I was like,
what?
I was like, what? You thought, what do you mean, how did I do it? How did you do it now? You had 2 broken ribs and you're fucking you were still going in there? This was like a week or 2 later after I saw him.
Yeah.
But I'm like, what do you mean, how did I do it? You're fucking 2 broken ribs. You're still coming at me looking like nothing's wrong, not breathing heavy at all. I'm over there panting, blood and sweat coming down my face, my arms dangling. What do you mean, how did I do it? What the fuck are you talking about?
Confidence is key.
Oh, pretty much. I was scared. I was like, fuck, dude, this guy is... I was like, I didn't do anything to this guy.
That's the one thing I always say about UFC fights, too, that I really fucking appreciate is, like, the sportsmanship. It's unrivaled.
Oh, yeah.
You'll never see someone, like... they all admit, like, oh, they're talking shit before a match. That's that's like a mental thing. It's like a tactic or whatever. But you'll never see 2 fighters get in a fight, finish the fight, and then not like high five and hug it out afterwards. They're always just like, hey man, good shot, or like, oh, he was a hell of a fighter. Oh man, like I knew what I was going up against. Like it's always like very like cordial and like I knew what I was getting into.
Yeah.
Getting in the ring with this guy, he's a badass. It's always very respectful, and I like that. Also, to touch on the breast implant thing, Ghost Hand told me that it's the breast implants cause mortality because it's a low quality material that they use and they leak. And I remember seeing something on that.
Leads to muscle necrosis.
Yeah.
Which one?
He said, fuck it.
Yeah. Whatever you guys are going to drink less of, I'll take it.
Well, for sure. Like an even spread.
It probably will be pretty even. Do you like those? They're pretty good, right?
It's fruity.
It's really good.
Kind of wish I brought more beer. I'm not...
Shit, man. I mean, you know.
This is 18 beers.
Yeah. That's 6 and 6. That's, come on.
I like him.
Come on,
You're
guy.
right, bro. You're
6
right.
and 6?
Shit.
And 6? I mean, come on.
We got another question for you, Ollie.
Biggest fighting myths. Are there
Biggest fighting myths?
any myths around the sport?
The biggest fighting myth is that, or like, well, I wouldn't say, I don't know if it's biggest, but like something I heard that I was like, definitely not, is people think we're calm as fuck in like the back room before the fight. Like when we're hitting mitts and we're warming up, whatever. Biggest myth I've ever heard is like, oh yeah, you guys are always just chilling. You got your headphones in, you're in the zone. No, dude, we're freaking the fuck out because you don't know what's gonna happen.
You ready to go to war?
You're like, I could go out there. Like for all I know, I go out there, I drop my hand for a second, the fight's over in 30 seconds. I just trained 6 months for nothing. You know what I mean? And that's upsetting for the other guy too. He's like, I trained 6 months and this is fucking what I get. Like, yeah, I want a little back and forth. Like that's another thing too. Like I think that's another like big fighting myth is everybody thinks like, oh yeah, let me just knock him out and get it over with. Everybody I've talked to, like, I mean, don't get me wrong, they don't want to get hurt. But at the same time, if you train and you eat like nothing and just we're powering out workouts all day, every day for 6 months, and you come in and you get 30 seconds out, you're like, like, bro.
I've seen a lot of those fights too, where it's like super hyped up to really, really strong fighters who are like specialized in different fighting styles.
It's like a 15-second.
It's a 15-second fight. It's a 15-second fight. It happens so fast.
It's very disappointing. Like I remember we went, a group of us, we all had fights on the same card, and my buddy was like pumped. He hadn't had a fight in a while, like, and then he finally someone finally gave him a fight, and he went in there, and he didn't even mean to like knock the guy out. He did just a regular teep kick, which was just a little front kick to like back him up. But the guy kind of ducked into it and it caught him on the chin and knocked him out. And I tell you, my friend was pissed. He was like, "What the fuck? Like really? I was waiting for a fight for X amount of time. I trained for X amount of time, and I catch this guy with an accidental head kick. Like, I don't want to win that way. It's like, what the fuck?"
That's the thing too. Is like, it should also teach you of like how crazy a fight is.
Yeah.
How crazy it's like. I've seen also people like just glance the forehead and the body drop.
Yeah.
And it's like, you didn't even get hit that hard. And they wake up, huh? What happened?
Yeah, and it's like...
Your brain doesn't care
Yeah.
if it gets hit the right way.
Oh, yeah. Everybody has... what we used to... I don't know, other people probably say this, but we used to say it at the gym. Everybody's got a button. Right? Everybody has that little sweet spot.
I like that.
Little sweet spot, and if you tap that button, you could be losing that. We also used to say everybody's got a fighter's chance, a puncher's chance, right? Because you never know. You could be losing, and then, one random hook gets the button, and then boom, you win. You're like, what the fuck? Like,
Fucking throw a spirit bomb.
Yeah. But shit like that all the time, and yeah, it's insane.
Yeah, man. I was reading The Art of War by Sun Tzu, and it's almost written like poetry. It's like written in stanzas, like and numbered and everything.
Can I say something real quick?
Go for it.
That's probably gonna give me a lot of hate.
Go ahead.
I read the first page of that book. I fucking hated it, and I never read it again. Like, I never even tried again. Like, I was like, no, I'm not doing it.
Don't even trip, bro. I skipped the third section entirely. I'll tell you why. I'll talk about that because I've actually never met anyone who's read the book. But
you still haven't. I mean, I haven't read it either.
Fair enough. But one of my favorite quotes is that Sun Tzu says, the worst tactic is no tactic. He says, towards the end of the book, he's like, with all these tactics I've given you, the worst thing you can do is sit so long taking your time to decide a plan that you don't act fast enough. He's like, you need to act fast enough, but you need to also act with precision. So you need to make sure that the people you're commanding follow your orders to a T.
Right.
So if you can't do that, he said the second best thing is to go in blindly. He says if you go in blindly and start swinging and start blowing everything up and you just brute force it,
right?
He's like, that's better than the best, most accurate plan followed out to the T. He's like, if you just go in and you just destroy everything, scorched earth,
yeah, and
you win,
yeah,
then you win.
A win's a win. Like,
yeah, and he's and Sun Tzu's like, you have to remember, like, with all these tactics, with everything I'm telling you, needs to be specific. If you win at the end of the day, he says you're the gem of the kingdom for a lot of the things. Like, a general who doesn't get his men killed is the gem of the kingdom. A general who like wins the war and knows the battlefield is the gem of the kingdom.
Okay.
So he falls back on that theme a lot, and what he does is he goes, if you spend too much time choosing a plan when realistically you can go in there, kill everybody and win, do that, and you will be the gem of the kingdom, even though it's not like tactful or respectful or like he's like, you don't need to have all these techniques down. As long as you win the war, you win the war.
If you bash your head against a rock enough times, eventually it will break.
Yeah.
But you better check for concussions.
Yeah. Another one, something, I mean, I'm pretty sure he got it from somewhere, but my grandpa told me as a kid, he's like, the best solution is always the simplest solution. Mm-hmm. If you overthink something, I mean, there are times like, oh shit, my TV's not working. Mm-hmm. Turn it off and turn it back on. Oh always. Shit, it works, right?
Always.
Or like another one, because I come from like a family of mechanics. Mm-hmm. Another big one is everybody panics when their check engine light comes on, right? 90% of the time, your gas cap's loose. Mm-hmm. You get out of your car, unscrew, rescrew, the light will go off. Mm. And people like, they'll take it to a mechanic, they'll spend $300. The mechanic will just laugh and be like, yeah, your car's fixed. Like, that's always the first thing mechanics check too. Like, if the check engine light's on, you'll see it. If you watch, oh, my check engine light's on.
Yeah.
They'll just drive it over there. You'll see him get out. You'll see him twist the gas cap a little bit. He'll look. Right? He'll be like, oh, all right. And then even if it's off, he'll sit there for another hour. He'll go back inside, come back, open the hood, just kind of.
Yeah, I fixed it.
Yeah.
Pay me for the hourly.
Yeah, pretty much.
My brother's a mechanic too, and I recently had a check engine light on my car. I brought it into him. He's like, you need an EGR valve. And I was like, is that bad? Because I'm an idiot, bro. I'm a Neanderthal. I don't understand, like, how engines work. And, like, he's known cars and engines his whole life. He's like, yeah, it's super easy. He goes, suck, squeeze, bang, and blow. He's like, that's how an engine works. And I was like, that's awesome that you can say that. Still, it's like a foreign language to me. Yeah. And he's like, just get this part and bring it over. And I was like, is it bad? Like, should I even drive it to your... Because he lives like 20 miles away. Right. I was like, should I even drive it that far? He's like, just bring it over. He's like, because like you obviously can't tow it. Right. And I was like, shit, you're right. So I drive over to his place, and he opens my hood. He goes 2 screws.
Yeah.
Takes this part out of my car, puts it back in. 2 screws. Maybe 10 minutes goes by.
Yeah.
He's like, "You're good." I was like, "That's it?" He's like, "Yeah, it's not like a." He sat down and said the same thing. He's like, basically, it's not gonna blow up your car. Like if the check engine light comes on, that's saying, "Hey, the computer in here says something might be wrong."
Yeah.
And then if something was like catastrophic, it would just stop working.
Yeah, pretty much.
And just to make it a parallel in the Sun Tzu book that I read, it was like, until death, there is no reason to fear.
Right.
So it's like, until your car just literally shits itself and doesn't run.
Yeah, then start to panic a little bit.
Then worry. But like, until it actually is like dead or not responding, just
don't panic.
check your gas cap. You know, figure that it's probably something small.
Yeah, don't sweat the small stuff. You know?
Occam's
that's
razor.
the best way to do.
Yeah, it is basically the Mongol approach. Just set everything on fire, kill everyone, and the babies. That's how you win a war. You did Muay Thai? Was it ever UFC or was it just strictly Muay Thai
I
fighters?
thought about, because I did wrestling in high school. I even got my brown belt in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu.
Mm-hmm.
But it was just too much rolling around for me. Like that was like, I did a couple like sparring matches for MMA just to kind of see how I felt, and it was like anytime like someone would start to lose, like the guy would start to lose, it turned into like a hugging match, and I'm like, bro, this is not what I'm here for. Okay,
Grappling.
Yeah, I'm like I said, I get it. I did wrestling in high school. I did some Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. It's one of those things where, yes, I get it, no problem. It's part of it, but don't use that to just hold the guy. Like, you're here to fight. Like,
Beat the shit out of me.
like fight. Yeah. Don't hug me for 10 minutes and be like, ha, I win. No, you didn't win shit. You laid on top of me. Okay, like it's not cool. Like that's not what we're here for.
How do you feel about Mayweather as a fighter then?
I fucking hate that guy.
I figured.
Look, no. He
Go ahead.
claims that he's fucking pound for pound king. He's not a fucking pound for pound king.
He's undefeated.
He's a great boxer, 150%. He's the best boxer because he does what boxing is supposed to be, right? That's why they have points, because he scores the points. He moves. His head's not all fucked up because he moves. Whatever. More power to you, bro. You made a shit ton of money. You're the best boxer in the world. Don't say you're fucking pound for pound. You know, like Manny Pacquiao. You know, people like that. Marquez. These motherfuckers, those guys are pound for pound fighters. They're in the pocket. They're hitting each other back and forth. They're exchanging. Mayweather, he doesn't really knock people out. Which, like I said, I don't give a shit, dude. You want to say you're the best boxer in the world? Fucking best boxer in the world. I don't care. Like, yes, you're good at boxing. You're the best boxer. But you're not pound for pound. He doesn't get in there and toe to toe with people.
So out of his 50 wins, 27 were by knockout.
Exactly.
What do you mean by pound for pound?
When they call someone a pound for pound fighter, it's literally like pound for pound. Like you're pounding.
Hit for hit.
Yeah. So
I thought it meant like LBS per LBS kind of thing.
No. Pound for pound is like, you know, what is it here?
Maybe we need to get a bigger monitor for that one too.
Like Mike Tyson's a good example of pound for pound fighter. Have you ever like watched a Mike Tyson
blow
fight?
for blow, yeah.
Yeah, he's like, you'll see him, and for a big guy, he moves like a small guy.
Is a ranking used in combat sports such as boxing, wrestling, or mixed martial arts of who the better fighters are relative to their weight?
No, that's
Adjusted
not
for compensation for weight class.
So is that not what you're saying?
That's not. Yeah, that's like when you like if you hear commentators and stuff, like they say, when you'll hear it like in boxing commentations or UFC commentation, they'll say, "Oh, you know, it's pound for pound fighter." Like basically, I mean, fuck, maybe I'm wrong.
Well,
you know, but
blow for blow.
Well, here's the
pound
thing.
for pound, blow for blow thing. Yeah, it's the same.
Well, let me say it makes sense though, because every fight is based on a weight class, so it wouldn't make sense to say relative to their weight. Well, they're the same weight class.
If fighters drop weight to do certain fights, like Conor McGregor did that.
Yeah, you saw the video I sent you.
Well, he beefed up too to fight Nate Diaz.
Yeah.
So he got big.
So he's gone up and he's gone down.
So but see, the thing is like, okay, Conor McGregor, good fighter. There's no denying that. But to an extent, he kind of cheated the system in a way, because because like it's like, okay, when I was fighting, right, I'm 5'10", 5'11", 5'10", something in that range. I'm 5'10", 5'11", and I would drop and I would fight at 135. Now,
no way.
A regular guy fighting.
What's your secret? How do you get to 135?
Bro, a lot of chicken.
A lot of chicken?
A lot of chicken, a lot of salads, and
a lot of diarrhea?
Water.
Yeah, water. There was one time I tried, on average I fought at 145, but I did fight at 135 a couple times, and that shit sucked. The week before that fight, it was like legit. I had just cabbage. Right, cabbage and lettuce.
That was your diet?
And water, and just like right up until the weigh-in. And then even after the weigh-in, like they were giving me Pedialyte, shit like that, but I still couldn't eat it. They were like, here, you got watermelon. I'm like, oh fuck, I don't want fucking watermelon. Like, get this fight done with so I can go eat a fucking cheeseburger. Like, I'm done. Like,
right? Substance.
Yeah. I mean, okay, it wasn't just salads, but it was bare necessities. It was like the only like bare necessity. Yeah, like exactly. And I was eating like 7 times a day. Like, so
spaced
yeah,
out.
So I would wake up.
So maybe 1,400 calories a day.
Yeah. So I would wake up, have a little breakfast, right?
Dude, I couldn't do that.
They would give me whole grain oats, right? But it was made with water, and it had no like nothing. You could taste the cardboard. It was I was like, you motherfuckers, dude. Like, are you kidding me? This is what I'm eating? Never fighting 135.
You're treating me like this, and then telling me to go to war for you.
Yeah, and then I'm there and I'm working out, and they're like, "You're not working out hard enough." I'm like, "Motherfucker, haven't had anything to eat. What do you want from me? I got nothing for my body to burn, so I can."
So we got Ghost Hand. He's from Brazil. He's wondering if there's much overlap between Muay Thai and Jiu-Jitsu here. Because people have a huge love for more fluid martial arts, maybe partially due to the cultural influence of capoeira here in Brazil.
The thing is with Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu or Jiu-Jitsu is I say Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu because Jiu-Jitsu originally from Japan, and it's more of like strikes. Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu is the rolling and things like that. It's more like wrestling with submissions. I think the thing that people like most about Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu is the fact that anybody can do it, really, and there's no real... It gives you like a comfort of like, I don't have to hurt anybody. If I get into an interaction or an altercation with somebody and they come at me, I can just tie them up. And I just, like I was saying, that's what I didn't like about it. Like, don't get me wrong, it's very effective. It's very good and it works really well. But if
that's all you do.
Yeah, but that's not really what I wanted. That's not what I was like training for. That's not what I was there for.
You're a striker.
Yeah. So it wasn't one of those like, hey, I trained 6 months to fight you and you're gonna hold me for 30 minutes. Not 30, but you get what I'm saying. Like, it's like, fuck that. Like, no. But I will say Brazilian, like I said, I have brown belt Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. Like, it's fucking amazing. I love it. My cousin still does it. Me and him roll all the time still. Like, whenever, because he lives in LA. Anytime he comes from LA, he's always like, come on. I'm like, dude, I'm too hurt.
Done, I'm retired.
Yeah, I was like, leave me alone. He's like, I still haven't beat you. I'm like, fuck out of here. I don't care. You missed your chance, not the other way around.
I'm retired, homie.
Yeah. You're 50.
Go get your own belt.
Yeah, it's like, fuck out of here. So, but yeah, it's very effective as far as self-defense goes. And like I said, it gives like a comfort. Because if you go out and you learn capoeira, Muay Thai, boxing, Krav Maga, shit like that.
Krav Maga's like something I've always wanted to see.
Israeli fighting.
Exactly. It's one of those things where if you get into an altercation, you're gonna have to hurt this person. That's the self-defense you learned.
You have to survive.
Yeah, you at some point you have to hit this person,
put them out of commission.
Yeah, and a lot of people, I think it's 10% of the world will actually fight in a fight or flight situation. It's like 10% or something like that.
Well, because most people probably survive.
No, most
by
people,
running,
yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
Most people, well, it's just like the act of like wanting to fight or like to be in a fight.
Yeah,
it's only like 10% of the. I think it's 10.
It's gotta be like size and testosterone, right? Because like if I was against a guy who's like 6'4" wanting to fight, and that kicks in, there's a pretty good chance my mind and my body's gonna go. He's taller, he's stronger, he's like bigger. Like, bye.
I've had this conversation with a lot of people, and I learned a long time ago that I'm the odd man out, because that is the general response that I get. If there's a guy 6'4", looks like The Rock, He's big, he's strong. I'm gonna avoid that.
Here's the thing.
I'm gonna run.
You can't control it, right? It's instinct. Your body takes over.
No, but see the thing, mine is to lean into it. I start thinking shit like, okay, I can knock that knee out, and then from there I'll come down with north-south elbow.
Like in fucking Sherlock Holmes. When he breaks down the fight.
No, yeah. I start like, most people are like, fuck, how am I gonna get away from this guy? I'm like, dude,
how can I bring him down?
I just have to get him a foot smaller, and I'm winning, right?
So I start with the kneecaps.
So I'm like, I could fucking kick in his knee there. I could, pull a single leg takedown. So like, that's my mind goes there. And out of all the conversations I've had with people, I'm starting to like, I've realized already, I'm the odd man. I'm the one that's like, you're fucking weird, dude. Like, what are you doing? What do you mean you're gonna fight that big motherfucker? Like, no.
Do you think that's your training, or do you think that's just who you are as a person?
I think that's who I am as a person, and I think that's part of why my grandpa, like, and other people are like, yeah, you'll be a good fighter, because I don't have that. For me, it's not fight or flight. It's just fight. Like, I don't know, like
ready to go at all times.
It's like, even though I want to get out of this round because my shoulder's dislocated, I'm gonna let this guy talk me into it and then end up winning.
Exactly, because subconsciously, like, I mean, I've thought about it before, and one of my buddies told me the same thing. He's like, dude, you wanted to go back in there. I was like, yeah, maybe. And he's like, yeah, see that right there. You wanted to go back in there. Why were you arguing? It's because it fucking hurt. And he's like, but you knew you were going back in there. Nobody can convince you to go back in there. If you don't want to go back, you just keep sitting down.
If you really didn't want
to. You just don't stand back up. You stay seated on your little fucking stool. And I was like, fuck, all right, dude, you got me.
How hard do you think someone would have to fight to like convince you? Do you know what I'm saying? Like to be even in that position to where like I probably wouldn't ever be like, no, fucking throw like a pout fest or whatever, being like, I'm not going back in that ring. If everyone's like cheering me on and saying get back in that ring, I'm going back in the ring, right?
Right.
How bad would your ass have to get whooped before you're just like,
Oh, see, I think that's another thing that makes me weird as shit.
You have to get knocked out.
No. Me and my brother were actually talking about this about a week ago. He was asking. He's like, dude, I'm a perfectionist. Like, that's my fucking flaw. Like, if I start something, it has to be perfect. He's got OCD about that shit, whatever. And I was like, yeah, you kind of do. He's like, don't say it like smug. And I'm like, what the fuck you mean don't say it smug? He's like, yeah, you're judging me because I have a thing. And I'm like, no. He's like, yeah, you are. Don't make me tell you your thing. And I was like, what? I was like, what? I don't have a thing. He's like, you do have a thing. And he's like, your thing is you don't give up. And I was like, what do you mean? And he's like, yeah. He's like, I've seen you get in situations where it's fucking done, like you lose, like
odds are stacked against you.
And he's like, though, you don't stop going. Like, you could lose a limb and you'd still keep going. And I'm like, all right, fuck it, you're right. Like
well, you did basically. If your shoulder's dislocated, the only thing is that it's just connected by skin.
Well, I mean, no, it's not that bad. I mean when you pop your shoulder out,
muscles.
But
tendons.
Let's see, a perfect example is this. My brother, I was in high school still, and my brother was in middle school, I think. He was gonna be in high school. But I get a phone call from my brother, like, hey, dude, can you come pick me up? I'm like, all right, dude, fucking on the way. So I show up. I don't know if you guys have been in Camarillo long, but you know where the Blockbuster used to be? It's AutoZone now. Yeah. By the Dollar Tree. That bar, there was like
outlaws.
There was 3 or 4 guys, and they were messing with my brother. My kid brother, right?
That place is in like a notorious biker gang bar.
So I show up and I'm like, hey, dude, come on, let's go. These guys start talking shit back and forth, whatever. On instinct, I just start swinging. And I'm just going to town on these guys, right? I'm fighting one guy, and then I get hit, and so I'm like, oh shit, now there's 2. I'm fighting the second guy, third guy, and then I get hit in the face. I just feel this intense fucking pain of just something hitting my face. I remember blacking out. Wake up like an hour, maybe 2 later, in the hospital. My eyes swollen shut. No idea what the fuck happened. There's police officers chilling, whatever. And at that point, I'm like, oh, fuck. I fucked up. Like, I'm in trouble. The cops are here. What the fuck? Like, God damn it. And he's like, hey, can I ask you some questions? Like, what happened? Whatever. I was like, well, they're picking on my brother. I came out. I was like, nah, dude, not having it. And then I blacked out. He's like, so you don't remember, like, what happened? And I was like, I just told you. He's like, he's like, I mean, after that. I was like, no. They had CCTV footage, right, of me.
We gotta get a hold of that footage.
So, like, I remember the officer showed it to me. It's me fucking up these 3 guys, and then a 4th guy coming and hitting me in the face with a bat.
What?
No. That's not even the best part. The best part is I got up and I fucked up those 4 dudes to the point where my grandma was trying to press charges, right, on them for hitting me with a bat, and the officer was like, you can't. Like, he did more damage to them than they did to him, and they had a bat. And I was like,
oh my God.
I was like, dude, I mean, I have been training for like 8 years at this point. Like, fucking makes sense. Like,
oh my God, that's so badass, dude.
Yeah.
I heard stories like that. There was a guy in the military. I was talking to him. He fell from a helicopter because he got pushed from one of his friends. He fell because he wasn't strapped in properly, and they were teaching you how to like come down, like with a rope and like a carabiner or whatever it is, and land safely. He fell fucking face first.
Jesus.
Blacked out, right? The guy who pushed him fell behind him because he grabbed him. He gets up, beats the shit out of him, falls back down. And everyone was like, bro, you beat the shit out of him and then the commander. And he's like, the commander, how? He's like, you pulled him and the commander. He's like, no, I only pulled the one guy off the helicopter with me because he pushed me. And he's like, well, he pulled the commander down and you got up and beat both their asses. And he's like, I don't remember it. And everyone's like, well, that's where the training kicks in. Like, if you get hit in the head, like, that primal instinct of survival will take over and be like, well, they got a bat and 4 dudes. Yeah. Let's go Hulk.
My brain basically was like, hey, bro, we got this. And I was like, I was like, all right, fuck
it's my
it.
time to shine.
Damn. This is what you've been training for.
My brain's like, hey, you know all that shit? You only use a certain part of your brain? We're using all of it.
Yeah, I'm turning on the rest of the 90%.
Yeah. You go to sleep now. You're like, okay. Well, okay. But I remember
That's insane.
my grandma and my mom were avidly like, we're pressing charges on these guys, whatever. And the cop was like, ma'am, you can't. Like, these guys are in the hospital with your son. Like, and they had a bat. Like,
shouldn't you still be able to press charges if they throw the first punch or whatever? Or
but the thing is,
was it you?
No. Well, I mean, technically, I mean, you're fucking with my little brother, dude, and you're adults. Like, fuck out of here,
get over
dude.
yourself.
But well, and then no, I don't know. I don't think so. The cop was just adamant about it, and I just left it as it was. I mean, I didn't really look too much into it, but I figure, I mean, I don't know. He kind of had a point, right? I fuck up 4 dudes. I mean, even if we do somehow go to court, like, it's like, dude, are they really gonna believe this shit? Like that, you know what I mean?
So you
like, oh yeah, they assaulted me. Like, and it's like, well, bro,
you pulled a Batman. You whooped up 4 dudes in a biker gang, and you want to press charges?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, that was another like,
you won the fight.
Yeah, that was another part of my thought process.
They used a weapon though.
Was like, well, that's another part. I was thinking about that, and I was like, dude, okay, think about this. We're gonna be in court. Judge is gonna be talking to people, right? He's gonna ask them shit. He's gonna see the 4 guys that I fucked up with, like, a broken arm. One of the guy had a shattered cheekbone.
Yeah, one dude.
You know, they're like, and they're gonna look at me, and they're gonna be like, you started the fight?
How old were you?
You're pressing charge? I think I was like maybe 16, 17, something like that.
No way.
But I was like, dude, like,
well, you've been training.
I had been training, since like 8. So yeah, like 8 years, 9 years, something at that point. So I was like, dude,
were you as big as you are now? Were you
no.
full
I was
size?
actually. Do you want to see? Hold on, let me pull my phone up. You want to see a picture like when I was?
Yeah. Ghost Hand says that boy went John Wick on those dudes.
I wouldn't say that badass. I'm not throwing
no one
guns.
died.
Yeah,
and then when you're ready, man, we got another question from Flex Tape.
So this is me and my brother in the gym I used to own. Like, I was decently wham.
We're in the same.
You're on the right.
No, it's a different one.
Yeah,
I prefer green. That's my hair color.
You're on the right?
Yeah, my brother's a Marine, so.
Yeah, man, you're definitely in some really good shape then.
Yeah, that was when I was so fight. Like I said, I owned the gym and everything, so it was pretty cool.
It's awesome, bro.
I slept upstairs.
Such a badass. We got a question saying, is there a thing where fighters stay in a bathtub of water or ice to lose water weight or something?
Not for water weight. We do what's called ice baths. I mean, when you're just starting out, it is a bathtub or like a trash can. You You buy a trash can from Home Depot, you fill it with water and ice, and
Just jump in.
you got to train for the next day, right? Sore muscles got to get it go away somehow. You don't have. I mean, you're just starting out. I mean, even guys that are professionals now still do it, but they have like professional ice baths and like all the fancy shit now. But I remember first starting out. I think the first time I did it, I was training for my first fight, and I was like sore as shit and whatever. And everybody looked around. They're like, "Well, you know, you're training tomorrow, right?" I'm like, "Fuck." I'm like, oh, dude, I think I'm gonna be too sore. It's like, nah, we got you. And I'm like, all right. So they literally grabbed the trash bag out of one of the trash cans, right?
Damn.
And they were like, there you go. And I'm like, how's that?
There's your ice bath.
No, I was like, how the fuck is that gonna help me? And they're like, oh, dude, watch. And they took it out back. We went to we had an ice machine at the gym. They started just shoveling ice in there. I'm like, dude, what is going on here? What are you guys gonna do with all that ice? They're like, don't worry about it. So it's like about half, like I would say a quarter, maybe a third full. They take it out back and they start filling it with the hose. I'm like, dude, you guys are gonna drink out of that? They're like, no.
Chug.
Yeah. And I was like, what is going on? So out of nowhere, one of the biggest dudes that was at the gym, he literally just lifted me and then dropped me right into the, like, all I felt was hands on my back, right? And I was up in the air and I was just didn't know what was going on. And then just above the thing and they just dropped me.
Flash froze.
And I was just in, and I was like, what the fuck? They're like, now stay in there. I was like, what do you mean? Like,
how long did you stay in there?
I think it was like half hour or something like that. They were like, just stay in there until we tell you to get out. And I'm like, what do you mean? And then on top, like, because it wasn't all the way. Did you see a little ice stuck to my shoulder and shit, just on my skin from the water? And all that. This is ridiculous.
That's one thing I've always wanted to try is an ice bath. He wants another one. That's one thing I've always wanted to try is an ice bath, man. Do you think it helped you? Because usually when I'm...
If you have a preference, I can give you something.
No, that's fine.
Okay, I'm just I'm mixing.
Hey, do you?
Usually when I'm, like, worked out or whatever, like, I get sore and I'm, like, really unmotivated. I'm like, I don't want to fucking do this. Do you think it, like, ice baths help with the soreness? And
Oh, no, they definitely... I mean, I still do them now, like, to an extent.
Oh, really?
Like small, like, not my whole body, but, like, there's
Still like a
times...
trash can or...
No, there's times where, like, my feet hurt.
Use
right
ice
from
packs.
work. No, I have, like,
Little bin.
little bin. I'll fill it with water and a pack of ice, and I'll let my feet soak. I've heard a lot of different things. For me personally, it helps. A lot of people say it doesn't. You're supposed to heat. Some people say you're supposed to back and forth between heat, whatever. I say whatever works for you. You know what I mean? You could do some fucking ancient Chinese bullshit where you chew on a dew leaf or some shit. You know, and if that works for you, no, I mean,
It's
Acupuncture.
yeah, like I mean,
it works, it works.
Chiropractics.
well, I tried acupuncture. It didn't do shit for me. You know what actually worked really well? Cupping.
I heard that does a lot too, actually.
Helps a lot.
Because that like focuses the blood to a certain area, right, or something.
I've heard it does a lot of nothing too.
Well, that's
Really?
but that's what I'm saying is like there's some people that swear by it, and there's some people that are like I didn't feel shit.
That's everything with like holistic medicine.
Yeah.
What if someone was like, I'm gonna light some sage in your gym, and like all the spirits are gonna go away. You're gonna feel refreshed.
I'd be like, dude, I mean, if you want, knock your fucking self out, but I'm still jumping in this fucking ice bath. And if you want to claim that it was you, not the ice bath, that's on you.
Placebo effect.
Yeah.
That's what we're seeing.
Some
Yeah.
people would say placebo.
Also, Ghost Hand looks like a champ himself. He's like, I drank a bunch of beer, caught 3 catfish. Drank a bunch of beer, woke up in bed.
While blacked out,
blacked out.
catching catfish.
Hey, that's fucking amazing.
There's got to be a movie about that somewhere.
Ghost Hand, were you noodling with your arm,
Yeah, I
or
was
were you
gonna
catching
say.
them by like a reel?
Yeah, like bare hands. That's fucking badass.
Yeah, but
dude.
I would try that because that looks so fucking cool.
You're not
Oh, yeah,
patient
noodling?
enough.
No, noodling it doesn't take patience at all. You
Stick your hand in a fucking crevice. A fish bites your arm, and you just pull it up.
Yeah, no, not even a crevice. Like I've seen it. They get a bucket of like chum or whatever. It's like fish bait. You dip your fucking arm in there. You go over to the water. You shove your fucking arm in the water. Give it like a couple seconds. When you feel something sucking on your arm, you just lift your arm out. You're like, I win.
And you have a whole catfish attached to your arm.
Can you pull up a video?
Yeah.
Hey, with,
And give me another beer?
With a name like Ghost Hand, you should be noodling. I'm just
Right.
going
Brazil.
Yeah.
According to my dad, I was up on a boat and pulling like a madman. So not noodling, but still.
Should definitely take up noodling though. Well, I mean, your name's Ghost Hand.
I didn't know noodling was a thing.
Oh, noodling.
That's a huge fucking fish.
Yeah, it's fucking
Catfish are big, man.
It's fucking.
That fish is fucking
Oh no, wait,
huge.
okay, that video right there.
This one?
I've seen a couple TikToks with this chick. She the way like she is like tiny, but the size of these fucking fish, some of them are bigger than her.
She's pretty attractive.
Okay, that's not. I said small, like tiny stature.
You want to?
And you said you went straight for the.
Which one do you want to drink?
You want to noodle her, and you want to.
Hey man, besides the point.
You want her to noodle you?
You want a catfish suck on her hand, man?
You want to noodle? You want her to noodle you?
This one again, if I can actually. It's really good.
Josh is like, yeah, she can noodle me anytime.
You can noodle on those fucking fingers all day,
She
bro.
put her whole forearm.
Okay,
on my
wait,
butthole.
okay. Okay, speaking of girls, after this video, I got a question for you guys.
Sure.
All right, well, like not more of a statement, I guess.
So catfish are dirty fish. They're not good fish to eat. I recommend.
No, you can eat them.
I mean, you got to clean them like
Yeah,
a lot
yeah.
because they fucking are in this dirty water all the time. They're
Oh, yeah.
they're bottom feeders as well.
Yeah.
Hello.
Damn, bro. When did you just get? I've never seen you so pervy.
Sorry.
You missed the whole noodle
You gonna
part.
be twins now.
You skipped the whole noodle part.
So basically, they're just feeling underwater for holes.
Yeah, these guys are doing
Super
it
quiet
like
video.
These guys are doing it the.
Yeah, if you ain't got a sleeve, but hey, you,
Oh, there
you
it is.
need
I don't
something.
know,
You got to
the
cut
hard way, I
veins,
guess?
You know why? You know.
Like I said, you see other guys, they'll put their whole arm in like chum or whatever the fuck catfish like, and they'll have their arm is just soaked in this fucking.
Guts.
They put their arm in there, and you'll see.
What the fuck?
And he just calmly comes up with a catfish.
You just lift that. It's fine. Noodling is a whole it's a whole sport. There's some people that like actually Guinness World Records and shit for that.
Noodling is not very popular in Brazil. We're mostly rod boys.
I've also seen a lot of
Josh is a rod boy.
I've seen a lot of river monster episodes happen in Brazil, so I don't blame you for getting in the water like that.
Damn, dude, that's
Oh, yeah.
fucking. So basically, you let the fucking fish deep throat your gauntlet and then just pull
bang
it up.
Yeah. The fish tries to eat your arm, and you just kind of pick the whole thing
You
up.
just like fuck that. Well, because they swallow other fish whole. So that like that. Well, you see how big they are, right? So that's
Yeah.
how they eat. It's not like a
That's a-
chomping thing. Yeah.
Bro,
Sometimes
they
they
don't
fight a
have
little
teeth
bit.
or anything.
The whiskers.
they do have teeth,
Yeah.
but
Yeah, the teeth aren't that bad. It's the whiskers you want to worry about. From what I heard.
Imagine being the human who figured that out. They're just like, oh, I don't know, peanut butter or chum or something, and then when it swallows my fucking fist.
so like his elbow is right here, and that's the forearm that's exposed. So the rest of half of his whole arm
The
is
entire
in that fish.
fish
But I've
is
seen-
on his arm.
I've seen ones where it's like it's
insane.
above the elbow, and they just lift their and they're just like chilling. I'm like, what the fuck, dude? Like, oh, okay. So
The question.
I saw a TikTok the other day.
Okay.
Okay, this girl was talking shit and ranting and raving. I mean,
As they do.
as usual,
TikTok girl.
right?
Got it.
She was ranting and raving because people keep talking about her showing her camel toe. Now, she then attacked men, and like
Because it's our fault for looking at it.
we won't say men. No. That wasn't even her complaint. This is what caught my ear. If it would have been like, oh, why you looking? Like I would have. I'm done. Okay. What caught my attention was the fact that she was like, well, how come nobody makes a big deal when you can see a guy's bulge? Now, my response to this, I was gonna stitch it and I was gonna lay into her, but I was like, you know what? I'm going on the podcast. We just fucking talk about it. It's going.
Let's send it.
we're doing it here.
Can we find the TikTok? Is there?
I mean, I don't know. I don't think I saved it.
Okay.
I got too excited. I was like,
For
no.
sure.
But okay, my thought process, and correct me if I'm wrong, is people don't point out a guy's bulge because, like, I mean, if I, no, not they don't point it out. But if they did, we wouldn't give a shit. If a girl came up to me and was like, "Look at your bulge," I'd be like, "What's up then? Like, where you at? Right?
What's your number?
Yeah. Like, you notice my bulge? You looking down there? Like, I got you, right?"
Yeah.
And then she proceeded to be like, oh, well, like, so can we not talk about it? Like, it's out and I don't care. She wasn't even trying to be like, oh, like, she was full on like, yes, I have a
it's
fat
there.
pussy.
I
Like,
know it's
yeah.
there.
Yeah.
And just stop talking about it. I was like, whoa, okay, cool. I'm about it. But she was trying to talk shit like nobody points guys bullshit. I was like, please. Can please have a cute girl that looks like you come up to me and be like, yo, look, nice bulge.
Hey, look at your dick.
Look at your dick. Oh, yeah, thanks. Huh?
It's also like, how many times is your bulge like out? Because
Yeah.
Like, how tight of pants are you wearing for like that
that's
to happen?
Yeah, that's
Or,
another thing too.
Like, what kind of position are you in?
Well, guys
it's not
usually-
like it's not prevalent all the time.
Yeah. And that's what I was thinking too. Is like, dude, you're wearing these tight ass leggings that are high waisted that you yank to your fucking tits. Like, of course your shit's gonna be out. If that's how you want to rock it and you're okay with it, I'm okay with it too.
Let me propose this. Let me throw this out there and let me see what you guys say. Right?
Yeah.
I saw a TikTok recently of a girl being like, "I just found out why all the guys at the gym were staring at me." And like her pants were see through. You could see her camel toe. You could see her tits.
No.
And it was workout
Yeah.
equipment, but it was like it was see through, right?
Yeah,
and
you
I was
could
like, you could see your tits and your pussy through all those clothes. And I was like, but here you are posting it to the internet.
You know, but that's another thing too. Is
So in my head, I was like, are you doing it for the attention then? Because it's like, it's one thing to be at the gym and be like, oh, I'm so embarrassed. Or like, oh, fuck, I had no idea that happened. It's another thing to be like, oh, this happened.
Oh, look at this.
Oh, everyone in the world can see now.
Especially these girls that have like 100K followers on TikTok or 200K.
Yeah.
And it's like, dude, you went from now, instead of just the people at the gym saying this shit, now you have people looking for your gym. Like, there's guys that are out here trying to stalk you now so they could see this shit in person. Like, you fucked up.
They know what they're doing.
You fucked up.
You fucked up, dude.
They're 100% doing it because they know what they're doing. And there's actually a trend on Twitch right now. It's called hot tub streaming, where it's girls sitting in an inflatable tub, inflatable pool full of water, and they're in bikinis.
See, I have no problem, but my thing is like, dude, people are always like, oh, like, I was a Twitch streamer at one point. You guys are Twitch streamers now, and you guys can tell me if I'm wrong, but you guys don't have a problem if that's how a girl's making money. Like, dude, get your money how you can get your money.
No.
But don't come out here and be like, oh, people don't listen to me. Yes, people don't fucking listen to you because you have your tits out. I'm sorry. I don't. I mean, if
when you market yourself in that way,
exactly,
it's like have you ever listened to an artist or a band and you're just like, wow, they changed up. I don't like that band anymore.
Exactly.
If you're the girl who's always out there being like, look at my tits, look at my ass. Let's talk about the Uyghur camps in China. Everyone's gonna be like, whoa.
Yeah,
Can we just see your tits?
I literally made 4 clicks on Twitch, and here I found Mia Malkova. She's doing a fucking hot tub.
I love Mia
hot tub
Malkova.
stream.
Oh, I'm sorry. Do I have Mia Malkova? That name sounds familiar. I'm just
Everyone knows who Mia Malkova is, homie. No one's
just making sure.
no one's above the law over here.
Just making
We just
sure.
gotta watch this.
We all know.
We're gonna watch this Hummer ad first.
Shout out to Hummer for sponsoring Mia
Hold on.
Malkova.
Wait. Can we talk about for a second that there's a Hummer ad with on an adult film
Well,
stars?
they're making Hummers again.
Here's the thing.
Yeah, but I mean, we all know what
They-
a Hummer is, right?
They know their market, bro.
This is this is the new trend on Twitch to make money fast. If you're a woman,
Yeah.
you hop in an inflatable pool, or if you're a Mia Malkova, you can actually afford a hot tub,
Burn.
and you just
Yeah.
put on bikinis. No, I mean, there's nothing wrong with that.
No, exactly.
But she is a porn star, so she knows the kind of market she's
Right.
in. But everyone else who does it, who's not a porn
They don't-
star,
Well, that's the thing is they have all these people who are 18, 19, 20
they're younger than that
Dive-
too on this.
Yeah,
website.
some of them are younger as fuck.
diving into this industry with no
no knowledge of how
knowledge of it, no experience, and no like
no one to mentor them, nothing.
no
no one to
mentors,
protect them.
no one to be like, hey, like also like if you've ever seen like models or like porn stars out in public, they
Yeah.
usually have like
They're
2 to 3
fully
dudes
fucking clothed
Yeah,
too. They
well,
have a bunch of bodyguards.
Yeah, they
like,
usually have like bodyguards, and I'm like, that makes sense. That's pretty smart. Like,
no shit.
you know,
You're a girl that lots of guys, do the
Have
deed
seen
to,
and
have seen, and would love to do the thing to you. And if they see you walking by yourself, there's a lot of creepy dudes out there that are going to take advantage of that situation.
exactly, and that's what blows my mind is like we have people who are professional in the industry giving that double standard, right? And I think this is where the miscommunication lies for me, where they're like, and look, I'm not opposing any of these views or anything. I'm just simply pointing out something that I think is a flaw in some logic.
No, yeah.
You have women who are empowered and sexual beings living their life making money, and that's great.
Yeah.
All for it.
Amazing.
But people listen to that message and they interpret it as when I go out in public, I'm going to have my fucking pussy showing through my workout pants,
Yeah.
my tits showing through my workout bra, and then I'm going to post pictures on Instagram being like, "Oh, this is so embarrassing."
Right.
When the people who are in the industry working leave the house fully clothed.
Yeah,
They leave with bodyguards. They have a plan, and even when they're at like AVN or any events, they're like in
chilling.
bikinis.
Yeah.
But they still have more bodyguards.
Bunch of bodyguards. Like, nobody's touching these motherfuckers.
And I think that the issue is that, like, I think people need to talk about that, right? Like, a lot of porn stars always say things like, we don't talk about consent, so it's important you sit down and talk about your kids without consent.
Yeah, that's a whole thing.
I think people who start OnlyFans or people who start, like, these Twitch channels doing the bathtubs, maybe it's a good idea to, like, have, like, some sort of business that kind of can sit down and be like, hey, look, so these are some pretty common things that our actresses complain about. We can help with that, and we can help show you how the system works, because I feel like there's a lot of people out there right now throwing all their goods and bits online,
but
for the money.
I think that's the problem with what you guys are 25-ish, right?
26, yeah.
26,
25,
I'm 28, right? So we all came from roughly the same generation.
Yeah.
Our generation knew there's just certain
Don't put shit on the internet.
Yeah, don't put shit on the internet.
Don't put shit on the internet.
And then
Internet is
also
forever.
we learned that there's certain things that you like can go too far, or you have to look more into. We learned that, hey, just because this looks nice, probably should do a little bit more research, because shit that looks nice is too good to be true. Does that make us fucking whatever, douchebags or I can't think of the word right now, but
Creeps?
Yeah. No, like, that makes us safe about shit. Like, our generation is safe because of shit like that. We learned that you don't take shit at face value. You don't read a book by its cover. Nowadays, this generation that's coming out, like the 18, 19-year-olds, even up to 21, they literally, oh, shiny. Ooh, piece of candy. It's like, fucking, don't eat the candy. Like,
yeah.
You know what I mean?
Don't eat the pizza.
Yeah, where did the candy come from? You see a piece of candy laying on the floor, we know you walk the fuck away from that piece of candy.
Unless it's in a bathroom floor at a Moore Park College.
Where your friend's taking a shit in.
But you get what I mean?
Yeah.
Or if a guy in a white van offers you $100, you run from that fucking white van. Kids
man, $100.
No. We know better. That's all I'm saying.
I was told to look out for free
looking-
candy. $100, that's different.
He's looking for his puppy, man. We need to give him some help.
I like puppies.
You know what? If we're gonna play that game, when I was young, I'll start by saying my elders at the time were heavy drug users. Yes. So I got a different message if someone offers me free drugs.
Fucking Bandhammer's hard today.
Real quick, sorry. Flex Tape Fox and Wasabi Plug, if you can help us out with these comments, man, we're getting spammed real hard.
That's fine.
Really, Flex Tape. We're getting a lot of want to become famous and buy followers, and I keep banning them.
We get a lot of those followers. You guys have the permission to do that. So if you could help us out to do that, ban those people from the
Flex Tape. Pay
from the
attention.
chat,
What am I
please. Thank
paying you for?
We'd appreciate your help, man. We're getting bombarded right now. Sorry to cut you off.
No, but yeah, no. I come from like a family, like older family. I mean, they were functioning drug addicts. So it wasn't like, but they were still pretty heavy drug addicts. And it was one of those where I was like, hey, this dude offered me free drugs, and they were like, oh, was it? For argument's sake, was it Timmy? You know what I mean? I was like, I think so. They're like, what do you look like? I'm like, oh, brown hair, fucking whatever. And they're like, oh, yeah, I know him. Yeah, tell him all the drugs are free for you. I was like, what?
Yeah.
Like, I don't think this is... I just came from a DARE, thing at school, and I don't think...
You did your job, buddy.
Thank you, Flex Tape.
It's like, I just came from a DARE, assembly at school. I don't... Should I be taking drugs? To like, yeah, no, it's fine. Like, I mean, you want to try it.
Depends on the drug.
Okay, so let's talk about that then, because I grew up in a completely different environment.
Oh, really?
I was raised in an environment, don't drink, don't do this, don't. Also, God's not real.
Oh, no. I was... Yeah. Well, I've been drinking since I was like maybe 5 or 6, something like that.
Oh, so since you've been training for
Yeah, before that, no.
getting hit in the face with a bat,
It just comes with the stress.
it comes with the
Well, 'cause
territory.
I remember, and till this day, I'm upset as fuck about this situation because my dad, my cousin Larry, his brothers, my grandpa Robert, and my grandpa Lundy, they all used to sit in the backyard every weekend. They would get a keg. Between them, they would finish that keg, a full-size keg. Between
like this size?
yes,
That's
Nice.
120 beers.
yeah, between 5 people.
Nice.
Yeah. They'd be playing cards, drinking beer, smoking cigars.
Once a
chilling.
week?
Once a week. Yeah, on the weekend, right? That was
Man,
their way.
shit.
So I was like, fuck, this is amazing. So I remember being 5, maybe 6 years old, and I was trying to hang out. So I snuck my little way in there. I sat at the table. I'm like, chilling. And then at one day, my uncle is like, hey, dude, go fill up my beer. Don't bring me any foam. And I was like, fuck. I was like, all right, dude. They finally noticed me.
Didn't know how to get the
No,
foam.
they fucking noticed me. And I remember, like, in my head, I'm trying to process, like, how the fuck do I do this? So I get to the keg and I'm staring at it. And then, I hit the nozzle. Obviously, you got to pump a keg.
All foam.
Right? No, you got to pump the keg.
yeah.
And then in my mind, like, I just put it into nothing. And I was like, fuck, okay. And then I tried to start remembering. And I was like, that's right, you got to pump it. So me, like 5, 6-year-old me, I start fucking like jumping up and down, pushing to pump the keg.
Mm-hmm.
And I pump it a couple of times. I start feeling it. And I notice it's all fucking foam. So I'm like,
Shit.
So I just start like pouring the foam out. And I'm pouring, I have the cup like this. And I still have the other side. So as a kid, I'm doing this thing to the point where I finally, like, I'm not gonna lie, by the time I got the hang of it, I wasted a shit ton of beer. But
But you learned.
no, but it had a good head on it. Like when they go to the bar, it had like, it looked nice. So I show back up and I hand it to my uncle. And he's like, I thought I said no foam. He's like, now you gotta go inside. I was like, fuck. Right?
Got him.
I thought I did a good job, right? And then I start to walk inside, my head's down, I'm upset, and all I hear is a little voice like, hey, Rod, you're a dick. Hey, boy, come sit back down, right? And I was like, fuck, all right, sweet, yeah. So I sit back down. Like, why you gotta do him like that, bro? Look how nice your beer looks. He didn't even know what he was doing.
And he did it.
Yeah, and he did it. He's all, now you gotta give him your beer. And I was like, what? And he's like, now you gotta give him your beer and you gotta go get a new one. My uncle's like, really, Dad? He's like, yeah, put your fucking beer down. All right, cool, dude. So I'm excited. I'm never tasted beer before. My hands and my little head's like, yeah, let's do this. He puts the beer in front of me. I pick it up and I'm looking around waiting for someone to stop me. I remember I'm like, come on.
Well, you know you're not supposed to.
Like, somebody say something before I take a drink of this. I look directly at my dad last, right? I look at everybody. Nobody says shit. I look at my dad. As I put it to my lips, my dad gives me one of these.
Yeah.
I was like,
That's all
yes,
it takes.
dude.
That's all it takes.
I took what felt like the biggest gulp of my life. I put the beer down. There was like this much. I'm a little kid, though. You know what I mean? So, like, that much is still a lot.
Yeah.
And like my mouth was full, like, and I was like, "Oh my god, I'm drinking beer. This is fucking amazing."
Do you remember what it was?
No, I probably,
It was keg beer.
Yeah, it was probably something cheap. It's probably like Coors Light or some shit like that. Bud Light, Budweiser, whatever. I mean, whatever was cheap. So I remember I remember taking another big gulp and then going to bed. Right.
That's
and,
it.
No, yeah, and then
That'll do it
You,
for a
black,
5-year-old.
you blacked out a lot, huh? Baseball bats and brews, bro.
So, but that's not even the best part. It's like, from now on, they designated me as the guy that refills the cups.
You're the beer boy.
Yeah, so every Saturday, right? Friday, I'm telling my friends, like, dude, I'm not hanging out with you. I'm yelling at people, like, no, you can't come over. Like, I'm chilling with the boys.
I'm doing the cool shit.
I'm doing man shit. Like, I'm excited. Like, I hang out with the big guys.
Hell yeah.
You know, that are like fucking 20 feet tall. Because at
That's what it
5'6",
feels like.
that's what it feels like. They're really like 5'10". Like, they're not even that tall. You're like, I'm hanging with the tall guys, like the big guys, the giants.
With the men.
Yeah. And I remember like sitting there.
I'm a big boy now.
Pretty much. But I remember sitting there, and every Saturday, it was the thing. I was sitting at the bench, and as I got older, it was the same. Even when I was like a teenager, I was like fucking, you know, I was still sitting at that table like waiting, right? Like waiting for my day to where I could get my own beer. I'm not just taking sips off everybody else's. I'm getting like half a beer or like, oh yeah, go ahead, fill your cup a little bit. I'm 21. It's my fucking time, right? I got my own beer. I got my own cigar. I got cards in front of me. Day never came. My grandpa Lundy died, right? My grandpa Robert had a heart attack, and then he had an aneurysm, so he can't drink anymore. My cousin Larry died. My uncle Rodney stopped drinking. So I was like, you motherfuckers. I was the beer bitch for how long? And I didn't even get a chance to actually sit at this fucking table. Like, you bastards, dude. I was pissed.
It's true to the form, though, right? Like, it really paints the lifestyle. Like, live by the gun, die by the gun. You fucking, you sit there, you drink that much and playing cards and smoke cigarettes. That's an aneurysm or a heart attack's gonna get you, man. Like, it's the sad truth. Like, you live your life and you do what you want to do, but at the cost of your life.
Yeah,
you know.
I mean, you have to live your life with no regrets. I tell people this all the time. You can't. Do you want to be like too old to where you can't do anything? Still saying, "Oh, I wish I did this," or "Oh, if I did this different." You don't have what ifs in your life. Plain and simple.
My side of that is like, of course, I don't want to live with regrets, but like, if you died of a heart attack, something so avoidable when it came to like drinking and smoking, like, wouldn't that be a regret?
No,
would you die of that heart attack? Be like, at least a drink with the boys on Saturdays, like.
Well, my thing is I don't.
Do you know what I'm saying? I'm not trying to like undermine you. I'm just saying like. You can do both.
I always try to see the silver lining. I be honest, I don't always see the silver lining. Like today, I had a fucking shitty day, dude. Like 150%.
But now you're here.
Yeah, no, I'm here.
Now
Like,
you're chilling.
no, yeah, but that's what I'm
now
saying.
you drink with the boys.
Yeah. But that was the silver lining today. Like, like I said, I don't always see the silver lining. I always try to. I always know there's a silver lining. Like, like nobody will ever change my mind on that. There's always a silver lining to every situation.
Whether you see it or not.
Whether you see it or not. I do my best to see silver linings. Do I miss them sometimes? Of course. Everybody does. We're all human. We're not perfect. But that's how I try to live my life. Is I try to do the, oh, okay, well, this is kind of fucked up, but at least this happened. And then, you know, we're good.
I missed the last part of that statement, to be perfectly honest, because I was reading some of the chat.
No, that's fine. No, like I just said, like, you know, like I said, just try to find the silver lining. It's essentially the gist of it.
It's also a really good movie.
Silver Linings Playbook?
Yeah.
Movie.
It is. Yeah, man. And like I
Was
said,
that Matthew McConaughey? No, I'm just
Bradley Cooper.
I make that joke all the time, and people get irritated. I mean, they do kind of look similar.
A little bit.
Yeah. I mean,
the hair.
Like,
Yeah,
you could
that.
it's a like if people don't know who they are, you could definitely convince someone.
Well, most actors go through like a lot of physical changes, like with you with fighting,
Christian Bale.
where they eat like
is a big one.
cabbage like twice a day for a week. It's like they need to lose weight. So
or fucking who's the guy that played Star-Lord? Fucking what's his
Chris
face?
Pratt.
Yeah, I remember him right in Parks and Rec. This guy, I say this till this day, because I did this thing.
yeah.
Where people were asking like who'd you put first? Who do you pick? Like then there was 3 of them, and one was Chris Pratt, one was Chris Evans, one was Chris Hemsworth. And I was like, dude, Chris Pratt all fucking day. And they were like, really? And I was like, yes. And I was like, let me explain. This guy went from super fucking big, to super fucking in shape. Like nobody, honestly, at one point he was more in shape than Chris Hemsworth, right? Back to being a chubby guy because. Okay, and then
because the role wanted it.
No, it's not even because I mean, if that's what the role wanted, but the way I see it is this: he was super fucking fit, in shape, right, chilling. Gamora said, "Fuck you." He got chunky. Gamora was like, "What's up, bro?" Hey, he gives hope to chunky guys everywhere. That's all I'm saying. That's why it's Chris Pratt all day for me.
Okay, so now look at Alec. Would you say he looks like season 1 of Parks and Rec Chris Pratt?
Actually, oh my god, yes, dude.
There we go.
I've been getting that a lot more lately.
Hey, could we go to?
I love you, April.
Can we go to the courthouse and get married, Chris Pratt?
If you want.
Chris Pratt, like my G, dude. Like I'm
Even
telling
Ghost
you.
Hand sees it.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I get that more and more, which is like
We were hanging out with this.
That's a compliment and a half, though.
even when people were on the YouTube comments being like, "I want to be Chris Pratt," I'm like,
They called you a homeless
Chris Pratt. I was like, thank you. Like I couldn't take that as an insult if I tried, bro.
Oh, no,
like that's an honor.
Yeah, that's
an honor.
legit as hell.
We were hanging out with this other dude named Alec at Clubhouse on the street, and he was telling everyone because he made the comparison that he looks like the season 1 Chris Pratt.
Right.
From Parks
It was
and
really
Rec.
funny. He's good at talking shit.
And so everyone that was walking by was like, "Hey, does he look like season 1 Chris Pratt?" And
he
everyone
was
was
just
like,
going in on you.
"Yeah, I see it." And everyone was like, "Yeah, I see it."
You just start telling everybody your name's Andy.
I might as well, man.
Hi, my name's Andy.
No, but I remember.
My girlfriend's name's April.
Commit to the joke.
Yeah, I mean,
I
I'll
like to shine shoes.
I totally forgot about that.
I am a little bit. He was homeless at one point. So,
That's fucking funny.
so technically, you're just Chris Pratt. They can't say homeless Chris Pratt because he was homeless in the show at one point.
You are partly a musician.
I just am Chris Pratt.
a
Yeah.
little
there
bit
you
of
go.
a musician.
Mouse rat.
You know.
You're you're the unborn fetus that they thought they threw out. They was his twin brother that actually grew up.
I'm April and Andy's offspring, bro.
There you go. See,
They wrote that role off of you.
I know, probably. You're not wrong. I forgot what I was gonna say. I got so derailed. But
It happens.
yeah, I remember seeing Chris Pratt in the Jurassic Park movie and being like, "That guy's from Parks and Rec."
yeah,
But he was fat in
Two
Parks and Rec.
completely different people.
that's what I'm.
I remember seeing I remember seeing that dude, and then you see him like with a picture of his shirt off in that era, bro. And I was like, "You're right." I was like, "I could do this."
Yeah, it gives confidence.
I was like,
but at
I
the
could do
same,
that.
But at the same time, like I said,
I mean, I haven't, but I could.
but it also brings you back though, because he was both forms. He was the big guy, and can we talk about April for a second? Like, geez, that girl.
She's still smoking hot,
That's
bro.
Aubrey Plaza.
Aubrey Plaza.
Yeah, that's my
she was
point,
she was in Legion, a TV show I really liked, and then she was in another TV show that's actually doing really well right now.
Yeah, but that's my point.
Yeah,
It's like
Aubrey Plaza's gorgeous.
So, like I said, chunky Chris Pratt. This is what he had.
Pink any picture.
I mean,
right.
it was written the short hair one on the right.
But either, like I said, I mean, it gives hope to big guys because chunky Chris Pratt had this, right?
Mm-hmm.
Fit Chris Pratt had nobody.
Shit.
He went back to being chunky, and he got Gamora.
Hang on.
That guy. Got Aubrey Plaza. I mean, yes, I know it was written into the show. Like, I get it.
It's upsetting how much I look like him.
No, that's definitely
That's
you.
me.
Yeah. That's,
Hang on.
Okay, well, yeah, dude.
He's a little whiter. I'm a little more red.
Yeah, because you've been drinking. Your mustache is thicker, but it's the same. It's the same fucking guy for sure. Chris Pratt, ladies and gentlemen.
That's fucking hilarious.
Chris
I
Pratt,
really
ladies and
am,
gentlemen.
dude. I really fucking am.
No, but yeah, that's why I always pick Chris
God
Pratt.
damn.
Like, you could put any amount of hot guys in a fucking lineup. I will. Like,
But
yes.
he did it. He put the work in.
No, he was a big guy. He put the work in. He was fucking ridiculous.
Like
you
Chris
said.
Evans and Chris Hemsworth, they were like already kind of.
Yeah,
they were never fat.
No, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, well, they did an interview with Chris Evans, the Captain America, yeah. And he was saying, like, honestly, he felt like he was always building up to that role because he was just getting, like, he was already fit, but he said he was trying to get more and more fit because he knew eventually he was going to need to be. And then fucking Captain America happened, and it's like, here we go. But, yeah, no, that he gives me, like I said, I know it's written in, I know it's not fucking chance, but the fact that the chunky version of Chris Pratt had fucking Aubrey Plaza and then the chick that plays Gamora.
Well, that's
it's
just,
like, bro.
Zoe Saldana.
Well, here's the thing, man. Like,
Well, and then when he was chunky, his actual wife, right? So she liked him more when he was chunky than when she was like, yeah, it looks nice, but it's not good. Like,
women like dad
what's
bods.
her
But I just talked about this with my
it's
friend.
better for cuddles. You're warmer. Okay, like you can get more shit done. Like, realistic, all that muscle, you ain't doing shit, bro.
Anna Faris.
Yeah, I was talking to someone.
I like her before the lip injections. I'm just throwing that out there.
She looks kind of retarded, Just a
No,
little
no,
bit.
no.
Does she?
But
A
like,
little
okay,
bit.
if you go to like an older picture, like right there, you could see she has like shit done to her face. But you go to like, okay, Scary Movie, right? The first one.
Yeah.
You see her in that one. Like, look, you could tell she has shit done to her face. But if you go to like I said, if you type in Scary Movie and
No way, dude. Chris Pratt's 41.
yeah, he's an old man.
I got plenty of time, bro. Are you kidding me?
Look,
Fuck you
see,
guys.
look, I think she looks better there, right there. Look, see, you can tell she's gonna have all kinds of wonky shit done to her
Yeah.
face, right?
You like the natural.
yeah, but the other one, like you could see her lips are fucking. It's like, dude, you're
Huge.
trying too hard at that point.
Yeah.
Like is that sexist? Maybe, but I don't give
It's
a
a
fuck.
preference, bro.
I know, but you know, there's gonna be people out there like, oh, it's sexist. Like, let her do it if she
People-
wants. Yes,
Fuck
do what you want,
people-
but
But
As
this
long
is
as you
what
can argue your point, it doesn't matter.
no, but this is another good point I always like get into with people is they're like, oh, that's sexist or whatever. I'm like, how are you telling me my preference is sexist?
Mhm.
If anything, you're being sexist. Like, yeah, I don't give a fuck what you do to yourself,
Mhm.
but I'm telling
But
you
I'm allowed to
from-
like something.
yeah, I'm allowed to like or not like something.
it's like
Mhm.
super straights.
Yeah.
People who say they're super straight.
Do you want to defend that?
Yeah, I can defend the shit out
Go
of
ahead,
that.
defend the super
you
straight,
being
bro.
a super straight.
So if I'm super straight, I don't want to date anyone who is transgender. I only prefer cisgender females.
okay.
What's wrong with that?
No, there's
Nothing.
there's nothing wrong with it. But
I gotta say
I
there's
have
nothing wrong with that. Yeah.
I have a question for you. Okay.
Sure. Go ahead.
You're super straight. Yes?
I mean,
Well, here's the.
No,
let me.
I-
No, okay. Wait,
Can I interject real quick?
Yeah,
Can I
yeah.
interject real quick?
okay,
This super straight thing is only coming out of like
it's a joke.
No, it is a joke. It is a joke and a half,
It
dude.
might
Let's
be.
be
It
honest.
might be a joke, but the joke's nevertheless coming from a place of like,
Realness.
oh, we have to like sit down and be like, I'm
Right.
super straight to where like I wouldn't date someone who's transgender.
Yeah.
That's not anything that would have ever happened 10, 20 years ago.
Right.
No.
It's strictly because the way we're living now
Yes.
and all the gender roles are being challenged.
Well, 10, 20 years ago, I mean, okay. Joe Rogan talked about this, and like I kind of hesitate to talk about this, but
Well, that's what I was talking about.
no, he
He said the same thing about gender
yeah.
roles.
The thing is, but he also talked about like this. There was an Olympic athlete. This girl she did like a 45-minute YouTube video about the two females, females, right? That are winning all the and breaking Olympic records in the female thing, right? They were like 25, 30-year-old men that switched over. Dude, you had 30 years of a man. Like I'm with Joe Rogan. I
Of
was on Emma-
testosterone.
Yeah. And they just like
Stronger bone density, bigger
I'm
muscles.
Sorry, yeah. I'm sorry. Girls may not want to admit this, but most of us are better than you. I said most.
And
Okay,
here-
I'm not including myself.
Let's all right. Let's
But,
let's try and
yeah.
find a way to say this like.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do. I'm
You know
trying
what I'm
to
saying?
I'm
So,
trying
like-
to PC this thing right now. Like a
Here's the thing.
motherfucker.
You don't have to.
He-
trying to dance around this fucking.
Here's the thing.
You want me to just say it straight out, Josh? I'll fucking say it if you
Hold
want.
on. I think it's
You
safe.
represent yourself.
I think it's safe to say
I
that
represent
women.
two dudes drinking beer.
He does not.
No, he does not.
I'm just kidding. But
I think it's safe to say that women are not as strong as men. They do not have the hormones as men. They do not have the benefits of stronger bone
Biologically,
densities.
they can't
No.
support the muscle.
well,
mass.
no. Actually, I mean, I believe that there are some women that are stronger than men. I 150%.
Sure.
But the majority is not like 150%.
And that's what I'm saying. And that's
Yeah.
what I'm saying is I think it's important that we ignore. And that's the thing is like to ignore something that's blatantly obvious is insane.
BRB.
But there's a lot of people out there who are willing to say women can do everything a man can,
Some women can.
and some women can.
But majority of you guys cannot do shit.
But an equally important point is that men can't do half the things women can.
oh yeah, do you want like if I take my shirt off and I start an OnlyFans, am I gonna make $1,000 a day? I don't think so.
I wasn't talking about that so much specifically, but
no, but that's exactly no. I mean that is a perfect example. Like you have all these girls out here that are like I saw one today. This girl was talking about how she doesn't feel equal, blah blah blah, whatever. And this guy came on. She's like, basically, she was talking about why can't I walk around without my shirt off? First
and
off,
guys were like, "Do it."
yeah, no, it was nothing. Like the guys were like, go ahead, right? Mm-hmm. girls don't realize that it's not us stopping them for multiple things. It's other women that are stopping them.
Other women are the problem.
No, yeah, I mean, essentially
because they compete with each other.
Exactly.
And guys compete for the women.
No, exactly. But the thing is too is like I guarantee you, like I mean, I do it at work. Girls like I can do it. I'm like, go ahead. I fucking got you, dude. Like, you want me to stand here and watch you fail until you ask me for help? I got you.
Free the titty, save the city.
Yeah, you know, like
I feel bad when a girl does a carry out, but that's also because I don't want them to get kidnapped.
no, but like okay, I'm not gonna name names.
That's that part of me.
No,
Don't name names.
I'm not gonna name names, but there was a girl at work, right? I saw her lifting something heavy, and she couldn't do it. I offered my help. She said, "I don't need your help." Fine.
I don't need no fucking man.
I kept doing my work. No big deal. About 5 minutes later, she said, "Can you help me?" I was like, "Yeah, I got you."
Go fuck yourself.
Yeah, you essentially, it's like, dude, I tried to help you before.
Here's the thing: if a dude was like, if I saw a dude struggling, I'd be like, "Bro, do you need some help?" And they're like, "No, go fuck yourself." Or I don't need your help. I'd be like, all right, and then they come back to me. I'm like, go figure it out your fucking self.
But the
difference is because they're girls, you're like, all right.
You're like you kind of snide comment it.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, you did mean.
Oh, you do need me now. Yeah, something like that.
Oh yeah. You gave a little backhanded, like, oh okay, I guess you weren't strong enough. Like
yeah.
But on a side note, there was a girl today, and I was like, damn, I was headed over. Because you know those big drawers that we have, the big boxes, those things are fucking heavy.
They are. I lift them myself.
That's what I'm saying. We've lifted them before. It's not a big deal. I was walking over. She's like petite girl, right? She went to grab it off the shelf. I was headed that way anyway. I was gonna offer help. I watched her pull this off the shelf and just shoulder it like a fucking man. And I was like, bro. I was telling people about that shit all day. I was like, that's queen shit for sure. If you want to talk shit and say you can do what a man can do, you should be able to do shit like that. She pulled it off that second shelf, you know, and she fucking lifted it, shouldered it, and just kept going. I was like,
kept trucking.
And I was like, there you go. You want to talk shit and say you don't need my help, you better be able to do some shit like that. For sure.
Yeah, and that's where the fine line gets drawn, right? Because it's like, yes, some women are born biologically who can handle it, right? And that's just genetics.
Oh no, but this girl was small.
Was she?
Like,
she's just a fucking
like no muscle. Like I mean,
handled it.
Maybe she does have muscle. I mean, I don't know. I mean, it's not like I've seen her naked or anything weird like that. But
she just did it.
No, she just did. But she looked like she looked like a smaller girl, right? Yeah. She didn't look like she was like a jack chick or anything like that. You know, and I was like, okay, dude, I fucking like
did it.
Like you made that look easier than when I do it. Like fuck's sake. Like maybe I should call you for help from now on if I need a team lift. Jesus.
Sure.
I'll leave Josh in the home section while I'm calling her for help
by myself.
Yeah, man. But that's what I'm saying is like, some women obviously can, right? Like I know some women who are firefighters.
Yeah,
who can you know walk a man out of a burning building.
Right.
And it's safe to say that most can't.
I think the best way to put it is just because you want to do something doesn't mean you can do it.
And it's one of those things that works inversely, right? Just because you can doesn't mean you should.
Right.
Just because you want to doesn't mean you can.
I had a whole conversation and I got irritated as fuck.
Let me hear it.
I had a girl about this situation. She was basically spouting off like I can do whatever the fuck I want. I was like, look, dude, you can. Yes, you can do whatever. Should you? No. And she's like, but I'm going to. I was like, that's fine. That's not what I'm saying. I'm not saying you can't do it.
No one's gonna stop you until one of us has to stop you.
No. I was even then. I was like, I'm not gonna stop you. I was like, look, I'll give you an example. Okay, you go out to like Compton or New York, something like that. Like,
it's different.
And you start yelling the N-word, they're gonna fuck you up. Can you go out and start doing stupid shit like that? Yes, be fucking stupid. Go ahead,
regardless of gender.
No, but no, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, like be fucking stupid. Do whatever you want. But that doesn't mean, you know, you should. You can do whatever the fuck you want. Or you can try. But I promise you, there's certain things that you should not do. Am I going to walk down with me? Like we just talked about earlier. I fucked up 4 dudes and they had a bat. Like, am I going to walk down a fucking dark alley?
fuck no. I'm not like that's moronic.
That's stupid.
Yeah, can I? Of course. But am I gonna walk down? No, it's fucking dumb. Like, who
Unless
do
you
think-
have to.
Yeah, who the fuck do you think you are? Like, oh, I can do whatever you want. Okay, please, dude. Please do whatever the fuck you want. And I'm sorry, but I'm not gonna feel bad for you if I see you on the news or someone's telling me some shit happened to you.
That's like the
Is that fucked up? Maybe, but that's where I stand.
that's like the illusion of like America, where we all have like free choice, like the choice to do whatever the fuck we want. And
Oh no, we do.
we do.
But there's
Just
certain
because you
things
can
shouldn't.
doesn't
Yeah.
mean you should. And that's why I think like, so there's more like this independence moving, like I can do whatever I want. I'm my own person. I can make my own choices. And
Yeah, more power to you.
this
like,
this is, it's like such a
Can I hit
newer
the last
thing.
one, bro?
No more red beer.
Would you? Has everyone got at least one?
Yeah, no,
It's
I'm
cool if I
good.
take the last
Yeah.
one.
I was
These,
just
these
looking-
are for sure.
Yeah, I
My
looked
favorite
around for a second. I
from
was
the
like,
Wolf
I got
Pub.
one. Josh got one.
No, you guys are ahead of me.
As long as we all got one.
No, yeah. Well, I mean, even if I didn't get one, like I've tried them all before, so it's
For
like I
sure,
said,
but
it
these
was
are
more-
fucking really good, dude.
Yeah.
I'm really vibing with these
Yeah,
right
I'm
now.
telling you, they're fucking amazing.
I'll do the wolf and the weeds next.
Yeah, Wolf in the Weeds is actually really amazing too.
But like, it's such a newer thing where people have this sense of, I can do whatever I want. I'm super independent. I don't need anything else. Fuck your opinion. It's all about what I can do.
Let me play devil's advocate real quick. Do
Yeah.
you really think this is a new thing?
I do think it's a
No,
newer thing.
I don't think it's a new thing. I think it's evolved into something that, like I said, it's become stupid. I'm like, if I get hate for that, or people don't like or don't want to talk to me or fucking whatever, but I'm very open about this. I think it's been a thing for a long time. I know it has. Everybody's like, yes, I do my own thing. I'm independent, whatever. But it's evolved into like a stupidity level almost.
There's definitely been figureheads that help it.
Yeah.
I want to say Cardi B is someone
Oh.
that kind of accentuates that idea.
But it's like we were talking about earlier. Okay, girls hear her talk to, like, hear her interviews, her songs, shit like that, and
Do they hear when she raped guys?
but that's what
Nah, never.
but that's my point is they don't look more into it. Ooh, shiny things. Ooh, piece
Yeah.
of candy. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Oh, you have a puppy in the van, like.
Louis Vuitton.
No, but that's what I'm saying. It's like, oh my god, yes, look at that cute puppy in the van. Let me just get in. Like, no, like, common sense is not a thing anymore. Plain and simple. Like,
I think it's never been a thing.
no, it's been. I mean, I have common sense. I just choose
Common
not to
sense
use it.
Isn't so common.
Oh yeah, I mean, I have common sense. I just choose not to use it. Like, that's what it comes down to.
Fair
but
enough.
the thing is like what I mean by it's evolved into a stupidity level is, like I said, you have these. It's some men too. I don't even want to single out women because it's men too.
Yeah, and here's
Where-
the thing: is like, I think it's important when we're talking about gender roles. We're not
Yeah.
talking about like a gender
Yeah,
fitting
yeah.
into a role. We're talking about everybody
No, yeah.
fitting into like where
Yeah.
they fit.
I mean,
Yeah, like you can fit wherever you fit and you can do whatever you want,
Exactly.
but you shouldn't. Like, and
Exactly.
people
Like-
had the common sense. And
Like you said,
decency.
men shouldn't just walk down a
Yeah.
dark alley looking for
Yeah,
a
so
fight.
that's what I said. Even me, like, I would. What the fuck business I have walking down a
everyone's got
dark
li-
alley? Like,
everyone's got that line.
yeah. Like, I know I can handle
I mean,
myself.
we've had rights forever since like fucking 1600s. Or granted, that's not when the country was.
I don't know.
formed.
You're half Mexican
No.
and you're a little darker than me, so
But,
like
hold on.
But
I've
men-
had rights
But men
forever.
in general, as long as we're not black
but
and
see,
we're
the thing is- the
slaves,
thing
like
is, though-
men have
Yeah.
had rights.
Okay.
Yeah,
I'm
landowners. Yeah,
I'm gonna say something controversial as fuck right now.
Go ahead. This is the place.
The okay, we have had rights for a while,
we
okay.
who
like men.
Okay.
You know, we've had rights for a while.
Yeah.
We're getting to the point where we don't,
How so?
because literally, you can't do anything without somebody walking by and having a problem with it anymore.
But is it taking away our rights, or is it just them being
I'm
upset?
saying it's gonna get to that point. It like
You think it's gonna
it's getting
expand?
it's getting to that point where legitimately, if I like, it's gonna get to the point where no guy can walk up to a girl and be like, "Hey, I think you look good today," and walk away. It's gonna be.
I don't think that will ever happen because so let me lay down this basis
Okay,
right
yeah.
now. I don't think that will ever happen because we all know we have the power to walk down the alley. We have to choose to or not to walk down the alley.
The free will.
The same way we have to be like, "Hey, girl, you look great today."
Yeah, and that's it. And just walk away. You're not hitting on her.
I
You're
don't
not
think
anything creepy.
I don't think you're gonna get arrested for those things. I think if someone's get offended by that, that's their personal reaction to it. I don't think it'll ever happen to where we can't do that. Do you know what I'm saying?
No,
not trying to undermine you. I'm just trying to.
No, I'm not saying we're gonna get arrested
step by step. Yeah,
right?
yeah.
But all I'm saying is like, it was like, okay, for instance, like, okay, this is very extreme. Okay, just.
Lay it on lay it on.
It's like with Rosa Parks.
Yeah,
there's
let's
no
go.
law saying she couldn't sit in front of the bus. It was just like an unspoken thing. Like,
wasn't there?
No, there was.
I thought it was segregated.
No, it was like segregated. But look, but the thing is, even though it was segregated, if all the black people sat in the front of the bus and all the white people sat in the back, it's still technically segregated. So there was no like, hey, you're in front, you're in back. It was just one of those. But
it was a class thing saying you're less than me, so get in the back.
Exactly. But that's kind of where it's going to come down. I feel like it's going to come down to that at one point, where it's like I mean, we're already kind of there. Like I
think that's an extreme. But go ahead.
Like I feel like it's going to get to the point where men. Like, we already have to kind of watch what we say and what we do, right?
100%. I agree with that.
And I feel like it's going to get to the point where even if we, like, look in the direction, people are going to be like, what are you looking at? Mm-hmm. They already do that shit.
Let me, again...
Yeah, and I mean... No, it's conversation back and forth. No, I mean, it's not butting heads. It's just conversation back and forth.
It's not. I like to. Here's the thing. It's like if it's a thought exercise, I need to challenge your thoughts. You need to challenge mine, right? It's like
I'm fully okay with that.
Sure.
Like, I love that. Like,
but this is the first time we've met, so it's like I don't want to be like too like fucking.
No, I don't get offended at anything.
Cool,
Trust me. Yeah. Well, it's like we talked about earlier with the fighting thing, like you know, like obviously like pro fighters or whatever, like usually calmer and that's what it is. Like
at the end of this podcast, bro, it's good game.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It's GG's.
It takes a lot to get me to the point where I'm like, oh fuck you. Like, and I'm like,
and I'm not feeling that vibe at all.
Yeah. No,
like,
I love conversation. Like I love back and forth.
And this is super important, right? For like a community, for like the world. I think the world should sit down and have a conversation.
Oh yeah, everything can be changed.
There is nothing saying it's illegal about Rosa Parks sitting.
That's what I'm saying. It wasn't illegal. There was no laws for that.
Okay.
It was just like one of those things.
I thought it was like, these are your water fountains. This is your part of the bus.
No, they did that, and it was more of like a, hey, we're better than you, so you're gonna do what we say. Mm-hmm. Not like, oh, there's this fucking law that says you have to. Mm-hmm. I mean, even
it was. You're right. You're right, because the law was passed to where you can't do anything. Was that the Jim? That was the Jim Crow law era, right? Where it was like separate.
1910.
Yeah, but I mean, even then, even if there was laws saying that black people were beneath white people or whatever, right? People of color, or like whether you're Mexican, black, whatever, were beneath white people. That shit would have been gone when Abraham Lincoln freed the slaves.
Should have been.
No, he abolished slavery.
Sure.
So any,
but there was still racism.
No, of course. Yes, obviously there's still racist. Yes, he abolished the law to own black people, basically.
Yes.
So just any law that would have been attached to looking down upon black people, that would have been gone at the same time. So, I mean, realistically, like
ideally, he was assassinated.
Yeah, but I mean, you really think he was like, yeah, no more black slaves, but you could still bully him on the bus? Like, no. hey, compromise, guys. And bully the fuck out of them on the bus.
And the thing was, it's been known for a long time that American government was opposed to slavery. They blamed the United Kingdom for bringing slavery into the.
It was definitely the English.
Yeah,
I mean, I'm from UK, so I mean.
Are you really?
Technically, everyone who lives here. I mean, if you were part.
I'm Scottish. So
yeah.
Oh fuck yeah, dude.
So
everyone's English a little bit.
Yeah, but yeah. Well, no.
A little bit, yeah.
Some are Canadian, some are Mexican for sure. Some are even Colombian.
Then they're Spanish or French.
Exactly.
They come from somewhere.
England had the hands in most pockets of the world.
You said something earlier, which I wanted to touch on, was what I was saying. I was like, it's not like, it's devil's advocate, right? So like you said, where men have to watch what they say. And I wanted to propose the idea that, like, shouldn't we already, because it's just a matter of being respectful? Like, I wouldn't see you and be like, what the fuck, you wearing green? Are you fucking some Irish cunt, bro? Like, what are you doing on my podcast? Like, that's a shitty thing to say, right?
Yeah, but the thing is men do that to each other all the time. Let's be realistic.
Okay,
You're like,
okay.
oh my god, you look like shit today, bro.
Okay,
What's
cool.
up? Like,
Cool. The boys are universal, right?
But you're
no,
not gonna-
but even just other guys in general, like for the most part. Obviously, there's some guys that get offended by shit, but
Fair enough.
for the most part, you can walk up to any guy and be like, hey, what's up, bro? Oh, your kick's kind of fucked up, but how you doing? You want to
Yeah.
get a drink?
Yeah.
And guys are like, what's up, dude? Let's do this thing. You seem cool.
Cool.
But you're not gonna go up to a woman and be like, "You have nice tits."
No,
That's my point.
of
That's where I'm
course.
saying, like, okay, so I think my point being is like, if we're trying to redraw the lines, let's go ahead and redraw the lines. But I think what we're gonna find is the lines are drawn where they already should be, more or less, because it's like women can do this, women can do that, guys can do this, guys can do this.
But it's still also.
But at the same time,
No.
just be respectful
No,
to each
no,
other.
Of course, I 150% agree with what you're saying. Yes, can we say anything we want? Of course, but we shouldn't. We're back to what we're saying.
Yeah.
But when I was saying we're gonna be kind of policed to an extent, is not for comments like, "Oh, nice tits," or "Oh, damn, where them legs going?" Like,
Yeah. You want
obviously,
fries with that shit?
Yeah. Like, dude, that's just creepy. You don't say shit like that in general.
But even then,
And I'm just-
it's still kind of we're in a place where it's we may or may not catch heat for saying, "Hey, you
But we
look
also-
good today."
yeah, that's
But
that's it. Like,
yeah.
hey, your hair looks nice today. All I'm saying is we're gonna get to a point where
we may or may not catch heat.
yeah,
catch heat
where
for
girls
that.
are gonna take offense to even simple things,
Mm-hmm.
or even if like simple things like, "Hey, I see you're kind of struggling with changing your tire. I pulled over. Do you need help?" And it's gonna be a whole fucking thing. Like, what the fuck do you mean I can't do it? It's like, that's not what I said. I asked if you need help. I'm not telling
Mm-hmm.
you you can't do it.
I'm trying to be a polite
Yeah.
stranger.
But I'm just trying to be polite. I saw you broken down on the side of the
Mm-hmm. You
road.
would do that to a man too.
That's what I'm saying. If I saw a guy broken down trying to change a tire and he
Hey,
was struggling,
yeah.
I would,
You
hey,
need
do
help?
you need help? I got you. But it's to the point now where you can't do that to a chick. I mean, there's plenty of videos out there where guys are like, the girl dropped their phone and they're trying to give it back and they're like, "Oh, fuck you, like, don't talk to me, boyfriend, blah blah blah." And it's like, dude, I'm trying to give your fucking phone back.
I think
like,
a high majority of those videos are fake. Let me
No,
pose
I'm
one
not
question.
But there's also the
yeah.
statistic of 97% of women have experienced sexual assault.
I'm not even going to go into the statistics of men being the because men do get sexually assaulted more than women.
Sure.
But okay, here's where, like I said, I know both ends. Okay, it's usually by another man, so it's not like
Yeah.
women are out here
Well,
fucking.
women
up
don't
dudes.
carry their strap-ons in their purse anymore.
What or like
Yeah.
I mean, yes, there
Back
are
in the day.
there are some women like
There's abusers on both ends.
Like, yeah, there's abuse on both, but I don't pull the statistic for men anymore of like
Who farted?
Nobody.
nobody.
It smells like shit in here.
That was you then.
You gotta check that upper lip though.
I have to get pissed real quick. You guys
Yeah,
carry on. I'll be right back.
but you get what I'm saying, right? It's like I used to pull the statistic of men be more sexually abused than women. I did a little bit more research, and it's usually by other men, so it's not a good statistic to pull realistically. I can't sit here and be like, well, men get fucking raped more than women, and it's like, yeah, but by guys, and it's like, okay, fuck, you got me.
Men
Like,
are still dangerous.
yes, I don't like that. That's what I'm saying. Most of my points, most of my statistics, most of my numbers, they come from like heavily researched. Like I said, I don't even say like most guys will come out and be like, oh yeah, well, men get raped more than women. Yeah, but other dudes, you fucking idiot. Like, like, yes, I'm not saying women don't rape men, but it's like, who the fuck do you think does most of the heavy lifting?
To other
It's
dudes.
it's a dude to a dude. It's not fucking.
Yeah.
It's not a group of women walking around like, yeah, let's get this one. Like, no, it doesn't work that way.
Ghost Hand says that in Brazil, he's never interacted or never really interacted with. All the women he's interacted with have never been pushy or overly hateful towards men. So it could just be.
No, it's America. We have this. We're giving.
We're so fucking opinionated.
No, opinionated is fine. I have no problem with opinionated. I have a problem with stupidity, and I've said it before. You have every right to your opinion, but don't start shitting on me when I give you my opinion back. If you want to give me your opinion, please, I will accept your opinion all day, every day. I will have a conversation like we're doing now. Okay, I'll have a fucking back and forth conversation with you. A nice conversation. We're not yelling. We're not heated. Whatever.
You don't have to be toxic.
No, exactly. But that's what it is people give their opinion and they're like, no. It's like, wait a minute. I gave you the respect to let you talk, and now you're trying to talk over me? Like, what's going on here? You shared your opinion. Why can I not share mine? And that's the point I'm getting to, or I'm trying to make it with. That's how it's gonna, like, I feel like it's gonna get worse. It's already bad as far as women in general, like to where you can't even ask them if they need help anymore. They start feeling attacked, and it's like, dude, how am I attacking you? I just offered help.
Throw it in a timeline. Do you see, like, in the next 10 years?
I say next 5 to 10 years, because fuck, who was talking about it? There was somebody who was talking about it as well. They were like, honestly, like, our empire is.
It was Joe Rogan.
Was it?
There was a guest on Joe Rogan saying,
I remember hearing it.
Every time Greece fell, every time the Roman Empire fell,
even the Mongols, shit like that, like
it was because they started challenging gender roles,
exactly,
which dismantled the foundation of the society.
Yeah, because nobody knows what's what anymore. Who's who's supposed to do what? It's like people just need to relax. It's like, dude, nobody gives a fuck.
Okay.
Yeah, nobody gives a fuck if you're gay, lesbian, trans.
Do you?
You know, queer.
Which is like an important point of this conversation, right? Like, where did it come from to where this was a thing? Because granted, I grew up in Arizona and California.
Right.
I always grew up in places that were like, you know, pro-gay rights, pro-abortion, rather pro-choice, whatever terminology you want to use for it, but more liberal states.
It's honestly just America. I lived in Thailand for 2.5 years. Okay, they've had lady boys for centuries. Okay,
yeah.
Beautiful. Like, I'm telling you, you'll never know until she pulls the dick out. Like, I've watched a buddy go through it. Like, and I've seen it. Right, these girls are top tier. 10 out of 10, 15 out of 10, like some of the most beautiful girls you've ever seen. You start talking to them, whatever, they pull a dick out. They have no fucking problem with that in Thailand. I'm pretty sure you go to any other country but America, they have no fucking problem with it either. I know in UK, none of us have a fucking problem with it. America, for whatever reason, wants to be different, or they think they don't matter. It's like, nobody gives a fuck, dude. You want to have tits and a dick? I mean, I was big. I had tits and a dick at one point, like, you know what I mean?
Still do.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I mean, the three of us sitting here, we got tits and a dick. Like, do you got a problem with it? No, I don't. Okay, you know what I mean?
We do all have tits and a dick, don't we?
That's my point. Like, am I gonna,
at least an A cup?
Hey, am I gonna try to fuck you? Of course not. But you're not gonna get offended because I don't want to.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Yeah,
that's what it comes down to.
That's a really good point.
No, that like, you have these girls out here that are like, oh, I'm offended because you don't like me. That sounds like a fucking personal problem.
that's a you thing.
Let me ask the question I wanted to ask before I took a piss. No, it's cool. I always try to be ahead of the curve. I like to think I'm smarter than most people, right? That's just the truth. Something I'm working on.
I know I'm dumber than most people. I mean,
I know I'm dumber than most people, but I like to think I'm smarter. Like, I often have the mentality of, like, if everyone just thought like me, the world would be a better place. I know that's not true, but, like, at the end of the day, I think that's a pretty natural, like, if everyone just agreed with me, everyone would get along because we'd all agree, right? My thing is, how many times do you think issues like this have come up? They're just purely politicized, meaning they're like in a think tank or a marketing group where people are just like, what can we do to outrage people, get them to think outside the box, get them to feel a certain way, get them to buy certain things?
Oh, 100%.
So,
like, I'm saying at least 90% of these bullshit arguments. I mean, I'm sorry. I'll say it again. Bullshit arguments.
I agree.
Are I had to reiterate because I know people are out here like, when you say bullshit arguments? Yes, I said bullshit arguments. Okay, between transgendered and whatever. Like, I mean, so I'll put it to you this way: as far as men goes, let's say you go up at a bar, talk to a girl. Hey, can I buy you a drink? She says no. Not I have a boyfriend or whatever. She's just like, no, I don't think so. Are you gonna then start like a whole fucking thing about, hey, this girl is sexist?
No, dude, you go to the next girl.
Exactly. But that's essentially what it is.
But a lot of guys are still like, oh no, why? Like,
no, but
let me buy you a drink.
No, even know why is fine. But I think realistically, how it all started, I don't know. But I mean, in my opinion, I think it all started by a transgender trying to hit on a dude or a chick, whatever. And they said no, and they couldn't handle the rejection of that no, and they were like, "Oh, it's because I'm transgender." It's like, no, I just don't fucking like the way you look. I'm sorry, bro.
Let me
has nothing to do with your bits.
your tiddly bits. Let me try and make this into an analogy, right? And then we'll go back to the political thing because I got one more thing to say about that.
Yeah, of course.
But I've always kind of felt like people are smart when they say shoot your shot.
Oh, of course, yeah.
Because the shots you don't take, you miss 100% of the
Can't win
time,
if you don't
right?
play.
Yeah, exactly. You can't win if you don't play. Like I said, never live with what ifs.
You ever play basketball, man? You ever
I'm a
play
football kind of soccer kind of.
Okay, well,
I said football, and then I was like soccer.
no, it's
like,
cool. It's cool. Have you ever tried to shoot a goal in soccer? Have you ever missed that goal in soccer?
Oh yeah, of course.
How many of you people called you an idiot?
Oh no, it happens all the time. Like I said earlier, it happens with guys. We talk shit to each other.
Right? You go, idiot, and then what?
Then I'm like, okay, oh fuck you. I'll make the next one, and then you're gonna look like an idiot.
There
like,
you go. Go on defense. When you get the ball, you back on offense.
That's what I'm saying.
Shoot your shot. No one ever goes, hey, the game's over because you missed one shot. You missed one goal. The game's over.
Well, I wouldn't say never. There are times where the game was over because they missed one shot. But I get where
that's like from the 1 a.m. to the 2 a.m. to where the bar closes. Sure.
Yeah.
But for the most part, you know what I'm saying? Like, you have the whole game.
Yeah.
The whole game is when you're single. You're in the first quarter if you're single, bro.
First
You're
half.
always in the
first half.
First half.
But
You're
yeah,
in the
no,
first half if you're single.
But it's one of those. I get exactly what you're saying, and
if I could just really wrap this up real quick. Someone shoots their shot in basketball, they miss. I usually high five. I'll say you get it next time.
Yeah, exactly. You can't hang your head over something small. You can't sweat the small stuff.
So I think people,
if you have the whole game to play and you miss a shot, it's like, dude,
you beat yourself over one shot, bro.
And then you're never gonna make any other shot again.
My point being is like it's all good, bro. You can't hang everything on one shot. Take a shot, run back when you get the chance. Run back, take another shot.
Exactly.
Don't be too hard on yourself. And maybe people are being too hard on themselves, being like, yo, I shot my shot, and she still said no. But that's the girl I want. It's like, bro,
who the fuck cares?
And then they follow them and kill them.
I mean,
that happens.
Look, the way
it does happen.
Look, the way I see it is, if you shoot 100 shots and you only make one, you still made one shot.
You still made a shot.
Those other 99 don't mean shit. You could 1,000, 1,000,000. You could shoot as many fucking shots as you want. You still won that one time, and that's all fucking matters. You made that one shot. Like, who the fuck cares? You're gonna get high fived, lifted off the ground. You're gonna do your run around
get the Gatorade dunked on you.
You're gonna run around the pitch, football field, soccer field. Fucking
A,
no.
Hey, bro, you're good. I'm not
They call
even.
it a pitch.
Yeah, they call it a
cool.
pitch, but you get what I'm saying. Like, you're, like that one goal, nobody gives a fuck about the 99 that you missed. Everybody's running around cheering. The crowd's fucking in the air.
Exactly.
And it is what it is. Like, ask anybody if they remember the 99 that you missed.
No.
Exactly.
No.
You got to keep shooting shots so you make it.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. So,
I mean,
like,
to an extent, you guys are doing that now. You guys are just shooting shots.
we're throwing up episodes on YouTube daily, bro.
This is
what I'm saying.
91.
This is 91.
That's what I'm saying. You guys are just out here shooting, but you guys are like a prime example of that shit. You know,
You gotta be.
you know, I believed in you guys since the day that Josh told me. I'll be honest with
I
you.
appreciate that, man.
Like,
Thank you.
I was like, yo, can I get a shirt? Like, yo, I'm watching
bro.
you guys. Like, we fucking out here.
We gotta hook him up with some stickers.
You know what I mean? I did put up those stickers, not at Target because I don't want you to get in trouble, but I threw them up in some sketchy places. Some places where like businesses can be like, what the fuck is this on my window?
And here's the thing, bro. It took us 90. Wait, this is episode 91.
This is 91.
Bro, it took us 91 episodes before we had all these guests, before we had you, before we had all this happen. It took 91 shots.
This is our third kind of season.
Yeah,
Like,
I mean,
set change.
It took 91 shots, bro. And there's many times Josh and I would be like, that was a okay episode. That was a bad episode. The episode where we just burned the last 10 minutes, that was a bad episode. Bad beer, whatever. Like, those things happen, right? We shake them off. And then with the next shot we take, the next episode, I'm having fun.
We're doing it live.
We're doing it live now. We're growing. We're expanding. We're learning.
There's just kind of touching on like keeping going. Like you guys have it down pat. Like you guys are fucking about it. Like,
well, that's what I said.
Full faith.
One thing to Josh, I was like, I'm down, but bro, we gotta.
Yeah, you just keep.
We gotta.
going.
I was like, the one thing you need to promise me, bro, is we do it consistently and we don't stop.
But there's a video, right? And like, it's one of my favorite videos. Like, it's this guy.
Mm-hmm.
He's talking to this other guy. He's like, "Look, dude, you want to make it?" And he's like, "Yeah." He's like, "All right."
Do it every day.
He's like, 6 a.m. Meet me at the beach, right? Okay, guy shows up 6 a.m. Nice suit, like $2,000 suit, fucking chilling. Guy that he's supposed to meet in the water, floating, right, chilling. He's like, "Oh, hey, dude, you want to make it? Come here." Guy takes his shoes off. He starts going in the water. He's all, no, all the way. Come on, farther. Guy finally gets to him. Motherfucker grabs his head and just holds him under. Guy's fighting to breathe, fighting. Finally lets him up. He's like, "What the fuck? What's your problem? Whatever." He's like, "You see how hard you were fighting to breathe? That's how you got to fight for what you want every day. Otherwise, you're not going to make it." And I that resonated. I saw this shit when I was like training for fights. Like, you know what I mean? Like back in the day. And I was like, holy, I used to work, like that was the fucking beginning of my work. I clipped it. And it would play before my playlist for workouts. Like that shit resonated with me. Like, yeah, dude, if you really want something, you need to want it as bad as you want to breathe, as much as you want to survive. And I can feel that from you guys. And like, dude, I felt that from Josh. Like before I even met you, like when Josh was telling me about it, I watched a couple episodes and I fell in love, dude. I was like, dude, you guys have like what it takes. If you guys stick with it, you guys are gonna be chilling.
Thanks, bro. That means a lot.
I believe in you guys for sure.
That means a lot to me. Go ahead.
Flex tape. The tasing is going to be a YouTube exclusive. We can't do it on Twitch because do that live.
It violates terms and conditions.
So I can't do that live. So I'm going to be here groggy after getting tased in my chair, being, "Hi, this is Josh. I just got tased."
We can do it after if you want to.
Episode, we're going to do it before.
All right, if that's what you want to do. I figured Ryan would be here, someone to hold you while you...
I'll fall to the ground. We'll do it in the grass.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't fucking care.
Sounds like you do.
I do, but I don't. I don't care about the pain. I care
Let's talk about the details. Let's talk about the details because we're on episode 91 and these things go by two at a week. So we're like 5 weeks away.
Yeah.
How do you want this to go down? Because I don't want to hurt you.
I have stun gun. You give me a 3, 2, 1, and then on 1 you stun me.
Do you want it exactly on 1? Or can I be like 3, 2?
No, on 1.
You want to be able to brace for it?
Well, I'm not going to brace for it because...
Where do you want it on your body?
I feel like right in the fucking back.
Okay.
Like above
Right
my
here?
kidney. My back. Not my side.
Right here?
Above my kidney. Yeah, like right there.
Right there?
Yeah.
Okay.
Right at the bottom of my shoulder blade. And
Okay.
that will be recorded and it's going to be edited into the YouTube video because I can't do that live for Twitch reasons. So, yeah, that's fucking what I agreed to.
YouTube exclusive. It was...
Would you be down to get the taser? Flex Tape wants to know.
I remember agreeing to something.
I'll give it to you just for fun the next time I see you, Flex Tape. Then you can do it on yourself.
I remember agreeing to something, like episode 150, but it wasn't a taser. It was like... It was something I didn't want to do.
To be fair. It's a stun gun.
Yeah.
Oh, that's worse. I've been stun gun before. The one with the wires.
That's a taser.
Oh, yeah, that shit fucking sucks, dude.
How about stun gun?
Stun
The
guns are
handheld ones.
the stabby.
My brothers had the stun gun.
Yeah.
I was actually tased by a cop before. I was out for... Okay, so...
Tell that story?
Yeah, so... I'm
Real
out...
quick.
Okay, so I was out, like, when I was when I was training, I was out for a run. It actually happened in Camarillo, right?
No way.
Nice.
Out for my run, right? I'm getting ready for a fight. Doing my nightly run. It's maybe 9:30 at night. Kind of dark. I got my hood on. Like, I'm doing my thing. Got my iPod Nano. You know what I mean?
Chilling.
Like, you know, I got the Sugar Cult playlist going.
Okay.
And I'm doing my thing. And out of nowhere, I see a figure running at me. I'm like, what the fuck? Big, like, he was a big dude. I see him running at me. So I'm like, okay, dude, I know if I get around this corner, right, and he tries to follow me, I just take him out the corner. So I start running a little faster. Like, well, I remember I was talking about before. I wasn't thinking about running. I was thinking about how can I take this motherfucker.
Yeah.
So I was like, if I make this fucking
Stop
corner,
around the corner, take his knees.
as soon as he comes around the corner, he's gonna think I kept running. I'm just standing there. I just start fucking swinging. Anyway, so I see I'm like, I just start booking it. Like, I'm going, and I still hear muffled shit. I got my headphones in, so I hear like muffled shit. Out of nowhere, I just feel like two sharp pinches in my back. And I was like, I made like a face. I was like, what the fuck? And then my body just goes limp as I'm in like a full sprint. My body just, I hit the ground.
You didn't really feel it though?
No, I fucking felt it, bro. Like, you feel it, especially when I hit the goddamn ground. Like, your body goes stiff, like nobody's business. So I hit the ground. I'm like, what the fuck is happening? Like, some bad shit's about to happen to me. I wronged the wrong person. I won the wrong fucking fight. Whatever. The guy gets closer. He's a fucking cop.
Shit.
And I look up. I'm like, what the fuck, dude? He's like, I told you to stop. I told you I was a police officer. I was yelling. I was like, you're a big motherfucker running at me in the middle of the night, basically. Right? It's 9:30 at night in Camarillo. You're a big fuck running at me. You think I'm going to stop? And he was like, well, I'm a police officer. I was like, I didn't know that. And he's all, I yelled it. Fucking hear you.
I'm supposed to believe you?
Yeah. No, so I was like, so what the fuck happened? What'd you do? He's like, I tased you. I told you. I shouted, I'm going to tase you. And I was like, I didn't hear a fucking thing. He's like, well, I tased you. And I said it.
No shit.
And I was like, okay, cool. What fucking happens now? What did I do wrong? He's like, are you this person? I was like, no, I'm not this fucking person.
Have a nice day.
Right? He's like, I'm going to reach into your pocket for your ID. If you move, I'm going to tase you again. I was like, I'm not fucking, dude, trust me, I'm not fucking moving, bro. Like, that shit hurt. And he was like, okay, he pulls my ID out. I see him do the little walkie thing, right?
I got the wrong guy.
And like I hear over the walkie like, hey, suspect caught in fucking on Daily Drive or some shit like that. I'm on Temple, you motherfucker. Like, it's not me, right? It was a different officer that caught the wrong guy. He thought it was me. And I was like, you're a piece of shit, dude.
I'd be so pissed.
I was pissed, and I couldn't do shit about it because technically I was resisting arrest. I'm lucky I just
didn't know.
Yeah, I'm lucky I didn't get a fucking ticket.
Fuck him though. If he give you a ticket for like wrongfully shocking the shit out of you,
I think that's probably why.
That's where the line should be drawn, bro.
No, I think that's why. In his defense, I was a hooded figure, and there was a suspect on loose, and I was running like a motherfucker.
Were you both hooded?
Huh? I don't know what the other guy was, but like in general, like you see a hooded figure and you're looking for someone that did something wrong. You know what I mean? Like, I get it. I mean, like he could have shot at me, dude. If the actual suspect had, like, if they said he was armed and dangerous,
you'd be dead.
Yeah, this motherfucker could have shot me a couple times, especially with like the way I was running. Like, I was fucking.
So you saw him start booking it.
Yeah, when I saw him, I'm not
gonna lie. Behind the corner, boom.
Yeah, I was going to. I didn't even make it to that fucking corner. Like, this guy was quick. That's what I'm saying. Like, I was like, dude, we chilling. Yeah, the shit like that. Like, I've been through some. You know what? I tell people all the time. I'm like, look, dude, I'm 28. Okay, my bucket list has been done like 2-3 times over. I've lived more life than most people. Like, I've done more things in my life than most people will do in 3 lifetimes. Most people, not all, because obviously, you know,
people are pussies.
Well, that, and then obviously you have people with money. You know what I mean?
They live like 6 lifetimes.
Yeah, it's one of those things where I tell people all the time, like, dude, you have to, like I was telling you guys, you got to shoot your shot. You got to keep going, like, and like I've developed like being able to, like, because I remember being young and hungry. Like, I wanted to be a pro fighter. Like, I wanted to make the money. Not even make money. I just wanted to win. And I remember living that life, and I can see who's hungry and who's not. You guys are definitely hungry, and you guys, like, honestly, as long as you guys keep doing what you're doing, you guys are gonna make it. You guys are gonna be those guys that are like, I can't fucking believe we started here and now we're in the studio.
Yeah,
we got fucking this person coming on next. We got that person coming on. Yeah, I could see it in you guys. I could feel it. Like, if I didn't, like, I wouldn't have bought a t-shirt.
Thanks, man.
I would have been like, fuck, what the fuck want your t-shirt for? Like, you guys aren't going anywhere. No, you guys are definitely doing some shit that is like, and especially because not only you guys just hang out and drink, you guys actually talk about like real shit. You guys aren't afraid to say the shit other people aren't afraid to say.
Well,
Plain and simple.
here's the thing. I told Josh, man, we got to believe in it.
Yeah.
He wants a beer.
I'm trying to be subtle about it.
Nah, bro.
I don't want to be like, yo, give me a fucking beer.
Give me a Bruto.
Yo, give me a beer. Like,
I really appreciate you saying that, man. And
I can feel it.
the one thing I told Josh, bro, was like,
I'm making a V for victory out of my fucking beers. Look at that.
go for it, bro. Yeah.
Because I know you guys are winning out here.
I'm gonna make a stack out here too.
I know you guys are fucking winning.
We are gonna kill all these beers, aren't we?
I like I said, I
There's
wish I
two
brought
left.
more.
Three left.
I'm gonna drink this one. I'm almost done I'm ready for the wolf and the
This
weeds.
is number 5.
This is my last one. Fuck's sake.
Nah, it's not your last one.
No, I mean, I got
We-
5 over here, and I got this one.
6.
This is 6.
Oh,
That's
we're
not
dividing
five.
it.
I have
Not my
one.
last one. Like, bro, come on.
yeah.
I'm Scottish and Mexican.
Hey, there
you
you
think,
go.
you think it's my last fucking beer?
Nah.
I finished a jar of moonshine by myself the other day. I went to work.
Yeah, we're coming up on a year next month.
Yeah.
Oh, you guys got this. I'm telling you. You guys are at that point.
It's already a habit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
As long as you guys keep at it, I'm telling you right now, it's like it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna keep telling motherfuckers too.
Good, man. I appreciate
I'm
that.
gonna force motherfuckers at some point. I'm gonna grab their head and just start hitting the subscribe button, follow button with their nose, just like, you're subscribed now, motherfucker. I don't want to tell you. Don't make me come back.
I appreciate
You better
that.
not unfollow.
I was telling Josh though, like when we started, bro, I was like, we gotta. First of all, I was like, I don't want to do nothing.
You're like, I just want to drink and hang out.
If I'm being honest, bro, I was like, this is what it is. I was like, it's if it's called 2 dudes drinking beer with 2 dudes drinking beer, I was like, I don't want a fucking script to read. I don't want this. I don't want that.
I don't care about it.
And I don't care about it.
Yeah.
And he's ran the entire fucking thing. Josh has ran the entire fucking show.
Hi.
This beautiful man over
I got a friend who gave us this fucking logo. My brother gave us this keg, and I promise you, these things only came with time. These things only came with people being like, "Oh shit!"
Well, I'm
90
sure that,
episodes, they're dedicated.
Yeah.
Now they believe it.
No, you guys believed it from the
Now
start.
they see it. Well, here's the thing, bro. I've believed in everything we've did, and Josh and I have worked on a few things prior to this. We did the CGM productions. We did the fucking skits. We did all this, man. Like Josh and me, like I always wanted this anyway, right? Like I was inspired by Key and Peele. I was like, let's do some funny skits, and then I was like, let's just do some commercials. Let's just do some video editing. Let's just do some acting. And it finally evolved into this thing right now, which it is right now, and it's a podcast. And it's like, I've always said we should just start a podcast. We should just drink and like I feel like I'm pretty funny sometimes. I feel like he's funny sometimes, and like when you drink, it's like you get this vibe, and it's like, hey, we're having a good time.
Oh,
like
definitely.
I was like, let's fucking record that and see if people like it. Turns out people like it.
Yeah.
So we're gonna
I
keep,
fucking love it. I'm just
so we're gonna keep doing it until people say they don't like it, and then.
even when people say they don't like it, keep doing it. Who the fuck cares?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro. Like, I've never had a doubt in my mind that I've never had a doubt in my mind that I couldn't do anything. I've only just been like, are you guys with me?
Oh,
And this is like something I was like, Josh, you with me? And Josh was like,
Hello.
here's a mic. Here's some SM7Bs. Let me pay for some advertisements. Let me get all these social medias up.
Yeah.
Let me show you these bomb ass edits for the highlights. Let me get this table. Let's change the scenery. This and that. Let's get a fridge. Let's get a cake. It's like, it's adapted and it's evolved. But like, it had to go through those. It's had to go through all these phases, man. It's so necessary. And like, I appreciate you saying that.
yeah,
and like,
dude, trust. I like.
you saw that video that said like, you have to fight every day and breathe every day.
Yeah.
Like you need it.
I feel like that's what you guys are doing, 150%. Like, you guys want this as bad as you want to breathe. Not for the money or anything like that, but just
to
because...
do it.
It was
just
never
to do it. That's what I'm saying. Like, that's what makes
yeah.
it better with you guys. Is like, most people are out here starting podcasts, TikToks, Instagram, YouTube, whatever, Twitch, because they're like, oh, I want money. Like, dude, you realize that's not what life's about.
Yeah.
You realize in the next
If you
10 to
don't-
15 years, we're not even going to need money.
If you don't love it, then you don't need it.
Exactly.
And I love drinking beer with Josh and friends and talking shit, bro, and seeing where it goes. This is we would go into dive bars, bro. We still do when it opens up more. But like, we'll go to dive bars and we'll just drink, play pool, shoot the shit, man. And this is like, this is our life, but like because of
This is that,
coronavirus,
though.
this is this.
No,
This
but
is
I mean, this is essentially what you're talking about. Going to a dive bar, talking shit, hanging out. These are conversations that would happen at a dive bar. You're like, hey, dude,
Yeah.
what do you think about this?
yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
yo, hey, see that guy over there? He kind of looks like a bitch. You think we could take him?
Yeah,
Hey,
I would take out his knees
yeah.
first.
It's like, hey, if I had to fight that guy, would you back me? And Josh would be like, yeah, but do we have to? Like, you know what I mean? These are the conversations that would happen at dive bars. Like, it's a simple conversation we're talking about now. It's like, oh, you see that girl over there? Yeah, she's kind of cute. Yeah, but do you think she'd be pissed if you went up and like, hey, you're kind of cute, and just walked away?
Yeah,
You know, that's what this is, and that's, I mean, part of what
we're
makes it
thinking
amazing.
we're thinking the thoughts that everyone else is thinking.
Yeah, you're just putting it out.
We're just deciding to say, hey, this is what we think, and can I get the wolf in the weeds? And I think we're out here saying, and look, I've got such a good response from people. We had someone on here, Sophia Emily,
Your friend.
my friend.
Sounds cute. Just throwing that out there.
She's pretty cute.
Sounds cute. Throwing that out there.
She's
It's a cute name. Just
I used to work with her at Panda Express.
and she gets free food from Panda.
Yeah, she
Like,
does.
Yo, from a big guy standpoint, you got a cute name, you get free food from Panda.
Somebody's drunk,
I remember my first beer.
but
Yeah, I keep my mouth shut on this one, ladies and gentlemen.
fair
In
enough.
a good way. In a good way. Not. I don't want to, little buzz and just
It's all
start
good.
spouting out
Smart,
something.
smart.
Yeah.
Smart. It's one of those things, man, where like
Drunk texting is never a good thing. Just putting that out there, guys. I'm not drunk, but just PSA, like, it came to my mind real quick. Never drunk text.
for sure. I forgot what I was saying.
Your friend Sophia?
Yeah, your friend Sophia.
Don't remember where I was going with that.
Oh, well, neither did I.
I think you were gonna say she was cute or
She
some
was
shit
here,
like that. I don't know.
and it was just that. Like, there was no bars open for like Corona. We came here, we talked shit for 3 hours, and then like
we are the bar.
we just hung
Yeah.
out. And it was like it was a special moment because like we just got to sit here and really just see what's on each other's minds, you know. And like I think that's so important because in a world right now where like you're not allowed to be as social as you can be,
Or you're not allowed to say.
or you're not allowed to say what you want to say. Like, it's important to get people around you. Oh, I was gonna say, she doesn't seem like the kind of person who would be like, yeah, this feminism, this that. But like you'd be like, yeah, fuck women's rights, and she'll laugh at it.
She was like, yeah, fuck them. Like, okay.
And you'll be like, oh, you think that's funny? She's like, yeah, and she's one of the people in my life who's like, yeah, the world's too PC right now, or PG right now, and it's just like, I've gotten a good response of people who I didn't think I would have a good response from, being like, yo, we need
Yeah.
you guys to be saying these things because nobody else would say these things, or like it's like controversial, or like Nike's not going to come out and say it, like Ellen's not going to come out and say it, like no one on TV, on syndicated television.
Yeah, but the only reason those people don't say it is because they're gonna lose money. And it's like, dude, you have enough money. Say what you fucking mean.
And
We don't make money, so we can say
and
whatever the fuck we
and that's
want.
the
But
beautiful thing.
The thing is, well, I had a burp. Oh, fucking A, okay. So what I was gonna say is, like, the thing is, like, I can tell from you guys that even if you guys had money, let's say you guys are in a nice ass studio, you guys are making $100,000 a year.
I wish.
Each.
I wish,
right?
dude.
Know what I'm saying? Like, no, I mean, you guys are gonna
It's
get
not
there.
about the money, man.
Hey,
I'm not saying it's about the money, but like,
look,
I
no.
wish.
No, but
That's
look,
about the money.
you guys
I
are
got rent to
look,
pay.
you guys are gonna get there. I promise. Like, full
Thanks,
full
man.
faith, full
Thank you,
confidence.
Thank you.
You know what I mean? If I have to get you there myself, fuck it. I don't care. I'll fucking walk around with a goddamn billboard and
Paid stuff.
We'll hire you, bro.
Hey, I'll walk around
We'll bring
spinning
you on.
I'll walk around spinning a fucking sign saying "Watch this fucking podcast."
We'll bring you on,
You know what I
bro.
mean? But anyway, back to what I was saying. I believe genuinely, I may be wrong, but I'm usually not wrong about these things. That you guys are the type of guys that if you guys were making $100,000 $100,000 a year, right? Each, not combined, each, right? That you guys would still be doing the same shit you're doing now. Like, you would still be throwing
I'm
shit
making
out
a
there.
lot less than that.
No, but I'm saying
We're doing it now.
no. But what I'm saying is no. Like, what I mean by that is
Yeah.
You're not gonna control yourselves. You're not gonna. You're
I'm
gonna
not gonna switch up.
Yeah, you're gonna say what you feel. You're gonna be who you are, no matter what. And that's like that. I think that's part of the reason I love your guys' podcast, and I love Josh, and I'm kind of loving you now. But,
Thanks, man.
But like that's where my faith and my belief comes in you guys, is the fact that I know you guys could be making mad money. And you guys are still going to be out here like, women's rights. Jeez. But you know what I mean? Like, that's probably a bad example, but, you know what I'm talking about.
But you're right, and that's why I brought up. That's why I brought up Sophia, because I was like, women's rights, and she's like, yeah, and I was like, you're a woman, and you're laughing at all the shit I'm saying, and she's like, well, you're kind of right, and I was like, how many people feel this way? How many people actually feel this way who are women? And I was like, man, there's probably a whole audience. There's probably a whole bunch of people out there who agree with us, and they're too shy to say what they're feeling because of the environment we're in, because of the climate we're in.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. Is I guarantee you, at least, I'm gonna go bold as fuck on this one. At least 70% of women don't agree with the 30% that are spouting off the bullshit that they spout off. But they're like, oh fuck, oh god, we got to be on the same side. Oh yeah, what she said. And it's like, that's why you run into these women that try to say things about feminism and women's rights,
and they don't really know,
and they have no
works.
fucking idea, because they're like, oh shit, this famous woman, or oh, my friend said this. Oh okay, yeah, no, I'm on board. Yep. Hello, here, ship. Yeah, let's do this.
Bandwagon?
Yeah, exactly. And I think that's where it comes down to. I guarantee, like, there's plenty of women I talk to that look at me and they're like, yeah, that lady's kind of fucking dumb. And I'm like, exactly. Like, I can't say that. Why don't you fucking say it? And they're like, well, we can't. You know, I'm a woman. I kind of have to. We have to be together on this. And I'm like, we gotta be together as shit. You guys are talking about being independent women, but yet you're bandwagoning like a motherfucker. Like,
and here's the thing, bro. I've told Josh many a times, bro. All I am is for truth. If it's the truth, then tell me I'm wrong.
Yeah, whether it's controversial or not, if I'm telling you facts,
if it's the truth,
don't
then
come at me, dude.
If it's the truth, then I always say the truth has no defense.
Oh yeah, exactly.
So if I'm sitting here and I'm saying some bullshit, and you're like, okay, but what do you think about this? And you bring up the truth, it's like, how do you fight that?
Yeah, you can't, because
you can't. It's not an opinion anymore. It's not a belief anymore. It's not this or that anymore. And trust me, Josh and I agree and disagree on
of course
certain
that's how
things.
Friendships are supposed to be. Yeah.
But like, that's what makes it strong, right? It's to where it's like, which is why I'm like sitting here being like, okay, but, and it's like,
I love that.
It only strengthens our ideas, right? Because Because someone who believes something blindly is going to argue that, but then they're going to throw a curveball in it.
Yeah.
And if you don't know how to defend yourself, or like, if you don't know how to stand up, be like, I think this, and nobody asks you why.
Right, exactly.
Then you'd be like, oh, because I saw it on the news, or whatever it is.
And it's like, yeah, exactly. You saw it on the fucking news. Do some research.
Whatever it is that made you blurt out that fucking word vomit is coming back out and polluting the people, you know?
Diarrhea of the mouth is the best way to put it. Like, you're just fucking It's like, dude, you're spouting facts from Facebook. Facebook doesn't mean shit. Get the fuck away from me.
And here's the thing, at least
Twitter said this. Oh yeah, what did you do research on that? Like, fuck out of here.
And at least we have the audacity to be like, look, we're just two dudes drinking beer and telling our opinion and how we feel. Like, we've never tried to be anything else. Where you see CNN, Fox News, CBS, CNBC, all these fucking networks.
What people don't realize too is that the news only reports on shit that's popular. Like, if they're gonna get views, they put it, whether it's wrong, right, or otherwise.
And they don't correct what they do wrong.
Exactly. They're trying to get views. They're trying to get people to watch their shit. The same thing with like everything nowadays. And it's very rare to find a podcast like this. Like, yes, there are some out there where they're just like, "Yo, fuck that. That's wrong." A lot of people nowadays are like, "Oh shit, I get famous if I agree with this person." And then you see them the next week, and they're like, "Oh shit, that person was wrong." And everybody's saying that, like, "Yeah, no, that person was wrong." It's like, dude, last week you were just agreeing with that person.
And here's kind of what I feel the most pride in this podcast we've had people who are Republican, we've had people who are Democrat, we've had people who feel different ways about
I'm
each other.
non-denominational.
Sure. But I've been friends with both of those people. Josh has been friends with both of those people. We both can be like in a room with these people, drinking beer, having a good time, and discussing these topics and disagree.
Yeah.
But we respectfully disagree and have a conversation about it.
Friendly debate.
If you don't have disagreements with people you talk to, and they can't accept your
healthy disagreements.
Yeah.
Like
like we've disagreed on a couple things.
Sure.
Today. Like we've done the back and forth thing. And if
Like
you
where
can't,
you place that magnet? That's not in the fucking
oh, you really wanted a magnet?
That wasn't in
Son
the
of a- You going back to a magnet? Did you ever take that off?
No, someone else had it. I saw it on someone's on a flex person's
Someone
3-tier.
Oh, someone rolled through and snagged it.
Yeah.
Fucking back to the magnet.
It wasn't
Jesus.
at eye level. You said you put it at eye level. It wasn't.
It was eye level for me. Maybe you're not as tall as I am.
damn,
if you're looking up, yeah.
short boy.
Actually, Josh is taller than me. So
Is he really?
I'm over here spouting off nonsense. I'm taller than him. Like, oh, maybe you couldn't see. It was my eye level. Like,
See, but if you never said that, I'd be like, oh yeah, he's like the 6'1" dude. I would have walked away being like, oh yeah, he's for sure taller than you, bro.
even though I said I was 5'11" at the beginning of the podcast.
I forgot.
5'10", 5'11".
5'10", 5'11".
We're
Well,
all 5'10",
Well,
5'11".
originally I was 6 foot, but it, like when you get older and stuff like that, you lose
shrink.
height. Yeah, and then plus like no cartilage in my limbs.
I was
and
gonna
shit
say,
like that.
especially in your knees.
Yeah, like you lose, an inch here.
Yeah, in that picture you showed
I
us,
didn't-
you looked fucking tall.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. That was one of my 6 foot / 6'1" pictures. But I didn't lose inches anywhere else. I just wanted to clarify.
Just vertically.
Yeah, vertically I lost inches, but nowhere else. Just to
not
clarify.
horizontally.
Yeah. Just to clarify.
Just in case.
Yeah, just in case any ladies are out there. But yeah. So
Oh, they're out there.
I'm still 2 inches. It's fine.
Did you ever hear back from Cronies the other day? When you fucking you asked me.
Crony sounds good if you guys want cronies.
No, he's talking about a different level.
So I'll
Oh, he's the homie you went to cronies with.
Yeah, I'll let him explain.
one of our friends, her name is Tara. She's actually going to be on the show next week.
Oh shit!
wait,
You're
wait,
bringing all
wait,
these
you bringing
guests,
Tara?
bro.
Yeah, she's going to be on Wednesday.
Wait. I know this is a big ask. Real quick, can I be on the same time Tara is?
If you want to be here for it, I guess you can observe.
No. I mean, because me and Tara have like good banter back and forth, and
Do like a double.
yeah, like me and Tara. If that's okay. If not, it's fine. Like
I'll leave that up to Josh.
No,
'cause
I mean-
you're fucking down as fuck, and you're good at keeping momentum.
And I'm pretty sure Tara's down as fuck too. But like I said, it's up to you.
Our current set doesn't support it.
Yeah, we don't really have room for a.
I mean,
look at the framing for the camera,
Yeah,
bro.
our infrastructure is very limited.
Okay, no, that's fine. I'm just saying because
Maybe when we get that studio.
Yeah.
I'll definitely keep that in mind.
Yeah,
though.
because like I said, me and Tara vibe. I know Tara, if you're watching, let him know that you love me. It's okay.
Let him know. Let him know.
But yeah, no, for
Just
sure.
tell Tara to bring some strong ass beers like this, and we'll be Gucci, bro.
Yo, I can't believe we're out of
some
beers
good
though.
beer. No, we got one more.
Yeah, but I finished 6, and I'm not trying to be
I'm
that.
on my 5th.
Exactly, and Josh is on his 6. I'm not trying to be that dick that snags you and keeps you from getting a 6th
Then
beer.
I get one of each, bro, and we get some food, and we get another 6-pack. We're all good.
Yeah, what about the podcast? I'm loving
Fuck
this
the
shit.
podcast.
Bro,
It's all
yeah.
good.
Fuck the podcast.
You'll come back.
man.
You'll come back. You'll come back.
Oh, I'm dude. I'm too
So she's
down.
gonna be on next week. It was her last day last Friday.
Fuck yeah, that means she'd be talking shit about Target and shit, and she'd be
Yeah.
like, here's the hot goss.
Yo,
I'll
she's
be
gonna
like,
spill in-
spill tea,
Yeah,
sis.
hey,
Yeah.
she was loving that at Crony. She was like, tea for days. She was like,
I'm
I'm
ready.
throwing tea out here. I was like, yes,
I'm
let's
ready.
do this.
I'm ready.
So we all gathered at Cronies to celebrate her last day, and
There was like 15 of us, and you're supposed to have 6
at
at
two
a table.
tables,
And you have 6 to a table. There was 15 or 20 of
not
us.
enough chairs. Everyone's standing.
Yeah, some
Fuck
people
yeah.
standing.
There's no
Nobody knows
chairs.
where the fuck they're supposed to be. Like, yeah.
It was a good time, but I forgot where I was going with this.
Okay, no.
She gonna be on the show next week?
Yeah.
Cute waitress, Cronies.
Yeah. Okay. So we're all at Cronies, and then after the fact, we're all paying and whatnot. And so he comes up and he was like, "Hey, can you like do me a favor?" And I'm like, "Yeah, dude, of course." And he was like, "Can you write like, hey, my buddy,
friend thinks you're cute.
my buddy thinks you're cute on your
Here's
receipt
the
and
number.
write his number." Did you get anything back from that?
I did, but I deleted it. Well, because okay.
Did she send you a picture of her dick?
I wish. I wish I got a dick pic. No, but I'm kind of fucking with this girl, right? She kind of wanted to keep it secret. I was like, whatever, fuck it, cool.
Well, it'll be between you, me, and everyone who watches the podcast.
That's what I'm saying. All you guys on the
15
podcast.
of them.
Yeah. Hopefully 30 soon. The fuck.
About 20. We get about 20 on YouTube.
There's 15 new people.
Hold on a second. I'm gonna do this.
Ooh, call them out.
For all of you people that are in the fucking group chat that aren't watching this or subscribed on YouTube or following, you guys are kind of assholes. I'm just saying. Because I hear you guys talk about Josh's podcast regularly. So if you're not following on Twitch or subscribed on his YouTube or watching this live, I'm upset with you guys. And next time we go out, shunned. Done. I'm just letting you guys know. Yeah, Josh is with me on that one. Dude, there's like 30 of us in this fucking in this group chat. How are you not following or subscribed? There we go. Ghost hand shunned. Exactly. He knows what's up. Okay. There's like 30
Unshunned.
Okay.
Ghost hand, how you doing, man? I feel like, man, you're usually the star of the show, but like, appreciate you hanging out with us this long. Go ahead. Sorry.
No. Okay. So the thing is there's so many of us in this fucking group chat. Josh can attest to this. That Caitlin K. Okay, big shot.
That's a porn actress name.
I don't know her last name. I know she's Caitlin K, but I don't know her last name.
Her name is Caitlin. Her last initial is K.
Yeah, it's a porn name.
Sure it is.
Whatever.
Besides the point.
There's like 5 Caitlins that work at Target, so we call her Caitlin K, so not to get confused.
Yes.
Anyway, Caitlin K came up to me the other day, and she was like, "Hey, I went to sleep for a couple hours, and I woke up to this." She showed me I think I have a fucking picture. There was 670 some odd fucking messages
in the group chat.
From like 2 hours, bro. Like this
we
shit.
Go hard.
I was like, dude. So for all of you that aren't watching or subscribed or fucking whatever, yo, you guys need to get on this shit real fucking quick. 711. You see that? Here, take the phone. Look at that. She was asleep for 2 hours. She took a nap.
Damn.
She took
and 20 missed calls, bitch. Who are you?
It's the fucking group chat. I'm telling you, they like
we go hard.
Bitch, where are you?
Hey, they go hard where it doesn't count. Where are you guys at?
No shit.
I'm calling all of you. Yo, Josh doesn't even have to get any hate from this. I'm fucking out here. You guys got a problem, you deal with me. I'm just throwing that out there. Okay, The amount of people that are in this group chat, if you guys aren't helping right now,
you're hurting.
Exactly. And you guys need to fucking step the game up for sure. You got nods from all 3 of us. We're fucking out here.
All of us.
Oh, but yeah, no. So I'm kind of fucking with this chick. It's semi-serious.
For sure.
No,
Okay.
I would say it's serious, but whatever. So
depending on who watches it.
Yeah, depending on who watches it, I'm not fucking with anybody. No,
there you go.
No, but yeah, but
hit my line.
yeah. No, my number is 805. No,
on my trap phone.
Yeah, my number is 805 24. No.
Okay.
But no, yeah. So I hope she's not watching this. She's heard me talking mad shit about girls and talk about how other girls are cute, but. Either way,
a majority of our guests are from other countries besides here.
Facts.
Ghost Hand is from Brazil.
Brazil. I mean, let me know what your sister looks like.
Padis from Czechoslovakia.
Yeah, we got.
Hey, I mean,
Australian people.
Technically, you got me. I'm from UK. Like I'm from a different country too.
All of our audience is from out of the country, so don't even trip, bro.
The only person from here is Wasabi Plug and Flex Tape,
and they're like tight with us.
Yeah, we know them.
I'm upset though.
Why?
Because there should be significantly more people from this country that are not watching this shit right now. Again,
Mayu followed 3 days ago.
Yeah, again, I'm calling out the group chat yet again. Fucking animals.
Here's how I feel. I feel like we do it at a weird hour. Like we don't.
3:00.
We do it at 3:00. So like most people are at work.
No, dude.
Here's the thing.
90% of the people in our group chat get off at 2.
Really?
He knows what I'm talking about. Yes.
They're all morning people.
They're all morning people. So fuck you guys if you're not watching. I'm just throwing it out there. Yeah, I said it.
That's him.
I'm best friends with a couple of you guys.
That's him.
But fuck you. How are you not watching right now? Especially because I'm here like, yo, like I'm turning my head on this shit. But anyway.
Yeah, I mean, I think you said how we all feel.
Ghost Hand just ate dinner. He's looking for other perspectives.
Yeah.
And yeah, Flex Tape. Ghost Hand, if you're interested, we do have a Discord server if you want me to send that to you.
Go ahead and send it to him.
I can.
Shout out to Flex Tape Fox for requesting we get a Discord server. This is the thing, too, is like...
Screen share and show everybody else's Discord
Well, this is the Target server.
That's what I'm saying.
I believe it's just Brennan.
Was it up there?
Well, this is it.
No,
This is
he
the
didn't
Target.
screen share. He popped it up right here. I was like, screen share this shit. Fuck him. Hey, let whoever's watching spam the fuck out of the Target server and let them know to fucking watch this shit. Because this is good. Even when I'm not here, this is fucking amazing.
Does a Discord Target server?
Yeah, it's called Target's Little Sluts.
Yeah.
It's always little sluts something.
Oh,
I was at Panda and it was Panda's little sluts.
Jesus, Panda's Little Sluts?
Yeah, people have a thing for sluts.
So people aren't original? That's what you're telling me right now?
Everyone's on the same wavelength is what I'm saying, bro. Real quick, I wanted to ask you about Sean O'Malley because you did the fighting and the weight class and all that. I look at Sean O'Malley and he's a skinny motherfucker. Do you know who Sean O'Malley is?
Yeah, I know. He's kind of a bitch.
Okay, that's fair. All right.
Shots fired. Sean O'Malley, if you're watching this, fuck yourself.
I think Sean O'Malley's a badass fighter.
No, he's good, but he's still kind of a bitch. Like I'm just, I'm like, it goes back to what I was saying about Conor McGregor. He does that shit where it's like okay, his first fight where he was at his regular weight, like for his height. Because he's the same height as Nate Diaz. Nate Diaz is what, 6 foot, 6'1", something like that? You want to
Well,
go
they're the same height.
Yeah, it's like Nate Diaz is like 6 foot, 6'1", something like that. You want to juggle? You want to juggle me?
Juggle?
Yo, do you remember when juggle was a thing?
No.
Yo, that shit was fucking
Juggle with a J?
No, it was JEW.
Juggle?
GLE. It was
looking up Nate Diaz's height.
Nate Diaz. Juggle.
You do Nate Diaz, I'll do Juggle.
Hey, juggle was a thing at one point.
JEWG.
It was Jew.
Nate Diaz is 6 foot.
GLE. Yeah, okay. So, no, look up Conor McGregor height. Just real quick.
Yeah, I got you.
Yeah,
Stop searching and call your mother Juggle. That's their slogan.
That's what I'm saying.
Conor McGregor is 5'9".
5'9". Okay, so at 5'9", this guy's dropping to like 130, right? 5'9", walking around weight, realistically, you're walking around like 150-ish. Normally, you drop 5, maybe 10 pounds. So he's at 140. He's fighting guys that are like 5'5", 5'6". You got a 4 inch, right, reach difference. Like, bro, and you're like a bigger dude. It's the same way, like, I forgot her name, but it was a dude, right? She did the transgender bullshit, and I'm sorry, I didn't mean transgender bullshit. I support you guys, okay? I don't want to fuck all of you, but we're fine.
Well, can we define that real quick? You support transgender people.
No, yeah, of course.
But
if you feel like you're a man, but
in a woman's
body, yes, get a dick.
But
do you?
But you object to the fact, much like I object to the fact, you shouldn't be born a cisgender male and transfer into a woman's league.
No, exactly.
For competitive sports.
No.
I disagree with that entirely.
Exactly. If you were born a man and you lived 20 to 25 years of your life, if you got the surgery when you were 15, maybe even 18, I got you. But if you live 20 to 25 years of your life as a man and then you change to a woman and start doing those sports,
you're cheating.
You're cheating. Exactly.
You're cheating.
So, but this kind of goes to my point. Joe Rogan talked about this as well. There's a female, right? She, whatever, went through transgender surgery. She is now a female. She is out here and she is winning like MMA fights.
She's bashed 3 women's skulls.
Exactly. And it's one of those things where Joe Rogan said it perfectly. You're not good at fighting. You have no technique. There's nothing other than you're just a brute, and the reason you're winning is because they're females that you're fighting. Yes, you want to claim you're a female, you want to whatever. Realistically, if we want to go down that road, fuck, I'm a female right now. Right?
That's how it works.
I'm a female. I identify as a female. Put me in with some motherfucking females and watch me go to town and make money. Okay. Now, do I support Kyle? He's our friend, right? I support him. He's a he, she, her person. Whatever. He's a person. Okay, I'm not going to define his gender or whatever. I support him 150%. I'm with him. He wants to be, identified as whatever. He's one of my best friends. I love the guy. Okay. The second that he tries to do like some female sports because he identifies as the he, she, her, or whatever,
You're cheating.
I'm gonna let him know, and he knows this. He I'll tell him myself, like, hey, dude, you're kind of cheating. Like, that's not fair. Like, you can't do this. Plain and simple. I support you, Kyle, if you're watching, but I support your gender. I support whatever you identify as. But at the end of the day, you were born a man. Whatever you are now is your choice, and I support that. But if you want to go and start doing female sports or whatever, that's not okay. And I stand by that with whoever. Like I said, Kyle's one of my best friends. I love him. I talk to him all the day, all the time. I have 2-hour conversations with him at least 4 times a week on the phone. Okay? I support him. I have full belief in him. But the second he starts trying, if he wanted or do something like that,
At a certain point, he's just
I would
hurting
be
women.
like, look, dude, you can't do that.
If you saw your best friend hitting his girlfriend,
Whether he identifies as a female or not, I'm fucking him up. Like
you're stepping in.
yeah, CBA, dude.
There's a line you don't cross.
Yeah, you guys get CBA, right?
I don't know what that means.
CBA, it's like a British term. Can't be asked.
Okay.
Yeah. So like, for sure, CBA, like on shit like that. Yeah.
It's all good.
Can't
I
be
was trying to
arsed.
Yeah, can't be arsed, can't be asked. It's the same.
Ours.
Yeah. So a lot. Oh, okay. Speaking. Fuck. This is way off topic.
Send it, bro.
But speaking of CBA, right? Americans, they use a lot of British slang and terms.
Have a good day, bro. If you're leaving, but yeah, appreciate you being here. Sorry, go ahead.
Have a good night, Ghost Hand.
Have a good night.
You Brazilian.
You
Kyle's
Brazilian,
actually
beautiful
Kyle's from
bastards.
Brazil too.
Kyle is from
Yeah.
Brazil. Yeah.
But so CBA is like anyway, a lot of Americans use British slang and terminology, and they don't even realize it.
I believe it.
Like
We are borrowing their language.
oh yeah, like for instance, you know how people say ting all the time?
Mm-hmm.
In
from-
the East Side ting, eh?
Yeah, that's from UK. Like
Really?
they've been saying ting.
I thought
for
that
a
was
long time.
Jamaican because
No.
Drake takes a
Yeah,
lot
yeah.
of Jamaican influence.
No, it's a UK thing. They say ting.
UK
No,
ting. It's a
I-
UK ting.
No, I say it like I say it all the time. Like I say it regularly.
Really?
Well, and there's a couple other terms and stuff like that. Speaking of Kyle, he catches me on shit like that. Like most people don't realize when my Scottish or my UK comes through a little bit,
Yeah.
but because Kyle's from Brazil, he picks up on that shit. Like he calls me on it all the time. He's like, "Yeah, dude, I kind of heard it that time. Like, what are you doing?" I'm like, "Yo, dude, I took classes for this shit. Leave me alone. Like, I took classes to sound American. Like, leave me alone. Like."
Mm-hmm.
So
Are you
Isn't
from
that-
like from
yeah,
UK?
no, like you, yeah, I have like if I get drunk enough, you'll hear my Scottish accent come.
Let me
nasty.
say this real quick. I've been in speech pathology classes. Oh, I guess
That's because you're just retarded.
Yeah, I am retarded. I've been in speech classes basically my whole life through middle school, high school, elementary school, etc. They said that I sound too New York,
Worldly.
so I can't say the letter R. Worldly.
my brother can't say ours either.
I can't say R.
But the thing is like okay, so younger when I was younger, I had thick as fuck Scottish. Like I said, if I get drunk enough, you'll hear it.
Mhm.
Like it's full on fucking like,
Yeah,
it's
fucking
just,
send it.
you're just Scottish as fuck. People are like, God damn. But anyway, I remember being young. Like I wish I would have known then what I know now. Like girls love that shit.
I always think that.
You know,
too.
girls love that shit. But like I remember younger, I used to get made fun of because I sound different.
Me too.
So I took classes to sound like an American, to speak English, right? Even though this isn't technically fucking English, but you know, so
it's
North
American. It's North American.
Yeah, no, but
dialect.
actually saying that. Okay. Just real quick side note.
Lay it on us
Hey.
though. Like let's hear your accent. Just,
Okay.
if you let it go.
I would like it's not that easy. Like I've got so used to just
You really okay?
like I said, I have to get like I have to be not heavily drunk, but it's a certain point where it's just
You just start letting it go.
banging like it's just
Okay.
out here. And like some people have heard it. I think Kyle's heard it a couple times.
Okay.
I think Mayu's heard it as well. But what I was gonna say is like okay, real quick. Speaking of what you're saying, everybody says America like American, like motherfucker. we're U.S. or you guys are U.S., not American.
Mm-hmm.
You have North America, South America.
I say
And
the same.
Central.
I say the same thing all the time.
Yeah, exactly.
Fucking Mexico is part of North America, bro.
Exactly.
Don't call them Mexicans. Call them Americans.
Exactly. It's all the same shit.
All the same
Okay.
continent.
So it's United States of America for a reason, right? Because it's not America.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, so yeah, when I was younger, I used to get made fun of a lot. People were like, "Oh, you're different. Well, you sound funny, whatever." At the time, I hadn't really adjusted. I was still kind of like, "Oh fuck, I care what people think." So I took classes and whatever, and now I sound like this. But I wish, for the love of God, that I would have
Owned it.
owned it and be like, "Fuck yourself." You like your front teeth? Like, let's go, dude.
Damn.
You know what I mean? Like, because now, like, I regret it, like 150%. Not only because girls think it's, you know,
Sexy.
Accents are attractive.
yeah, but because that's who I am.
Yeah.
I legit changed a part of who I am.
That's assimilation, bro.
Yeah, and
that's
it's like,
my
dude,
question
this
I was
is-
going to ask.
yeah,
Like,
it's
do you feel like you've been assimilated?
No, I do, like 150%, and it's terrible. But I mean, I wish, but at this point, I can't go back. I've spent so many years just being this versus who I am.
American.
Is there any word? Because I like Josh pointed out earlier. I can't say worldly.
Worldly.
There's a couple words.
There's
that,
some
like,
words. There's some words I can't say that will like all my friends laugh at, and that's fine and all. Like, I get it. Is there anything you can't say that you feel comfortable sharing?
There's a couple. Like I said, Kyle's caught me in them. Like where I'm talking to him, or like if I get pissed, like if I'm having a bad day and I'm like ranting, not pissed at the point where I'm like breaking shit, but like I'm ranting a little bit. You could hear it's fucking Scottish as hell. He's like, "God damn, you really are." I was like, "Yes, motherfucker." Like,
I can tell you Scottish by the way you drink, homie. You chilling, bro.
dude, I'm kind of upset we don't have more alcohol.
I know
If you want one
If
more,
you want the
can-
last
you got
one,
it.
take
I'm-
it, and then
yeah.
we'll get some more, bro.
I'm chilling, dude.
I'm planning on
You're
getting.
chilling.
I'm chilling.
Listen, I'm planning on getting food and another 6-pack after this if you're down. So
Just
you,
the 6-pack?
you let me know. Fucking you let me know,
I'm
bro.
chilling. I
Just
got
the
it.
6.
You let me know, bro.
How drunk is Josh gonna get though? Is he
Whoa.
done?
I like to be in control of my surroundings. So like, if I feel like I've never blacked out.
Okay, yeah, no, that's fine. You're obviously
I-
American. You never blacked out. It's fine.
Yeah, that's fair. But like I'll never let myself get to a certain point where I'll be too drunk. Like I'm good. I'm feeling good.
He's
We're
really
having
in
a good
control.
time.
Oh, yeah, that's fine. There's
I'm
nothing wrong
always
with
in
that.
control.
I know. I threw a little.
He'll be
shot
like,
at that,
he's
of my
like, I hit this level, I'll come down, I'll hit this level again.
I'll
But
never
like-
go past that level.
But he'll never go past that level.
So I'm like, I'm good.
I think I have.
We're chilling.
I think for me, I don't mind going past a certain level or even getting blacked out, because at the end of the day, whether it's a safety blanket or not, like I know that like instinctively I got myself.
Well, you fought off 4 homies.
Well,
with the
I mean,
bat,
no,
bro.
aside from that, but
So,
like,
yeah.
I'm not even talking about fight ways. I'm talking about like just in general. Like I know I could be at the bar, and I could be blacked out.
I need to get a cab home.
Yeah, I'll be able to pick up a couple numbers, talk to a couple boys, walk away, and I'll be chilling. Wake up the next morning, and that's the thing too. People are astounded at the fact I don't get hangovers. And I'm like, dude, it's not really, it's not that big of a thing.
Doesn't happen to everybody.
Yeah, you drink a little bit of water, you have good genetics. No, but you know what I mean? Like, I've literally never had a hangover.
4 beers is my happy place.
Oh, okay.
I'm at
5.
4.5.
Yeah, but you're gonna finish that
but
one.
by
Maybe
5,
you're
yeah.
chilling. Yeah, okay.
So I'm at a really good place.
So that's good though. No,
So
but
there's 2 more beers in here.
That's one thing I will literally never do is shame front someone. Like, you know how some people are like, really, dude, come on, another one.
The frat life,
yeah.
maternity, fraternity.
Fraternity.
If anything, I'm the opposite of that guy. If I see someone like Josh and he's like, dude, like I'm at a level I want to be, and people are like, come on, you only had like 3 beers, like.
Those
Dude,
people are weak.
Yeah, it's
by
like,
the way.
bro, you need to relax, because just because you've had 3 beers and you're drunk and you want to have another one, that's on you. If my boy's chilling and he's feeling in a good spot, leave him the fuck alone.
Who are
dude.
you to pressure him?
Exactly. Who are you to judge his level? There you go. Yep. Oh, okay. Oh, you did that? It triggered something in my head real quick,
Send it.
right? I have him saved in my phone as Big Josher.
Big Josher?
Big Josher. Not
Okay.
because he's
I'm the fucking strongest dude at Target.
No, exactly. No, 150. Okay, for two reasons. For one, because he fought. I've seen him manhandle some shit at Target.
Some chick?
No. Some shit.
Yes.
I was like, beat that bitch.
No, some shit. Like, I've seen him pick up some shit that takes 2 to 3 people to pick up, and he picked it up like, fuck yourself. I'm the man. You know what I mean? On top of that, he reminds me of one of my favorite UK YouTubers, Zerka, and they call him Big Josher as well.
He used to be a trick shotter back in the
Yeah,
day.
exactly. He's one of my favorites. You recognize the name. Like, you remind me of him as well, like just your attitude. Obviously not the looks. He's got big boy beard and things like that. He's about my age, but yeah. So that's why I've even called you that at work a couple times, I think.
I haven't heard it, but
yeah. So like we're chilling. Like, this Big Josher, this is my boy. Like, bro,
strongest guy
Sick.
at Target. Besides maybe Sam or Herbert, but I haven't seen them do too much. Herbert's just small and round.
No. Herbert is a big boy. He gets some shit done. Sam is more of a.
You make me want to hit my pants. Yeah.
Sam is more of a. He's got show muscles. I'll put it that way. Like, I'm not saying he can't fight.
No hate, Sam.
I love you, Sam.
Cool dude.
If you're not watching, but if you are watching, I love you, Sam. But he's got more of show muscles, which is fine. Like, a lot of girls think
More tone.
Yeah, a lot of girls think they like that.
Well, here's the thing. Like you said, like there's a difference between tone and fucking muscle mass.
Oh, okay.
Function.
Speaking of that, okay, let me ask you guys this question, right?
Mm-hmm.
Would you rather look like The Rock, but not be strong? Like you're built as fuck, right? Or would you rather be like a skinny stick where like you look weak as fuck, but you can lift cars?
Let me say this real quick. I wouldn't want to be a skinny stick. I want to be my body type, but I could lift cars.
No, but you get what I'm saying, right? Like,
Yeah, but you get what I'm saying, right?
Yeah.
That's my counter offer.
No, I mean, like we talked about earlier, big boys will win, dude.
Mm-hmm.
Chris Pratt, where you at? No,
I'm not trying to be a spaghetti boy.
Hey, Chris Pratt. Oh no, shit, he's right here. Never mind. I don't even ask where he's at.
Not be shredded but strong.
Yeah, so you want to like I said, you look like The Rock. Like you're a big.
No.
You're cut as fuck. No, I'll put it to you, Chris Evans.
Because imagine being cut and being a wimp bitch, bro. Like
No,
that.
but that's the thing is nobody knows. Like nobody knows.
Fuck that. Because then
You
you
just
like
walk
open this
around.
pickle jar and you're like,
Exactly. Hey,
No,
but,
fuck that.
Yeah, but like no, but that's what I'm saying. Nobody knows, right?
nobody knows.
The trouble I've seen. Yeah, I got you.
No one's
Hell
ever finished
yeah,
that.
bro.
Ever.
Wait, Recess? Is that where you got that from?
I got it from a.
You don't remember Recess from back in the day?
I remember Recess, but
Yeah.
I got it from the E-Trade commercial. To be honest, I'm being honest.
Real quick side note before you guys answer that question.
Yeah.
Well, you answer, but we waiting for Josh. Remember the big guy in Recess that sang that song?
Mhm.
That guy was my boy, bro.
Was he?
Yeah, that guy was a G&M. He had that banging singing voice for sure.
You're right, huh?
And then I remember when they played dodgeball, he wrecked that one kid. He threw the dodgeball and that kid folded. That kid was in half, and everybody was looking around like, yes. Nobody gave a shit about that kid. Everybody just watched him and continued to play dodgeball.
You're right.
That's that kind of back in the day I love. Right? It's like, dude, you're fine. You got hit with the dodgeball. Don't be a bitch.
Here's the thing, bro. You're only as strong as your team. If you want your homies good at dodgeball,
Yeah, but at the end of the day, I mean, the Recess team was banging. DJ.
they had everybody.
Right, DJ had that backwards hat. He was chilling. Fuck, I forget her name. The tomboyish chick. Hey,
we got a tomboy chick.
Hey, no, the you know what I'm talking about, right? She always wore the beanie.
Yeah,
she was badass as shit. And then the smart chick, she was chilling. She was doing all kinds of calculations. She hit like 3 dudes at once. Anyway, we're getting off topic. Okay, so what would you say?
I like to think I would
you rather look? Okay,
I'd like the skinny but strong body.
Yeah.
I'd rather be the silent strong guy.
We're on that
everybody.
same vibe.
Everybody would like. I mean, like, I'd rather.
I've had a couple that were like, I'd rather like.
I gotta piss again.
I'd rather look big than be strong.
Because if you are that big
like
dude,
aesthetics,
and
like,
someone
you know what I
asks
mean?
you like, "Oh, can you lift this?"
Yeah,
Like I
you're
said, open a pickle
fucked.
jar, bro.
And you-
Open a pickle
Yeah,
And you go to lift it and you can't, then you just look like a fucking
you look like
tool.
a bitch for sure.
Yeah.
It's like with all that muscle and you can't do shit with it. Like, yeah,
So
I
I'd
feel
rather
it.
be that really skinny dude who goes to pick up something super heavy and someone's like, damn, I didn't think you could do that. I'm
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
it's okay.
But who do you think gets more girls? The aesthetic guy or the guy that actually can
The
lift
aesthetic
shit?
guy. But
Well,
that's surface level.
That's why. But yeah,
Until you actually like use your strength as as the skinny dude
yeah,
and people see you do it, and then it's kind of like
yeah. But even then, like
just
like,
off of face value, the aesthetic.
But
dude,
but at the same
big
time,
guy.
like, but at the same time, think about it this way, right? You got a big dude that looks like Chris Evans, right? We'll say Chris Evans out of the Rock, just
yeah,
right. And you got a skinny dude. Skinny dude lifts a car. Skinny dude opens pickle jar, whatever. Chris Evans looking dude can't open pickle jar, right? I'm almost positive the girl's still going for the dude who looks like Chris Evans.
sure, that's 100% plausible.
Because actually, I've been saying controversial shit all day. Fuck it. Girls prefer looks versus utility, right?
Yeah,
Like, I could build you a fucking house, but if I don't look like Chris Evans,
doesn't matter.
girls are like, get the fuck out of here.
Yeah. It
This-
doesn't
you
matter
will
what you look like.
Yeah.
Or it doesn't matter
No,
what you
yeah,
can do. It matters what you look like.
Yeah, so girls, this guy could be sitting on the goddamn couch all day, right? Doing nothing while this girl does everything, goes to work, so
Let's
on
get
and so
those last
forth.
two beers, you and me, man. Ollie, you and me.
What do you mean? There's only one beer.
There's
No, I heard
two.
there's
There's
two.
a
There's
wolf
two?
pup
Okay,
and a
let's
wolf
go.
in the weeds.
Oh, you said you're good, right?
I'm chilling.
Okay, I just want to make sure 'cause I don't want to snack one from you. That's all.
Do your thing.
Let me take a piss and then I'll snack it.
Okay.
All right, go ahead and fill me in on what you guys are saying. Pass out the beers, and we'll keep going.
So that if you are the skinny dude who can pick up a lot of weight, and compared to as someone who looks like The Rock and the super built but can't lift anything,
You
that
a bitch, bro.
women would still maybe prefer the dude who is super built but can't lift a lot because they care more about how someone looks, whether they can actually do something or not.
I agree. But do you think you'd prefer? Well, do you think would you date a girl who gives the best blowjob 10 out of 10 but is 100 pounds overweight, or a girl?
No.
Yeah, exactly. Or would you prefer a girl who's like perfect in every way physically but gives a 1 out of 10 blowjob?
1 out of 10, because you can always train that. You can work on that. That's different.
I don't know, man. I've got some 10 out of 10 blowjobs from some big girls, so
Of course you have.
that's where I'm coming from.
Okay. What would you pick?
Personally,
Yeah.
I'd want a good blowjob.
You like the Uggos.
I'm not a fucking, you know me, man. I'm not a material guy. If
Uggo waffles.
if there's an uggo, if she's ugly, but she loves me and she gives if she gives good head,
If she cares about me, that's all that matters.
that's all I need, bro. 100%. I'm not gonna front. Like I'm not that kind of guy.
Yeah, I get you.
Whereas if a girl wants me to be looking like The Rock but a wimp ass bitch,
Another call?
I'm not that kind of
Is that
guy
me? That's
either.
not me. That one's not me.
It's not me.
That was for sure. Oh, that was
That's
for sure me.
you. There you go.
Wherever your phone is.
I've been getting a few messages.
Are
Apparently,
they getting text? It's fine.
apparently they blew out one of the speakers in the clubhouse already,
Nice.
and I got a call from my brother. So can I get the other beer?
Yeah, I mean, who
'Cause-
wants what? Who wants the wolf pup?
Doesn't
Who
matter. You
wants-
can pick whatever.
Can I get the Wolf Among the Weeds? Whatever.
There you go, yeah.
Oh, Passion Wolf.
You just drank
Passion,
all of them.
passion doesn't exist. You
Oh.
get
You
that one.
literally drank
They're
all
all-
of the
yeah,
passion wolves.
What's the Wolf Among the Weeds? Right.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Cool.
Okay, so you guys are done discussing that. I got.
Ali, here's to us, bro.
There we
You
go.
made it.
But okay. So, here a little bit of a scenario for you guys, right?
Send it.
This happened. This actually happened to me. Actually, I'm just, you know what? Not a scenario. I'm just gonna tell. I'm just story time ish. If that's okay.
What's
I-
the word? Sorry.
I didn't like that. I was like story time-
Allegedly.
No.
Allegedly, it happened.
No.
You
It
don't
actually-
don't
no.
admit anything you don't want to
No,
admit.
no. I'll admit the fuck out of this because this
All right,
was amazing.
all right,
Okay.
all right.
So I'm feeling kind of sick, right? The flu is like a couple.
Oh,
years.
thanks for bringing it in.
No. A couple years ago, right? I'm feeling kind of sick. Got the flu. I go to the doctor. He prescribes antibiotics. He ups my normal medicine a little bit, whatever. So I go to pick up my prescriptions at CVS. My buddy ends up driving me. My buddy is 6'2", 255. all muscle.
Nice.
Okay. We're sitting there, and he's like, "Are you feeling okay for a couple beers?" I was like, "Yeah, fuck it. Do I want to pick up my subscription? Whatever is what it is." I was like, "I'm gonna go pick up my subscription. You got the
Turns
beers."
out your subscription's Oxycontin.
No. So I go to the pharmacy. I talk to the fucking pharmacist. He's like, "You take this with this, food, water, blah blah blah, whatever." I get my prescription. My buddy goes to get the beers. Out of nowhere, I hear, "Hey." Fuck. Don't pay attention to it. The guy says, "Hey," a couple more times. So I finally turn around. I go,
Was this all in Camarillo?
No, this was in Oxnard. Okay.
Okay.
This guy's calling me, not my name, but he's just like, hey, like for a while, right?
Almost threw up again. Go
I
ahead.
heard that.
So I turn around and I finally go, "Me?" He goes, "Yes, you." I was like, "What's up?" And he's like, "You looking at my girl?"
Bro!
Hold on. I go, "No. I just got my medicine. I'm chilling. I'm on my way out." He's like, "She said that you were looking at her." I was like, "Which one?" Right? He fucking points one out. And any girls out there are going to get very offended by this next.
Fuck him, bro. Go ahead.
But I look at this girl that he's pointing at, and I go, "That bitch?" And he goes, "Yeah." And I was like, "Ain't nobody looking at your ugly ass bitch," right? Guy gets
And he's like, "Okay, have a nice day."
No. Guy gets offended. He starts,
No shit.
Starts talking shit, right? Blah, blah, blah. I'm like, "Dude, I'm fucking out of here." You know, I start walking to the front. This guy's following me, talking shit. Here comes my buddy, right? Here's this guy talking shit to me. Walks up to this guy and goes, "Hey, bro. Fucking problem?" Guy looks at him, right? Ready to be like, start talking shit. Looks at him, realizes that's a big motherfucker, and goes, "Nah, bro, I ain't got no problem with you. My problem's with him." My buddy looks at him dead in the eye and goes, "Hey, bro, same fucking thing," right? And I was like, all right, that just made my life easier. So I keep walking. He starts walking, and then the guy kind of grabs me. He's like, "Hey, dude," fucking starts talking shit. I'm like, "Dude, we're leaving. Fuck out of here." So me and my buddy leave. We see the guy driving past, right? Him and his girl in his car. Guy starts yelling some shit out the window. My buddy proceeds to reach in the window and pull him out of the driver's seat of his car while it's moving and holds him above the ground about a foot while his car's rolling away.
Nice.
The guy is scared shitless, to say the least, right? And I'm like, yo, put him down, put him down. I'm dude, chilling. We're in public. Fucking,
Let it go.
Let it go. Let him go. Let him go. So he finally fucking puts the guy down. The guy runs after his car. And I'm like, "Hey, dude, what the fuck?" Right? He was like, "It's no big deal. Like, guy can talk shit all he wants. You know I'll fuck him up easy." He's like, "That's not the point." I was like, "What's the fucking point?" He's all, "Do you know that guy?" I was like, "No." I was like, "That's my point. Like, I don't fucking know him. I don't give a shit." He's like,
It's a waste of energy.
No, but he goes, "He knows you. So he's going to walk around talking shit saying he punked you. And then people are going to think you're a bitch." So
From this punk.
Yeah, so I dealt with it. And I was like, fair enough. Dapped him up when we had some beers and shit. Like, I was like, all right, I got you. I feel that. But, like, shit like that's what I'm saying. Like, people don't realize, like, I go through shit like that. Like movie shit happens to me regularly, and I don't understand it. Like, I really don't. I'm like, why am I so fucking special? Where's this amazing shit just happened? Like, I can't believe I witnessed my buddy pull a guy out of a car window and hold him a foot off the ground. That's some shit you see in movies. How the fuck did I just watch that right now? Like,
Yeah.
you know what I mean? It's like, am I dreaming? Yeah.
So I worked at Copper Blues, and one day I get off of work, right?
Right.
It's in Oxnard. I stop at some gas station. I think it was the same one you said. I don't know if it was the 7-Eleven or whatever, but like,
When Oxnard?
yeah, it was
Nah.
off Rice or Rose, right? Like right near the freeway.
Oh yeah. No, mine was the Shell. You know by Walmart?
Yeah,
that's where it's at.
I stopped at that one, bro. I
Yeah.
swear to God.
We got the Walgreens across the street. That's where we're at. Yeah. You know exactly what I'm talking about.
So when you said that, I tripped out because I went one day and like, one day, bro, I went there and like, the band manager was a total prick, right?
Right.
He was like, "You need to fucking do these lights for these songs," and like, he was like really specific and like being a piece of shit, right?
Right.
And I was like, all right, bro, I'm over this. Like, the show was over, 3 hours, whatever, done. He tips me like $100, and I was like, you don't have to do this, bro. Like, honestly, like in my head, I was like, I didn't like you, like you're a dick. But he's like, no, man, like
don't tip me. I don't want your fucking money.
I didn't want your tip.
I want your dirty money. Get the fuck away from me.
I didn't want your tip. No lie, but like. At the end of the day, he's like, nah, bro, like, you were, like, you're patient, like, you did what I asked you to, like, you earned this. And I was like, shit, all right, like, I guess if that's how you want to be, I'm not going to say no to $100 extra. And I'm like, you know what, dude, like, fuck this manager, fuck that band, like, everyone was an asshole, the manager was an asshole, everyone in the band was an asshole.
Right.
I'm like, I'm gonna stop and get a Budweiser before I go home, right? I got like a 40 Budweiser, bro.
Yeah, there you go.
Same shit happens to me, bro. Hey, bro, you eyeballing my girl?
Yeah.
My approach is a little different.
Well, yeah, you didn't have a 6'2", 240 friend, 255 friend chilling behind you. Of course, you're different.
Yeah, my dumb white ass was like 5'10" with a 40 in my hands. I got the Budweiser.
You should have smacked him like that guy did with the Twisted Tea. You know what I mean? Just fucked his life up.
I think about this day way too much when I go to bed. But like, I had that moment, and like, this is why I developed this personality where I'm like, nah, man, can I buy you a beer?
Oh no, that's the worst. A guy's talking shit, you offer to buy him a beer? Nah, fuck that.
The difference is I knew he didn't know me.
Well, either way, like,
but
smack that out with that beer.
But I was in that same. I don't know if it was the same dude, but it was the same. It was like a gas station in Oxnard between Rice and Rose. I know that's the gang territory.
It's probably the same fucking dude.
Probably.
He's probably insecure about his girl because she fucks around, doesn't know the kid's actually is.
Dude. But he's like hollering at me, like trying to check me and everything. I'm like, nah, bro, let me buy you a beer. Like, we're cool. Like, everything's good. And like, I bought him like a Budweiser, and his girl wanted like the fucking Smirnoff Ice or whatever. And I was like, all right, but you know the Smirnoff Ice is just like melted ice water.
You should have been like, hey, I don't buy water.
I wanted to, but I was like, I wanted to
diffuse
tease
the
him.
situation.
Yeah, I wanted to like tease it, but like not be a dick about it.
Yeah.
Because I've been on the other side where like people are just like dicks about like, oh, that's fucking trash. Why would you drink that? I'm like, oh, you can get something better if you want. You know what I'm saying?
Well, on that note, I almost brought a 6-pack of White Claws just to be like, yo, I got water in case we need to hydrate. Fucking, just
I understand, bro.
Just
we
for the
get
jokes.
We get turned on some White Claws.
Honestly, like White Claws, like any kind of seltzer water, I fucking hate it. Like,
hold up. You gotta try some Press. See that bottle on the second shelf right there?
Yeah. What about it? Press,
top tier seltzer water.
It's good.
Have you tried that cacti bullshit from Travis Scott?
It's trash.
Yeah, it's garbage.
I tried it with Ryan. Ryan bought a variety pack, bro. It's so bad. It's all agave.
No, yeah.
It's shit.
It is bad. I've drank it a couple times now, and I didn't like it anytime I drank it. And it's funny because I looked on the internet. People are reselling the $18 12-pack, the variety pack, for $160. I was like, why? You go to fucking Target, go anywhere. They have tall cans that are like $2. What are you doing with your life that you're spending $160 on this shit? You can go to fucking...
Because of the name.
Hype Beast, bro.
No. Hype Beast, like, they actually did really well on those Perrier waters. They had the Murakami logo on the Perrier waters. Yo, those things, we could not keep them on the shelves when they were available because they were a limited time.
Really?
We could not keep them. People were buying them. They were like you get 3 for like $6 or $7. People were reselling them for like $60, $70.
The Lady Gaga Oreo sold out.
Lady Gaga Oreos. We had limited stock on those.
You know what bugs me is like,
I was like, damn, dude. Okay.
I would never give a shit about that ever.
Oh, I don't give a shit about it either.
I would never wake up and give a shit about those things. But then you wake up and see the world around you gives a shit about those things, and you're just like, why? And the only answer they can ever give you is there's money.
It's the same thing with like Pokemon cards and trading cards nowadays. Is that they stock them specifically at Friday mornings, and
it varies now. The dude comes in Thursday, Tuesday.
They figured out their
They
shit.
started fucking rotating him. Like, he comes random as fuck now.
People come in and they're like, hey, I was bagging a grocery order up
Yeah.
at the front at guest service, and someone comes up to me and is like, hey, do you have any cards back there behind guest service? And I'm like, no, it all comes in vendor. It's all kept in the back. I have no idea what's what. And he's like, oh, I just want to know if you have any cards. I'm like, no. Fuck off. Get out of here. Because they only care to buy it for $20
for resale.
and sell it for $100 later.
Which bugs the shit out of me too, because people did that with comedy tickets all the time, bro.
And people do it with Hot Wheels too. They love to know when we get Hot Wheels.
Yeah.
When we get Hot Wheels, it's fucking insane. Because
You see people all the time, like, searching
Still?
through the fucking Hot Wheels.
we
Still with
get
Hot
like
Wheels?
we get like 172 at a time, and they ask, "Hey, we know you got Hot Wheels today. Can I go through the box? I'll even put them on the shelf for you." And
I honestly, I give him the box though. I'm like, you're gonna stock the shelf.
Go
man?
ahead.
Here you go, dude. Take
Yeah.
what you want. Put the rest on the shelf.
But that's the thing. They're gonna stop where they want, and then it's gonna be like, "Hey, yo, why didn't you stock the rest of the
no,
shelf?"
there's
And
a
like,
couple guys that I know will stock the shelf.
Really?
And those are the guys I give the box to.
some guys are fucking desperate. A
Some
lot
guy, yeah.
a lot of the toy collectors are fucking desperate.
Fucking,
It's
I can't find the
insane.
picture.
I
but
couldn't imagine.
There was the Tara posted a picture, right, of guys and girls waiting for Pokemon cards at 6 a.m,
It's stupid.
and it was around the fucking block. It's like, dude, you realize we only get like 20, maybe 30 packs, and you get 3 packs each. That means the first
10 of you.
the first 10 of you are getting shit. The other 20 of you are standing in line for nothing.
Yeah.
I always, you know what? That's the thing. I always kind of like
You're smart.
was like, if I'm going to get something, right, and I see a line of 30 people, I'm not
Fuck it.
standing in that fucking line.
I don't even wait in that line for In and Out, bro.
That's what I'm saying. Like, dude, if there's 4 or 5 people, maybe, right? But if I see a line of 20 to 30 people,
Nah.
I'm leaving. I'm going somewhere else.
I went to
fucking dumb.
I went to our Target back when like toilet paper was like a commodity to get with my dad just for shits and giggles, because water was hard to get and toilet paper were hard to get, and we're like, we're gonna go here. We open at 8, get there at 7:30. You know, we're like maybe the 20th person in line. And so we were like, we're going to get this and this. Each of us, we're going to check out separate so we can get like the maximum.
Yeah. You get
product.
1 and 1.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was like,
2 each.
it was back at that
Or
time,
1 each.
it was 1 per person,
Yeah.
nothing else. Go fuck yourself.
A year ago. That was
Yeah.
a fucking
Yeah,
year ago.
Last year.
We've been
last
stuck in this shit a year, bro.
But
Hey,
we
we're
did
coming
it for
close to being
fun.
done though.
We did it for fun.
We're
We're
in
like,
orange now. Just
we were
throwing it out
like,
there.
we're just going to get a
Facts.
pack of toilet paper and a gallon of fucking Crystal Geyser water.
Okay.
Okay, so we
You have like 30 gallons of Crystal Geyser water in the garage right now.
yeah.
Well, he stocked up when it counted. Now
Oh, you
he's
should see, bro.
fucked.
His parents are ready for the apocalypse.
Every week, my dad
Bro.
goes to Costco and he gets like 4 packs of water.
They're ready for the apocalypse, bro.
Hey,
It's to the
hey,
ceiling.
I'm not mad at it though because I have a but the
I'm
thing
not
is,
either, but it's like,
I did
damn.
this by me, my brother. We did the smart thing. Okay, we got in contact with I forget the fucking name, but we got in contact with the green truck, the water guys. You know what I'm talking about? You've seen the green
Crystal
trucks.
Geyser?
Sparklets?
No, Sparklets. There you go.
Okay.
Right. We signed up for that shit, right? When shit was popping off, right? Fuck going to the store. We signed up with these guys. They drop off 4 5-gallon things at like every
A week.
2 weeks. No, every 2 weeks they drop
Okay.
off 4 or 5 5-gallon things of water, and we have the little fucking thing, right? And they drop off 2 packets of Sparklet waters.
Damn.
So it's one of those like, between me and my brother, we drink we'll finish a 5-gallon in a day. We drink a lot of water. Like,
That's good.
yeah, no, it's good for you. Like, you're supposed to drink like 2 gallons of water a day anyway. So
Yeah.
between the two of us, we finish like a 5-gallon thing a day. But we only pay, I think, like $20.
So still.
And people are out here like, and then we get the packs of water on top of that, like the 24 packs or 28, whatever the fuck it is. So we're like, people are like fighting for water. Where we're just laughing every time this fucking guy comes
Shout
across
out Crystal
the way.
Geyser, bro.
Yeah, Sparklets. Hey, shout out.
Shout out Sparklets.
Hey, incoming sponsor. I'm just, putting it out there.
There was the whole period of time like when toilet paper and water were hard to get, and like because I work in the home department, so like kitchen's my shit, and
Yeah.
Britas were still on the shelf.
Oh yeah, Britas. I have a Brita.
There was a solid month where nobody was buying water filters because people are fucking stupid.
Yeah, exactly.
But
Buy
nobody
a fucking water
But
filter,
nobody
dude.
could buy water.
It's like, dude,
And nobody
there's
thought about buying a water filter.
There's no fucking water on the shelf. We have a couple Britas that hold like a gallon of water.
Let me say this.
Fill that up.
Let me say this.
Day.
Let me say this one more time. How much do you think this was politicized and like targeted to be like, if we do this thing, they'll buy all the bottles of water, but they won't worry about.
Oh no,
It's bold.
They haven't figured out.
you want me to say it again?
I want you to say it again.
100%. Because, dude, at the end of the day, like really, if let me just perspective this for a second. If the world's coming into an end, really, toilet paper is the
I'm not
first
wiping my ass.
Thank you.
Facts. I'm buying a gun.
No,
I'm buying a gun first thing.
But okay. Second thing is going to be food, right?
Buying a sword.
You know, something, right? You're not focused on fucking toilet. Really, the world's coming. Like, people thought the world was going to fucking end when COVID hit.
Yeah.
You're going for toilet paper? Are you fucking kidding me?
You're not ready for the end of the world.
You know what? I would see people like rushing for toilet paper because I used to work the 4 a.m. shifts, the 4 or 5 a.m. shifts. I work the 6 a.m. shifts now, but I used to.
What are those like? Because
They're so nice.
yeah, they're nice.
Josh told me he was
So nice.
I actually told him, I was like, I'm going to change my availability to where I'm only available for overnights. Get the fuck out of here. There's nobody there. You don't hear the walkie. You throw a headphone in. You're chilling, bumping on the music. Even if you can't do a headphone in, you fucking bump music from your phone, put it in your pocket, and you walk around. Nobody gives a shit. Okay?
Because no one's in the store for 4 hours.
Exactly. And you get paid $1 more anytime before the store's open. So we're at 16 instead of 15.
good to know.
So, but okay. Speaking of pay, I was irritated as fuck when they brought everybody to 15.
Can I say something real quick?
Yeah, go ahead.
There's a TV show called Adam Ruins Everything. You know that show, right? They talk about how they ask you, they'll be like, hey Josh, we'll pay you $15 an hour, don't tell anyone else though. And they'll be like, hey, we'll pay you $16 an hour, don't tell anyone else though. And the reason they do that is because even if you guys have the same job, they're paying you more because they don't want to have to pay him the same wage.
No, exactly. That's why I was pissed when everybody got put to 15, because for the market department, we used to get paid more than everybody else. We were $1 to $1.50, depending on what you did, more than everybody else. So when everybody else was getting $12.50, we were getting 13 or 14, right? Depending on how long you worked there. They bumped everybody to 15, and it irritated the shit out of me. Not because I don't want my fellow coworkers to get more money, but because
You do more than most people.
I'm there dealing with, what do we say, 6 to 10 pallets a day, right? Pushing those out, getting those done, making sure. And I'm making the same as a fucking guy that just slides the product through the scanner every day.
This is what I always say, man. You
And I'm
have
like-
to know your value.
Well, that's what I'm saying. So I'm not gonna lie. I mean, fuck, any ETLs, team
Hit
leads,
it.
store directors are fucking out here. Okay, any of you guys that work at Target that are leaders, you guys can fuck yourself. I work slower now. I'm just putting that out there
Burn!
yeah.
on purpose
Burn!
because you guys are fucking
Trash.
like no. I mean, Monica, if you're out there. Fuck yourself. I
That
named
one
drop-
argument was stupid.
No, you heard that shit, right?
I was right there when it was happening. You guys were yelling at each other.
No, John heard that shit, and he was in fucking market, and we were in like receiving basically. It's like, get the fuck out of here. Oh, okay. We're gonna talk about this shit just real quick.
Sorry, the microphone's like going way away from you.
There we go.
Rotate it towards you. This way,
And-
towards you. In,
I'm just fucking with you this
Pull
way.
it
like this way.
in.
So see the cushion part.
No, I'm literally fucking with you guys at this point.
You
I'm
say
not gonna lie.
you say that, but you're still not doing it right.
I know because I'm still fucking with you.
Can you help him out, Josh?
No, okay, here we go. Look, right. I'm right on the mic. Here we
No.
go.
Okay, so here, do this. Pinky this way.
Pinky this way.
No, not
This way?
up. This way. Now you're fucking with me.
I've been fucking with you. I thought we were talking about this.
Well, then
earlier.
fix it.
I mean, he has been talking into it the whole time.
No, yeah, I'm talking to do it. We're
Alright,
chilling.
alright,
Like
I'm
I
just-
said,
alright.
I was a Twitch streamer at one point. I know how the mic works. You know, I could do this and I hear shit. But no. Anyway, so but like I was saying, honestly, the shit that irritates me the most is Andrew came up to me yesterday, right? Our ETL.
Fuck Andrew.
Oh,
Fuck Andrew, bro.
Fuck him.
22.
No, but-
kiss my ass.
Kiss my ass. Kiss my fucking anus, bro.
This guy's 22 and he's smoking. This guy's 22 and he's making close to 6 figures a year, and he has no fucking idea what he's doing.
We talked about this,
No,
bro.
I
So-
was livid when I found
Yeah,
out he was
okay.
22 because he told me he was 35.
Anyway,
Which is like, what a piece of shit.
exactly. Especially because I would understand if he knew what the fuck he was doing.
Straight out of college.
Straight out of
Straight out of college.
No fucking idea.
Gaylord.
So, he came up to me yesterday. He was like, "Can we have a conversation?" I was like, "Yeah." He's like, "You want to go off stage?" I was like, "No." Right? We're in aisle 34 while I'm stalking. I'm stalking as he's doing this, stand there doing nothing. And he looks at me. He goes, "Hey, I need you to change some things." And I was like, "What the fuck are you talking about? This is my 6th pallet of the day.
I'm doing the most.
Talk to somebody that only has 1 or 2 U-boats out." Right? And he's like, "Well, honestly, we don't really like the way your attitude is." I was like, "What? Okay, name a time that my fucking attitude was a problem." He was like, "Well, earlier, a team member came up to you and asked you a question, and you said it's not my fucking problem." And I was like, "Okay, let me ask you this. You came up to me about a week ago, told me if it's not about market."
It's not my fucking problem.
No, if it's not about market, don't help the team member. Send them to somebody else, right? And he was like, "Yes." And I was like, "Okay, so what's the problem?" He was like, "Well, your attitude and the way you say shit." And I was like, "Okay, so you would prefer somebody that is out here not doing shit that has a good attitude versus me that picks up the slack for other people that has a good attitude." And I mean, realistically,
That does it.
I was like, it's not even a bad attitude. I was just doing what you fucking told me.
Mm-hmm.
And he just like looked at me. He's like, "Dude, your execution is like amazing, blah, 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 whatever." He's like, "Honestly, aside from like, it's like you and Ed. You and Ed are the hardest workers I have. You guys pick up the slack. You guys do the work. And you guys are some of the best workers in the store." I was like, "Okay, so then what's the fucking problem? You're mad right now because you didn't like, or whoever didn't like the way I fucking said something to him? I'll be nice to everybody and get a quarter of the work done that I do." And whatever. He's like, no, that's not what I'm saying. Your execution is amazing." I was like, no, fuck that. I was like, "Look, dude, people are soft nowadays. Plain and simple. If you can't handle me telling you, hey, that's not my fucking problem, or hey, figure it out, or whatever, if you don't have common sense, I don't feel bad for you. Plain and simple." I was like, perfect example, you guys put Dakota in market. She has no fucking training. She hasn't done a goddamn thing. She told me herself. She doesn't know what she's doing.
She told me the same thing,
Yeah,
too.
she hasn't done a goddamn thing. When have you talked to her? He's like, "Well, she's still training." I was like, that's my fucking point. You guys are all over here helping her. When have you ever helped me? And he just blank faced. I was like, exactly. I'm going to finish my pallet. I'm going to go the fuck home. And he walked away. The thing is they don't want, Target wants people that are yes men. Mm-hmm. Plain and simple. They want people that are going to be like, "Oh, like, fuck it." They want people that if I put a knife in their hand, excuse the shit, they'd probably die. I'll put it in. You know what I mean? Like, that's what Target wants.
But it's also like, why make these people in charge when you have people
No, that's what I'm saying.
who have the management experience
Exactly.
who want this position?
Well, I don't even want a fucking management position. I'm
saying me.
Well, no. Josh is a good shout. Josh does a ridiculous amount of work. He gets his shit. He knows what he's doing. Honestly, when John leaves, not if. I know you're a little upset about John. I'm upset about John leaving too, but I feel like the next best choice is you.
You gotta apply for it.
100%.
But the thing is, like, I'll say it again.
my availability shit.
No, but it's not even availability. At the end of the day, they want yes men. They don't want free thinkers. And at the end of the day, that's what's going to fuck them, because corporations thrive, like good corporations thrive on yes men. Not on yes men, but people that are free thinkers. They thrive, like good corporations know that if I come up to you and you told me to do something different, and I'm like, hey, this is more efficient, that's what corporations like. Target is fucking dumb because they don't like that shit. They want people to be, and it's like, shut the fuck up, dude. You want me to do this when there's fucking 9 other things to do that are more important? You want me to move this left and spend an hour and a half moving shit to the left instead of filling the shelf?
Josh, we got a double today. Do flex.
Can I
Oh yeah, they see stupid shit for sure.
can I air some grievances of mine?
Oh,
Sure,
definitely.
of course.
Throw them out there, bro.
When I was
What about
on Pizza Rev, bro. Darian, if you're listening, if you're ever listening, I love
Hi.
you. You know I love you. But this is one of the main issues everybody had with me, and I stand by this. I stand by this to the end of my days, man.
Yo, can we off topic? Can we drink this Buffalo? I've been staring at it.
Go for
It's
it.
yours.
Go
You
for
sure?
it. Yeah.
We together things or what?
Yeah, bro. Well, you get the. I'll finish this.
I'm good.
Because I mean,
Yeah.
obviously
With
Josh
the-
is
with-
good.
with-
Like
with
we're
the
not
shot
pressuring.
glasses.
We're not pressuring Josh. Obviously, like he's good.
You,
We're
you
not-
want some Buffalo, bro? You help yourself.
No, I'm just saying,
I'm gonna chill for a minute.
I'm-
I still got like.
I'm just looking for more alcohol. That's what it comes down to. Like remember I said before.
I want
Like I was like,
to be very clear with you.
Uh-huh.
If you need an Uber home, I'll pay for you.
No.
No. Listen to my
Okay.
whole
We're
thing.
all
Wait,
about
wait,
safety.
I'll pay for you.
Right.
You just let me know, man. You drink for free tonight?
Well, obviously, no. I mean,
I mean, obviously not, because Josh, did you bring the beer? Sorry.
no, I'll fuck you. I don't mind.
I didn't make him do anything.
Look, you finish this bottle of Buffalo, you good, bro? But
Yeah.
you have to tell me,
No, yeah.
man to man, you need a ride home. We'll take care of you.
Yeah.
No bullshit.
No, of course. No, I feel
That being-
comfortable with you guys for sure. But
That being said, be careful.
yeah, no. I can't.
All right,
But
let me-
okay, look, real quick. Trust me on this one.
Go.
Like, remember when I said I work at Target because I get bored during the day?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
People underestimate how much money I made from fighting. I'm just throwing that out there. Like,
I'm not. Look,
You know, we-
look, bro. I'm
As a
not.
semi-pro.
as a pro, really, you're throwing shade on me right now, Josh? As a semi-pro, you piece of shit. I was a pro Muay Thai fighter. You
Stop.
motherfucker! Don't semi-pro. You trying to make me out to be fucking Will Ferrell in that goddamn basketball movie? You bastard! Okay, I was a pro Muay Thai fighter. Okay,
Sorry.
All right.
but yeah, go ahead.
You
Sorry.
gotta drink that. And you're right, Josh. I like this guy.
Yeah, he's cool. He's a cool dude.
He's cool as fuck.
I would. I mean, we can do the podcast anytime you guys want, but I'd love to just hang out in general.
We'll do both, bro.
Oh damn! I'll do it. I'm too excited for both. Like, this is amazing because realistically, the way I see it is, if the three of us all just hung out, it would be the exact same conversation.
And that's what I'm saying, bro.
Without a camera and lights.
From the
Yeah,
beginning,
exactly.
this is what started it. As
Yeah.
I was sitting at bars with Josh and Ryan and Oscar, and I was like, "Yo, we're funny, bro. We say important things. Let's record it."
Yeah, definitely. This is definitely like
And it became
amazing.
this.
This is one of the greatest ideas I've ever came across. Like people just like, hey, let's get drunk and just talk about the shit we were
Let's
talking about.
vibe, bro. Let's vibe.
Yeah, exactly.
So let me air some grievances I got
Yeah, no, do you?
at Pizza Rev.
Yeah, we feeling it.
I got promoted in air quotes. Hang on, I want to try something new too for the algorithm. I noticed on YouTube they're really crazy about this, so let me give it a try. Hang on, bear with me.
Here we go.
Quote at Pizza Web. Fuck.
Pizza Web.
I can't say the R's.
No, we talked about this already.
I told you.
Yeah, we're good. We're good.
Start over. Start
Pizza
from scratch.
Rev. It's fine. You go ahead.
I told you I'm drunk enough and it happens.
Pizza Rev. It's fine. Go ahead. I said it for you.
Quote at Pizza Rev.
There you
End
go.
quote.
Hard R.
Hard R.
Fuck. I told you that was a bad move to say hard R.
But
That was a bad move to say hard R.
but you know, bro, I can't say R's. Like I said that.
No, yeah. My
I
brother's the
tell
same
everybody-
way. Especially when my brother gets pissed. He sounds like Yosemite Sam. Where's that
Yeah.
Wascally Wabbit? And I'm like, oh,
Yeah.
dude, chill.
Yeah, bro, I'm the same way. But at Pizza Rev, Darian, if you're listening to this, if you ever listen to this, you know you're my girl, you're my homie. I love you to death, man. But this is something we went through.
Yo, that makes me think she's cute, though. You're over here trying to be like, yo, I love you. You know,
Show
blah,
them the
blah,
next
blah.
picture.
I mean, the first one, I'm just saying.
Real quick.
Like,
Shout out,
how do the girls do it nowadays?
shout out my homie Oscar. Shout out my homie Oscar. There are those who love a
Okay, I see you.
There are
Now I
those,
know why you said all that shit. Like, we're chilling.
my homie Oscar said there are those who love a little, a lot, and those who love a lot, a little. You choose who you
Yo,
are.
I fuck with that, though, for sure.
You choose who you are. I'm someone
Yeah.
who loves a little, a lot.
I'm the type
I'm
of
blowing
person-
up. I'm sorry.
I'm the type of person that if I love you, I fucking love you. Like, whether it's like
That's me,
platonic or not, like whether you're my friend or whatever.
That's me.
I will literally, I will go to battle for you if I love you.
That's me, bro.
But the second you are like a douchebag,
Should
like,
I-
significantly, but like it's like yo, we out. Like
Mhm.
I'm not dealing with you anymore.
Yeah.
Like, lose my number, don't fucking talk to me again. Like, and a lot of people are like, yo, that's kind of dickish. And I'm like, nah.
It's real.
Yeah, exactly. If I care about you and I'm willing to fight for you, and you do
you treat me like shit?
yeah, then we out. That's it.
Should I answer next time my brother calls me?
I think you should.
you want.
That'd be.
I want to.
Is it Eric?
It is.
What the fuck? What does he want?
I don't know.
Jesus, Josh was like, "What the fuck does he want?"
I mean, if David's calling you, it's probably something important. I don't know what Eric would want.
He's like, if Eric's calling you, yeah, leave that shit on.
I don't know what Eric would want. David, it's maybe something
Josh is
important.
basically saying that guy's fucking
Yeah.
useless. Leave him with the fucking voicemail.
He's just the mechanic.
Hey, wait a minute. I got little vibes with that one. I'm from a family of mechanics. Okay, we put in work.
There's nothing wrong with that.
No, it's
You,
just
you said just a mechanic. I don't know what to tell you.
David's been there for me through a lot.
He's the artist.
He's been the real one.
I mean,
Eric's
Yeah.
obviously had my
Eric
back
did give us this keg.
for this keg. He's had my back on some.
He
on
also
some
tried to sell me a mini fridge he
mechanical-
got on accident.
for free-
okay, but
for-
hold on. Was the keg full?
No.
No.
He found it empty.
All right, let's wipe the slate clean. Let's wipe the slate clean. When I was working at Pizza Rev, people would come up to me, and I'm cutting tomatoes, I'm cutting onions, I'm cutting Brussels sprouts, I'm cutting every kind of topping you can
He was
imagine.
the kitchen person.
I got
He did
promoted.
He was the
Nothing wrong
kitchen
with
lead.
that.
I got promoted to the kitchen person.
Right.
I'm gonna finish this beer and I'm gonna take a shot with you,
Yeah,
bro.
that's
I see you.
Yeah, I felt it. I felt it for sure. I did.
Josh, I'm spending the night here, and
Go
we're
ahead.
paying for your Uber.
Now, trust me, I'm gonna go home and have a shit ton more beers and probably some more whiskey.
All right, bro. I respect it.
People, like I said, I'm not Scottish and Mexican for fucking nothing. You can have the big one, or you want me to have the?
I want the little one, bro.
You want the little one?
Low
Okay,
key,
we'll
low
have
key,
half it.
low key, half it.
Yeah, we'll have it.
Ain't no love lost, bro. Green to purple.
I'll do this instead of doing some wonky shit.
I'm gonna finish this story. We'll take this shot, okay? I'm gonna finish this story. We'll take a shot.
Yo, I thought we were hanging out after. We're having more beers. What happened?
we are, but like I
It
wanna.
hurts my jaws thinking about shots.
We're cool. We're cooling out, right? We finished that with the bottle of the buffalo. That took a while to finish, actually.
It's been like almost
We'll
a
put it
year.
back up here. You want
Wherever. Yeah,
Anyways.
throw it on the. Fuck it.
I was
Throw it
like,
on
I can hit the shelf
fuck
if you
it,
want.
fuck, throw it on the shelf.
Go ahead.
I leave it backwards on purpose, though.
Let's go.
It said Target Life in me, trying to make sure the barcode's showing in case I need to scan it. Josh knows what I'm talking about.
Just in case.
Backroom
Just
shit.
in case. Backroom shit. Anyway, go ahead.
I got promoted, air quotes, to kitchen manager, which is bullshit. They didn't even give me a
Yeah.
raise. And basically that means you have to be in charge of all the dough, all the ingredients, etc., the toppings. I was cutting cherry tomatoes, I was cutting Brussels sprouts, I was grinding cheese all day, basically.
Right.
And people will come up to me for something stupid, like red sauce. And this is one part that got me fired, 100%.
Okay.
If you guys want me to, I'll go into the part that got me actually fired. But
It's up to you.
No, we
That's
double
up to
down.
you.
No, yeah, we want to
no,
hear both.
if he's here, bro, I'll tell the truth. I'll tell the whole truth.
I
He's a
want to hear
homie.
both.
He's
We're
real.
chilling.
Do you, man?
We're having a good time. Fucking let it out, bro. We got it.
Facts.
Vent your shit, bro. We're chilling.
And we're here for that. People will come up to me, and I remember this person came up to me and was like, Alec, I need red sauce. And I was like, go get it. To be clear, red sauce is in a bag. If you cut it and dump it, red sauce is delivered.
Good to
Yeah,
go.
it's done and done.
It's done and done, right?
Yeah.
I'm in the middle of cutting tomatoes. Like, hundreds of tomatoes.
Yeah, you're doing your thing. You're in the zone.
Hundreds of onions, hundreds of Brussels sprouts.
Yeah.
Like onions came pre-cut.
Huh?
Oh, okay. Shit. Josh is throwing shade.
Just saying.
To be fair,
onions came in a bag too.
Onions came in a bag too.
To be fair, I was there, but I was there before onions were pre-cut, and then I got his ass the job. So for him to be ungrateful like that, whatever, it's cool.
Okay.
But at the end of the day, I was doing my job and I was doing what I needed to do. People will come up to me and be like, Alec, I need a red sauce, and then hold it out like that, and I'm like, go get it.
Yeah.
Because like in my mind, I'm cutting tomatoes. I'm doing something else. I'm grinding cheese. I'm doing something else that takes more time than for you to take 5 seconds to get red sauce.
No, I feel you, because me and Josh deal with that shit all the time where other people are like, hey, where is this? And it has a backroom location. It's like, go grab it from the fucking location, you moron.
And that's the thing.
I feel you, I got you.
People started thinking of me as like their fucking runner. I didn't appreciate that because you could go get your thing faster than... They'd be like, remember the fucking Oreo pizzas?
Yeah.
Alec, I need Oreos. Go fucking get them. Go fucking get your Oreos, bro. They're right there. You know where they are.
I feel you on that one.
And around
go get the Oreos, the cinnamon, the fucking butter, whatever you need. It's right there. Go fucking help yourself. You don't need me to do this for you.
Me and Josh are on your side as fuck with that one. Like I said, this is the same.
Not at the time.
Oh, not at the time.
Not at the time when it counted.
This was before I was a leader. God forbid.
Not at the time. He didn't have my back, but Darren was the one who knew the stories. People would come up to me, they ask me for something, and I'd for real be like, "Fuck off, go get it yourself."
To be fair, they wouldn't run out of sauce if you had prepped enough before.
Eat my ass.
Just saying.
Do you see the attitude?
My store was never out of sauce when I was in charge.
Do you want me to turn the light on real quick?
Your store also had a third of the customers.
Hey, do you want me to turn the light on real quick? Because there's a lot of shade going back and forth.
Hey.
We got this extra light.
There's just a lot of discrepancies going on between...
And that's the thing. It's
all
not
3 of the locations I worked at.
It wasn't necessarily a pizza rev thing. It was a person thing.
No, yeah, I feel that.
A person would come up to me and ask me for something they know they could get,
Yeah.
but they were too lazy. They were too. They didn't care. They wanted me to do it for them.
Trust me. I feel that
they see you as the person who makes all the stuff for the front of house.
Correct.
They think it's your responsibility.
Yeah, no, trust me.
But the correct
you will feel that for sure.
But the correct answer is cutting tomatoes takes 10 times as long. Go cut a bag of red sauce and you'll be back in 5 minutes. And it's like
probably less than that, realistically, if they're a person with common sense. I mean, how long does it take to cut a fucking bag of tomato sauce?
But the issue was, I would say go cut it.
Right.
And people didn't appreciate that because their feelings got hurt.
Yeah, the same way I was like, not my fucking problem, and I got talked to for that shit.
Yeah,
exact same.
Because their feelings said, "Oh, I'm not in charge of this. He's the kitchen assistant. Go do it."
Yeah, no, I got you.
And in my head, I was like, "Yo, no, like, I'm telling you to go do this thing because I'm." And I'm not pulling rank here.
I'm doing more important shit.
I am in charge of you.
Yeah.
And I'm doing something for you. So if I'm busy, you go handle it.
Yeah. No, I 100, like I said, 150%.
It wasn't too much to ask.
No, it's not really.
But everybody complained to the manager about it. Said I fucking copped an attitude. They said they didn't like the way I talked to them, and I can understand that, honestly. They didn't appreciate the way that I was like, go do it. I was busy. I can understand at least that much. But at the end of the day, I wasn't here to fill all your fucking orders.
Well, yeah, because you're not in charge of filling orders. You're making sure that shit gets prepped. Like, that's not your fucking job.
Because at the beginning of the day, I say I need tomatoes first, and then spinach, and then celery, and then all these things. And I say, this is the priority. This is what I need.
Yeah, exactly.
And then someone comes up and says, I need red sauce. I'm like, go get it. It takes 2 seconds.
Yeah, fucking relax. Grab a bag, cut it. Chill, dude. You don't need me for that shit.
Maybe I was like, go grab a bag and cut it. Maybe that offended somebody. Big
At that
whoop.
point, fuck them, dude. If you get offended by someone telling you to go cut a bag, eat a dick, dude.
Big whoop.
You deserve to be fucking fired.
And that's
you
what I'm
shouldn't even
saying.
have a job at that point.
And
Like,
that's what
I'm
I'm
not
saying.
trying to be a dick.
That's
but
what I was
it
put
is
up.
what it is.
That's what I was put up against. And then finally, at one point, we're gonna take the shot for this one. Hey man,
Hey, man. Got you, bro.
real.
He said real.
Woo.
Jeez, you are American. I saw you took that shot. Jesus. Faces and all. Oh, I don't mean to be a dick about it. You're still making faces.
Fun facts: I was here before America was founded.
You fuck Abraham Lincoln's wife or what?
I would have. She was hot.
Oh, hey. Don't get me started on Abraham Lincoln's wife, bro. That's a different conversation.
All right. So real. You and me, Ren, right here. You and me, man, right here. The reason I was fired was sexual harassment.
Oh, no. Actually, this touches on what we were talking about earlier.
He shat where he ate.
No. Hold on. You gotta let me tell the story.
You fucked the girl at Pizza Rev?
Hold on. You put your opinion. Hold on.
Before you start, come on. You fucked the girl at Pizza Rev?
Hold on. You put your opinion after, but
It's not an opinion. That's a fact. You dated a coworker.
Wait, did you date or did you fuck? There's a difference.
I dated.
Because dated is one thing, but if you fuck this girl,
We
that's
were
different
boyfriend
too.
and girlfriend.
Did you fuck? That's all I'm asking.
We fucked.
Yeah, you were a fucking leader. No, honestly, I was on your side, but if you're a leader,
It wasn't.
But what happened is fucked.
Okay. Explain.
It wasn't against the law or anything. I didn't break any fucking codes. I read all the rules, everything like that. I was in the clear.
Yes.
100%. I didn't break any rules, any conduct. I promise you. I was a good Samaritan.
noodle.
I still am a good noodle.
I'd
What
say
hap-
you're a little more than noodle. I mean, we're all big boys
What-
here.
what
Come on.
happened- what
Calling
happened
ourselves
is-
noodles. Like,
What happened is we broke up. The reason we broke up, I found out, and I'm not going to say her name, and I hope no one does because this is super personal.
can I say a name? And if it's right, you just nod.
Sure.
Ashley. Oh damn. Okay. Normally Ashley's the one that fucks up. Any Ashleys out there? I'm sorry, but yeah, I mean you guys are kind of hoes. I'm just throwing that out there. Am I wrong? Hey, yeah,
You're not wrong.
Thank you. I got the from Josh, and I got the you're not wrong from Alec. We chilling.
All right. So, look, what happened was me and this girl broke up.
Right.
And what I found out was she was having sex with this other guy at the same time. She was cheating on me.
Did you fuck this other dude up?
No. I never met this other dude. He was from LA.
That's even worse, dude.
It was super
Town on this guy.
It was super secret and super behind my back, right? She was smart about it. As smart as she could until I caught her. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, that sounds like most girls. Just
Mhm.
throwing shade, yes. Any girls out there? That yes. I'm throwing mad shade on you guys.
What
Girls
happened?
are shady and dirty. Just yeah, you're welcome.
They gotta be picky and choosy, bro. What happened was, I found out she was cheating on me with two dudes at the same time.
Two
Dudes,
like
at the
Eiffel
same time.
Tower life.
Were they drinking beer?
Not,
I'm
not
Josh on that one. Were they double teaming though, or was she just?
separately.
Have you got checked since then? I would definitely have got checked since then. That's three dudes. She's, thinks
I was
inside.
the boyfriend. Two dudes she was fucking with.
Exactly. Have you got checked since then? That's all I'm trying to say.
I'm gonna get into the nitty gritty details, bro. If you want to.
Yeah, no, let's go, dude. We're vibing. We out
gets
here.
there. I'm out of beer.
You're more drunk, but it's fine.
I'm tipsy enough.
But we vibing. I'm barely buzzing. I'm on Josh level right now, but it's fine. We're chilling.
All right.
Do you?
So
I'm here to listen.
Basically, this girl had two dudes on the side. One of them came inside of her. The other dude wasn't allowed to, and I wasn't allowed to. But one dude apparently was.
That's her boyfriend. I'm not trying to be a dick, but the dude that was coming inside her, that's her fucking boyfriend.
I'm not.
She didn't let you or the other dude come inside her, but she let the other dude. Bro, that's the boyfriend. I'm sorry. I don't mean to hurt feelings,
You're
but
right. You're not hurting my
that's
feelings.
the fucking boyfriend at that point. If a girl doesn't let you whether she like if a girl lets me come inside her and we're dating, I'll buy the plan B. We chilling, like it is what it is. I'll wear the condom, fucking you plan B, birth control, whatever. But if she doesn't let you or another dude she fucking with, yeah, the dude that came inside her is the boyfriend. Like,
yeah, bro. So
Hondo.
I agree with you 100%, but I didn't know this was going on. She was hooking up with 2 other dudes in the same room we were hooking up in.
That's a red flag, though. She didn't let you come inside
But-
her, your boyfriend. I mean, I'm not trying to be a dick here, but
Not.
if you're boyfriend or girlfriend, you come inside.
I've learned that now. I've learned that now.
Josh is currently googling if you come
Do
inside.
you come inside a bitch?
If your boyfriend or girlfriend, can you come inside them? That's what Josh is googling right now.
Sorry, I'm clearing the massive target group chat notifications.
Basically, what happened?
Wait. You had that shit to just come. I had that shit on mute, bro. I can't deal with the amount of fucking
I have it on.
711 messages. Fuck that. Like, you think I want to hear that all day long? I love everyone that's in the target group chat, but 711 messages?
Y'all fucking up.
Sorry, I'm active in it.
Like, Jesus. Yeah, well, Josh is part of the 711 messages. That's why he's fucking clearing it
He's
right now.
500 of them.
Yeah, exactly. wait. Josh is going back to blonde / shaving his head eventually.
Man, I wasn't telling anybody.
Hold on. Chill.
Back to the story. My bad.
Y'all fucking tripping, bro.
My bad. Go back to the story.
Y'all tripping. Focus on me, bro.
Yeah, we got you. Go ahead.
My girl was seeing 2 dudes at once. No, they were not drinking beer. And basically, what happened was one dude nutted inside of her.
Fucking fridge is empty. Jesus.
I know, bro. We got some beers downstairs.
There, yeah.
Could you get us 2 more beers from downstairs? You
Maybe.
know this story, bro.
Maybe like 5.
There's a lot of different. There's basically one of a lot of different.
whatever
beers
you
down
can
there.
carry.
Jesus Christ. Okay, I'll be the beer boy.
This is a vibe, bro.
I'll be the beer boy.
This is a vibe, bro. Appreciate you.
You're the one that's not drinking anymore. I'll put that out there.
Hold on. I do need to
How's
finish
the 2
this.
dudes drinking beer if you're not drinking any more beer?
Shut your mouth.
I need to finish this story. We get going on the whole thing.
Go ahead. My bad.
She got pregnant, right? From one of the
Holy shit,
From
bro.
one-
Are you kidding me?
from one. Hold up. She got pregnant.
Yo, she got pregnant from the dude that was nutting in her? Yo.
It gets worse.
How is that worse? Your girlfriend got pregnant from a dude.
You wait.
Okay.
You gotta trust. You gotta trust
I'm
me.
on the edge of my fucking seat right now,
You
dude.
gotta trust me.
It's worse than her getting pregnant from a
You
dude.
gotta trust me.
Go. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I keep interrupting you.
She got pregnant from one of the 2 dudes.
Well, we know which dude. I mean, you say one of 2.
Turns out she got raped.
So there was a third dude then.
So there was a 3rd dude.
Jesus. Yo. That is a fucked up situation.
Mm-hmm.
Yo, did
I missed the climax.
Hold on.
you fight that guy that did the R thing?
I will take these 2. He gets those 2.
Yeah, whatever.
No disrespect.
No, that's fine. I'll take whatever. I'm chilling.
Respectfully, you get those 2. I want these 2.
It looks like Josh wants a Modelo. I'm just putting that out there.
Did you hear what I'm saying though?
Yeah.
Josh said he missed it. Do you want me to repeat that?
Well, I'm gonna go back and get more because I'm
Dude.
gonna have that Modelo.
Yeah, boy. That's what I'm talking
I'm
about.
also gonna take more bites in the quesadilla I made earlier.
Hey,
Yo,
and
you
if
make
this-
quesadillas and you're not sharing? What the fuck?
Damn.
No, I'm chilling. I'm on that no carb month, which is shitty as fuck.
Damn.
Yeah. Anyway.
So, basically, I found out she was seeing 2 dudes. She got raped by a 3rd.
That's a fucked up ass story.
The 3rd dude who raped her is the one who got her pregnant.
Yo, that's fucked for sure.
It was a miscarriage, but it was 6 months long. So she had the symptoms of being pregnant. Yeah.
What do I do with it?
Shoot it. Kobe.
I instead of Kobe, I would have said John Wilkes-Booth. Just
Okay. Shot it.
put that out there. I mean, he didn't miss a shot either.
He didn't. Not when it mattered.
Damn, I just missed a shot. I dropped my vape like a motherfucker.
Fuck it. Basically, she was seeing two dudes. The third dude who raped her, whom she worked with, got her pregnant. It ended up being a miscarriage.
I don't want the natty ice. Natty. Well, no. Just no. Here's why. It's not taste wise. It's just. You want to bring me a cup of water instead of the natty ice? I'm just throwing that out there.
Put that in there just for like a second.
Yeah, I mean, just throwing that out there. You drink natty ice. You mean?
They're to get drunk.
They're not to get drunk. I drink a 36 pack and still be like, yo, can I get a Modelo, like, or a fucking Corona? Like,
I guess we're on different levels.
Natty ice. I mean, natty ice is for hydration. The same. I'm just be honest.
Like
I'm not trying to be a dick.
5.4%.
6.
Yeah. I'll say it again. I'm not trying to be a dick, but natty ice is for like hydration.
All right, bro. That's how you feel.
Bud Light too. I mean, it's just beer is 97% water, right?
And the rest,
the bread. Yeah, and the 4% alcohol. Sure.
But that's what I'm saying. Like beer, like you can Google it.
No, I'm gonna Google. I read the can.
I'm saying Josh can. Like average beer is like 90 to 97% water. So I mean, natty ice is definitely water.
Did you finish your story?
No, I haven't. I haven't gotten past the
Ghost Hand can't
the
sleep,
amount
so
of men
back.
inside of her.
Well, Ghost
Hand tuned in.
Can't sleep.
Hey, welcome back, man.
We'll jump into this story while we drink more beer.
You came in at the right time. No pun intended.
You know, I feel that on that one. Josh is shaking his head, but I'm here like I kind of feel you.
Well, Josh lived the other side of it, bro. You gotta remember.
Wait. Was Josh the third guy?
No.
The world may never know.
Honestly,
he said the world may never know.
No, it wasn't me.
I was like, geez.
I'm not that audacious.
Do you not know who the third guy is? No.
I don't even know who
I know all the three guys.
No, I know, but what I'm saying is Josh just kind of jumped into being the third guy without actually knowing what the third guy is.
Nah.
I don't know
But
the
anyway.
other two dudes.
I'm sorry. I keep interrupting you. I apologize. I'll let you finish. My bad.
You're good.
Keep going.
Can you get another beer? Natty.
There's like 6 different beers in here.
The boy needs to
I said
hydrate.
natty, bro.
I know
He
what
needs
you're
water.
saying.
It's chilling. He's all right. He needs to hydrate. It's fine.
So, I caught her with 2 dudes, and I found out the third dude who raped her came inside of her. She missed her period for 6 months.
Gee, 6 months like this. I know girls that after like 2 weeks they miss their period. They're like fucking red flagging the shit out of things.
Well, you got to be patient with it because, like, on
6 months though, dude.
No,
You
but,
don't
like-
miss your period for 6 months and not know.
well, that's what I'm saying. Like, after 2 months, it's like, okay, you're pregnant.
That's what I'm saying. After 6 months, that's when she was like, oh, fuck.
But 6 months, it was a miscarriage.
Oh, yeah, okay, yeah.
So we got her tested and everything. It wasn't me. It wasn't. She technically didn't register as pregnant either. She just wasn't having her period.
Well, yeah, because you didn't come inside her, obviously.
But hit it.
Go ahead, Josh.
I don't know what it is.
It's just mighty.
So hit it.
It's only naked. There's no THC. It's just.
Yeah. When you
Yeah.
cough, you know it's got nicotine. Hi.
It tastes
Might
like,
as well. I mean,
tastes
I'm
like dental
not-
floss.
Yeah, no, it's minty as fuck. I get it on purpose because I use these things because I used to be a heavy smoker, but I only have like half a lung now. Why have I? Oh Jesus, that was the best reaction we've had. But
It tastes like dental floss.
no, the reason I started smashing
It's
on
called
these.
menthol.
It's worse than menthol. It's mighty mint. But
Fuck.
the reason
You bitch.
the reason I started smashing on these is because I mean I can smoke, but I used to smash on the non-filter Camels, the soft pack.
You crazy.
No, I've been smoking for a cool minute, but
A Camel. Cool, man.
yeah, pretty much. But the thing is I was born with half a lung,
Damn.
so they gave me steroids, shit like that.
Wait,
I got
like not even one lung, like just
like half.
Half.
Yeah, I was a preemie and a half, so I had the half lung. I got a transplant for one, and then they gave me steroids to grow the other one. So, and then me being a smoker for a cool minute, my lungs
You
are.
just rolled the dice, bro.
I was like, well, it's like I said before. Like I don't live on what ifs or what could be or whatever. I live my life the way I want to live it. Like
You got to take the chance and roll the
exactly,
dice.
exactly. Because at
I'm
the
gonna
end,
beat your ass one day.
at the end of the day, realistically, like I said it before, I don't want to die thinking, what if I did? What if I didn't? Blah blah blah.
Don't want
Like-
to live like Ace.
Yeah.
Nah, too much.
Look, okay,
alright.
you know what? Like, okay, you guys seen Fight Club?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, I live my life like Brad Pitt in that movie.
The character who doesn't exist.
Yeah, the
basically,
fantasy
yeah.
character.
No, exactly. No. The reason I tell people that, I don't say I live my life like Edward Norton because I ain't no bitch. Like realistically, in that movie, Edward Norton's a bitch. He can't handle life.
He knows he is though.
No, he knows
You're the
he's
one saying, do it.
Yeah.
Do this. Do it.
He lives his life like a bitch, and Brad Pitt is the fictional or imaginary, whatever the fuck he is.
Tyler Durden.
Well, Edward Norton is technically Tyler Durden. That's why I don't say Tyler Durden. But I live my life like Brad Pitt because at the end of the day, he did what he wanted to do. Plain and simple. He lived his life to the full extent that he could, and he was chilling. Done. Edward Norton in that movie, he was scared of shit. He didn't want to do things, whatever. Even after he met, quote unquote, Tyler Durden, right? Even though he was Tyler Durden the whole fucking time, right? He lived his he kind of lived his life like a bitch. He didn't want to do
I'm
shit.
sorry, I'm gonna cut you off.
Yeah, no, do you think?
In the chat, it says, "Ghost Hand, you turned in at an interesting time," which is exactly how Fight Club ends.
Well, that was a while ago.
Still, that's what I just read.
Okay.
Also, can I talk about girlfriend who got raped?
Yeah,
I want to finish this story.
Finish that. We keep cutting you off. My bad.
That's what I'm saying.
I
Like,
feel bad with this. We're at like 3 hours on this podcast.
respectfully, I want to get this story over with. So
We're about to hit
it's out.
355.
Yeah, we're
And then one
about to
more.
hit 4 hours
Let's
on this
break
This is going to be the
podcast.
longest show.
Hey.
Let's break a record, bro. Fuck it.
Yeah. So respectfully, we're getting back to the rape story. You know what I'm saying? I couldn't help myself. But no.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I mean?
My girlfriend at the time got raped. This is the first time I've ever opened this. Do not say names.
I don't even remember the name, so I
Good.
got to worry about that.
And apparently, I found out. I went to her work. I met the guy who raped her. He was the server
I almost lost my beer at that point.
at the table,
Jesus.
bro. I almost beat his ass.
That was shocking. Almost? What do you mean?
I
You
was-
didn't go to town on this motherfucker?
I wanted to, bro.
I would have been like legit banging his head out, like bouncing his head off the fucking counter.
I'm contained. I'm a contained individual. Look,
I'm contained. I mean, you can see I'm a contained individual to an extent.
I'm 3 moves ahead.
The bigger person.
I'm
Always keep something in your back pocket.
I'm 3 moves ahead. I met the dude who raped her, allegedly, but raped her.
Allegedly on my dick, dude. Come on, we know.
Just in case in the future when they come back on this podcast.
Yo, you're protecting this fucking guy? Come on, bro.
No, bro. I need to be. I need to come correct on this guy to get him put away for life. Is what I'm saying.
Yo, I'll put this guy away for life. I'll
give you his address. I'll tell you where he works.
Murder.
Murder!
But allegedly.
Allegedly.
This is where we say allegedly. All I'm saying is, at the end of the day, you give me that address, I got you, bro.
I'm looking to house shop. I'm looking at this area, at this address.
Look. At the end of the day, I can't say too much. Okay, but I lived in Thailand for 2 years. There's
The Yakuza.
what? No,
That's Japan.
No,
Yeah.
lady boys, bro. Come on.
No. There's
And they fucking kick ass.
there-
They know kung fu.
there's an organization that chills in Thailand. Starts with an M. I'll throw
We,
that out
we,
there.
we,
What we
no,
got there?
Hey, hold on. We
MS-13.
ain't got it. We ain't got to out any. And
That's what I'm saying. We're leaving it out.
we don't need it. We don't need to out our resources. It's all good.
That's all I'm saying. Is if you need a favor, you let me know. Like I said, I lived in Thailand for 20 years.
I know, man.
Wink, wink. I didn't even wink. I just said
I
wink,
know.
wink.
It's all good.
I can't
I know.
wink right now.
No, I can wink, but it was better to say wink, wink, because I'm looking at you. They can't see the winks in the podcast. If I'm over here, all
It's all good,
they
bro.
don't see that shit. That's why I said wink.
It's all good. Long story
Oh, I thought
short.
you zoomed in on me. I was like,
Long story short, it was a miscarriage. She missed her period for 6 months, and I was like, "Yo, which one of these 2 dudes got you pregnant?" Turns out she was raped, and it was the dude who raped her that got her pregnant. It was a whole mess of things, and I was like, you know what? Like, first of all, you're cheating on me, so like, that's enough to break up with you.
At that point, it's like I said at work the other day. Not my fucking problem. I mean, not trying to be insensitive, but like that would have been my response. You got raped. Oh, you fucked 3 of the dudes. So I'm sorry.
I tried to be more respectful, but like, yeah, at the end of the day, it was more like, you know what? Like, this happened. I'm sorry, but like, it's not my kid, and I gotta walk away from the situation. Turned out being a miscarriage. We talked about it. Blah blah blah. We stayed together for like 2 more months. She cheated on me again. And
I was about to say gang shit when you said not my kid, not my problem. I was literally I leaned in to say king shit, like you the boy, and then you see you stay with her 2 more months.
He's a lover boy.
Lover boy or not, bro? Come on, you know better at this point.
Look, bro, I learned my lesson now.
Yeah, good.
I learned my lesson now.
Look, I don't. I feel like we're friends now. I mean,
okay. Nothing else to say, bro. I learned my lesson now.
So at the end of the day, if I ever hear about a situation like this again,
you won't.
I'm gonna dap you up. Like I'm gonna fold you real quick and be like, "You fucking dumb. You know you learned your lesson the first time.
You won't. And that's the thing. You'll never hear this situation again because I went through
not even this situation. Just in general, like you with a girl, right? And she cheating on you. If you even get a hint.
I'm still not even done with the story, bro.
I keep fucking interrupting you.
I'm still not even done with the story. So basically what happened was we break up. I was like, yo, like, we're at work. Give him whatever. Don't ask him. The red
Doesn't
one.
matter.
The
Whatever.
red one. The red one. All right. Yeah.
The boy said the red one. Fuck it, might as
That's
well.
a good one. That's a good one.
You haven't even had it.
Of course I have.
No, you haven't.
Shut up.
It is good.
Yo,
though.
Josh talking. Like I said, the shade is back.
Josh always talking mad shit. All right.
It was on the show.
You want to try it before I fucking snack on
my
it?
boys,
I mean,
if I can finish this story, we can keep rolling.
Go ahead. Sorry. We keep interrupting you. My bad.
I just want to stop talking about it, but like I don't want to like just like ignore it. You know what I'm saying?
No cliffhangers.
No cliffhangers. Basically, we broke up, and we still work together at the same place. And she told me, "Are we cool?" And I was like,
"Fuck
yeah.
no." What do you said? Yeah.
For work.
Be cool with me, bro. Like honestly, this is where I learned my lesson. You know what I'm saying?
I would have looked her in the fucking eye, locked eyes. I would have waited till she locked eyes and he got wide eyed and be like, "Fuck no." You fucked 3 dudes, got pregnant from one of them.
Yeah.
Well, I was your
2 dudes
boyfriend.
and got raped by one.
But either way, and I was your boyfriend. We ain't cool. We could be all right as co-workers, but don't fucking talk to me. That would have been my response.
Yeah.
You said yeah, we're
You
cool.
got a problem, Fex tape?
Yeah. So what happened was
I would have held back from headbutting this bitch at this point, realistically.
I said okay. I was like, all right, we're cool. And she said, kiss me.
Tell me you didn't fucking kiss her, dude.
I said no. And she said,
God.
hold up. Bro, you gotta let me finish the story, bro. It's a roller coaster.
Did you kiss her?
Chill.
You let me finish the story.
Chill.
I'm trying to chill, but I can't with this nonsense. You kissed her? You fucking kidding me?
I'm telling you, bro, it's a roller coaster.
You kissed her though.
Chill.
Finish the story, but please don't tell me
She
you
said
fucking kissed her.
kiss. She said kiss me. I said no, and she said kiss me, or we'll never be cool again.
I'm like, we're not cool, bitch. Fuck out of here. You kissed her.
I never had the balls I had back then.
Oh.
I kissed her, and I kissed her on the cameras at Pizza Ref.
Yo, even more so. That's my fucking yo.
Let me wrap the story up because it's coming to an end.
Okay, go ahead.
I kissed her on the cameras. She complained to management saying I sexually assaulted her by kissing her without her permission. I kissed her with her permission, but because the cameras didn't record audio,
They don't care.
They don't care. They saw that I came in for the kiss. She didn't meet me the other halfway for the kiss. Come in for the kiss. I got fired for bothering a coworker. And I tried to file for unemployment, but they found that because I was in the fault, because I was in the wrong, I didn't deserve any unemployment. So I got I got fired, and I was unable to get unemployment for 6 months while I looked for a job.
He got fired on the same day I won an award at Moore Park College for film stuff, and I went in there to show him, hey, dude, I won this award I wasn't expecting, and he wasn't there because he got
the manager who fired me the manager who fired me was like, I don't want to fire him, he's a good worker,
bro.
But it came from the top, so it was never anyone else's decision. But I fell for it. It's the honey pot, bro. I fell for the fucking No, I fell. Hold up. I fell for the fucking honey pot,
bro. Honestly, you're gonna lose followers for what I'm about to say. If she said kiss me after all that bullshit, I would have tapped her nice on the fucking chin and said, get away from me.
I learned.
I would have rocked her fucking world. I'm sorry for any girls that are watching. I would have knocked a few teeth out. Fuck this bitch. She got pregnant.
Ali, you're right. I learned my lesson, but I learned it the hard way.
It was also a long time ago.
I'm asking you, can you respect that?
No, I respect you, and I respect that.
That's the truth.
No,
that's the truth that happened.
Yeah.
I've never said that publicly.
No, I feel you, and I feel like you've grown from that, and it's never gonna happen again. But at the same time,
it should have never happened in the first place.
No, exactly. So, I'm just letting you know from a personal standpoint. I would have rocked this bitch's fucking world. Like I would have.
I'm not that kind of person, but yeah.
I feel you too. Like if we can't be friends or whatever after this point, I'll take it. We're tight. But this girl, if she would have said kiss me, I would have said fuck yourself. And then she would have said it again, I would have fucking just rocked her world.
Here's the thing.
Pizza Rev. Fuck yourself. I'm fucking done. You were fucking technically three other dudes while we were together.
Two dudes, the third one raped her. But
yeah, but it's like, dude, we were together. You let another dude come inside you, but you didn't let me? Nah, bro. She would have been dazed and fucking confused. Like, I'm sorry, you want equal rights? This is what we were talking about before? Equal rights. This is essentially what would have happened to a man.
Equal rights, equal fights.
Thank you.
All I'm saying is I feel like I was set up for the first time ever. And that really spoke.
Oh, that was a setup and a half, and that's even more reason to rock her shit, dude.
That's all I gotta say about it, man. That's my truth. That's the truth.
I do feel for you though. Like, trust me. I
was played.
My current.
I got a promotion out of it.
Yeah, they promoted him.
Josh is like, yo, I'm glad it happened. Fucking promotion.
They promoted Josh and one other employee out of that. But they sent everyone to different restaurants, and they blame me for everything.
No, he was.
I don't blame you.
I was the fall guy. I was the straw dog. I gotta take a piss. Fat. Sorry, go ahead.
I don't blame you, and I'm 150% of your side. The only part I'm not on your side about is that you didn't rock her shit. It was a setup and a half. I would have came up to her like, hey, bitch.
I didn't see it then.
Chill. No, after the fact. I would have still been like, hey, bitch, make me this.
I wanted to be the mature person. I didn't want to fucking... I got fired, bro. I told the manager, because I know the manager wanted to open up her own restaurant. I was like, I wish you the best. Look. And then I partied with the managers after, bro. And none of the managers held it against me. They knew.
No, of course.
The managers that I worked with knew the story. But it was corporate, bro. Corporate was like, this is written on paper, fire him.
Hey, fuck corporate, for one. For two...
I gotta piss. If you can see me, I gotta piss really bad.
Do your thing. Me and Josh will
go ahead and finish this up.
Me and Josh will vibe. I'll wait till you come back to...
Alright.
Because I got some words for sure. Like I said before, I kind of love you, bro. I'm not gonna lie. I met you for the first time today. We chilling. Yo, fuck Target real quick. Like I said, dude, can you believe Andrew told me I was his best fucking worker and he still shit on me? Can you believe that bullshit? Honestly, tell me
I think.
Tell me that's not fucking ridiculous.
Okay, so
realistically.
so Dylan's my mentor, right? And so before
Dylan wants to fight me.
I bet Dylan's crazy.
But
He also told you to stop using the stacker when we stored the Gatorade up top.
Exactly. Fuck the dude. That was the right move. So I've told Dylan twice before, if you want to fucking fight me, I got you, bro.
You guys are the same age.
We
Around
went to high school together.
Yeah.
We graduated the same fucking time. I told him, I was like, you want to fight me? Let me know. Let me know where. I'll be there to rock your fucking world. And Dylan just walked away. I was like, yeah, bitch, because you know I'm gonna destroy your shit.
I'm a little biased. I got to be a little bit team Dylan, a little bit Ollie. But besides the point.
But still, like, no, I'm not saying as far as
Sure.
like he's a cool person as far as team lead goes, but he picks on me 150%. Like the other day, he like fucking 3 days ago, he walked me and he was like, "Hey, what are you doing?" I was like, "Oh, I'm pulling pallet out of the fucking produce cooler." He's all, "Looks like you're just standing there." I was like, "How you fucking know?" He's like, "I see you on the camera." Yo, fuck yourself on that point.
He watches them a lot.
No, I know, but you're watching me specifically. Fucking dude, calm down and fucking tell me something. He doesn't want to come to me personally because he know I'm gonna rock his shit. I'll make him look. I'm gonna embarrass him, and he doesn't want that. The head of AP, asset protection and security. You really think he wants people to know that I rocked his shit?
No.
Exactly. So he's scared, which is fine. Even Tara, when we were hanging out, Tara gave me that tea. She's like, "Yeah, Dylan doesn't want none." I was like, "Exactly. Fuck Dylan, dude. You don't want none.
One of the
Fuck out of here."
But something that he said to me when I was under his mentorship, still am.
Right.
That he said that he was hired just straight out of college, just got a degree, and they give that to anyone who's an ETL.
Yeah, this
straight
mean he
out
has
of
to
college.
be a dick, though.
No,
I
sure.
have a degree. I have a philosophy degree. I could be a fucking ETL.
But he said they were going to stop doing that. And so here
Bullshit,
I am.
Andrew just fucking snacked it.
Andrew
Fuck
straight out of college has a degree, and I was like, okay. Here I am. I asked him how old he was.
I gotta do this real quick. I'm sorry.
Go for
I
it.
need to cut you off.
Go ahead.
Coming this way.
What are we doing?
I'm gonna give you one of these. Right? Right? Are you one of these?
I appreciate you.
You're now like, okay.
Appreciate you, bro.
Any issues happen from this point forward, you let me know. I take care of it. I bumped it again. Jesus Christ.
I appreciate you, bro.
Trust
Yeah.
me. Like I said, I lived in Thailand for
It's real out here.
Look, I lived
it's
in
real.
Thailand for like 2.5 years, and I'm part of an organization that rhymes with mafia. So
Look.
hey, anyone fucks with you, they fuck with me.
You don't gotta out yourself, bro.
I'm not out in the shit, but I'm just saying
cool.
in general.
It's cool off microphone too. We can talk about that. It's all good.
So anyone that snacks on you,
I appreciate you.
it's
bro.
like that story I told earlier where my boy was like, "Hey, you got a problem?" He's like, "I got a problem with him." My boy was like, "Same fucking thing." We here. It's always been that way with Josh. Josh knows already, but I'm letting you know too. Like,
Target gang.
you know what I mean? Fucking
I appreciate the love,
you
bro.
let
I accept
me
it.
know, dude.
And thank you.
But yeah, he told me that they were going to stop doing that, and here Andrew comes straight out of college with a degree, gets ETL, and I'm just like, fuck me, right?
Yeah,
like
exactly.
I have
Fuck this
3
dude.
years of management experience. Granted, it's a restaurant. It's a completely different kind of business.
No.
But it's still money.
No, if anything,
it's the same principles.
No. If anything, your management experience with a restaurant or whatever is more qualified than Target.
It's the same fundamentals. It's just with food and retail. It's different, but it's the same.
No, it's the same fucking thing. And
I tell people what to do.
Yeah, exactly. Dude, if you can look at a U-boat or a flat, a pallet, whatever, say, hey, this should take you 45 minutes, half hour, or whatever, then you're good. That's essentially what it comes down to. I mean, fuck, Andrew doesn't even know that.
But even then, they still need to walk away from that time-based assessments
but
because
also,
those aren't accurate.
But no,
They're not realistic.
That's what I was going to point out, right? 2 things. This is why I think Josh would be a great leader. 2 reasons. For one, he would be able to give.
Say it into the camera if you don't mind me.
No, that's fine. 2 reasons Josh would be an incredible team lead or ETL or leader in general because of this. Okay. Team leads leaders in general are supposed to give you accurate times for whatever the fuck you're supposed to get done. I know he would see a U-boat, flat, pallet, whatever, and be able to put like half hour, 45 minutes, hour and a half, whatever. Okay. On top of that, leaders are supposed to work with you. Plain and simple. Yes?
Yeah.
Okay. So, Josh would not only be a leader that lets you know what needs to get done, what's expected of you, and the appropriate amount of time, but if you were struggling or if more work needed to get done that nobody was doing, he would be out there putting shit on the shelf, doing what needs to be done. The same way John does, same way Danny does. It is what it is. There are certain leaders, Monica, that don't do this shit. Javid, hey, you're a store director. But
Yesterday I was doing flex and I walked by pets and Javid, Garrett, Tracy, and Andrew were all pushing pets.
Hey, working one fucking pallet between the 4 of them. Eat a dick, like,
and
no.
I was like,
look, they're all working one pallet when you know damn well me, you, or a couple of the people in the store could finish a pallet in 20 minutes. Yeah. They took an hour between the 5 of them when they're working the same goddamn pallet. So that's null and void. We'll put that out there.
I was fucking with him. I told Javid when I was walking by, I was like, damn, they got you pushing too? They got you pushing on the fucking floor? Point. And he was like, yeah. And I saw Garrett walk out and I was like, damn, Garrett, they got you pushing pets too? And he was pointing to like his muscles and he was like, yeah. And I was like, we really must be in the hole then. And he started laughing.
They were all pushing the same fucking pallet. Like today.
They didn't even finish.
They didn't even finish fucking
They didn't
pallet.
even finish.
So today was like an amazing thing because we got 2 quarter pallets of dairy, right? Today's one of my meat and dairy days. Andrew looks at me, he's like, hey, break that down and then push it. And I was like, hey, I can just take it to the floor and push it faster. He's like, are you sure? Can you do it in 45 minutes? I literally looked at him and laughed and go, I'll try. Dude, a quarter fucking pallet? Are you kidding me? That should take me 10 minutes tops.
Compared to the full one, the big ass ones that come in?
Yeah, I can finish a full pallet, the big ass one, in 40 minutes. Right? And that's still under code.
Yeah.
Right? Because you can't have shit 45, 50 minutes out on the floor out of whatever.
Food safety.
Yeah. So it's like I looked at him. Lovey was right there. Ed was right there when he asked me, can you finish that in 45 minutes? I was like, I guess I'll try. I was like, and they started laughing. Like, are you fucking kidding me? A quarter pallet? You really think that I can't finish that? And like, fuck out of here. I finished 2 quarter pallets in under 20 minutes. And he was looking at me like, you finished those already? I was like, yes. What the fuck? Ed started laughing. He was like, so I'll go back to revisions, right? And Andrew was like, fuck out of here, dude. People don't know what the fuck they're talking about. They put these people that have never worked at Target before.
Does he have any like prior?
No, he doesn't.
Work?
Like legit, he's 22.
Fuck me, I guess.
Dude, he's even if you knew nothing else about him besides for the fact that he's 22, just graduated college. At the very least, to get a degree, you have to do 4 years, right? Mm-hmm. So from 18 to 22, that's that fucking 4 years. Guy didn't do shit but study in college. Guy doesn't know
books.
Exactly. Fuck out of here.
And he dresses like a dad.
Oh, have you seen it? Have you seen him without his fucking mask? Girls are like, oh my god, Andrew's so cute. Have you seen him without his fucking...
Without his glasses, he looks rough.
No,
this is the We Hate Andrew show.
Not even without his glasses. I'm talking about with his mask.
Oh yeah, no, his
he has no chin.
Nose down is rough too.
Oh fuck. Can we talk? Basically, he looks like.
Send it, bro.
He looks like Phineas from fucking that fucking. You know what I'm talking about? That fucking no chin line.
Triangle head.
Hey, but what makes it worse is he has like a skimpy mustache, where like he's trying to go facial hair, but he can't because he's fucking 22. Like fuck this dude. Like no, I mean at the end of the day, I say fuck this dude. And I mean, fuck this. I was gonna give him a compliment. I was gonna say, but give him a compliment, but fuck this dude. Like I said, well,
I'm sure he's a cool person outside of work.
Well,
maybe.
you were here when I talked about it, right? When it was me and Josh. He came up to me and he was telling me, he was like, "Hey, dude, you push 6-7 pounds a day, you're banging it.
Yeah.
Like your work product, like the way you execute is fucking on point. You're the best worker I fucking got aside from Ed. Like you guys are fucking neck and neck." And then he wanted to fucking come at me because of my quote unquote attitude because I told someone it's not my fucking problem. Eat a dick, dude.
Mm-hmm. Knowing full well he of all people should know you get paid for a specific job.
No, exactly. I was tempted. I'm not gonna lie, because I was already having a bad day. To like, you know what? Fuck yourself. Here's my 2 weeks. Find someone to fucking knock the 6 to 10 pallets out a day that I do.
Bye.
And and fucking just be done with it and just not show up for 2 weeks because I have 90 hours of sick time.
And just have someone else do
Go
it.
for it, bro. Take a week off.
No, I did. Next week I'm fucking off. Like, and he's panicking. He was like, you're still here on Sunday.
Because that's the truth, bro.
He was like,
they're not ready for the truth.
Yeah. He was like, you're still here on Sunday, right? And I was like, yeah. He's like, you think you can get like you catch up and like prep the week? And I was like, maybe. Fuck, I don't know, dude. I got vacation. That's what I'm thinking about. Like, fuck yourself. Fuck out of here, dude.
Have Lorenzo do it or someone.
Oh my god. Okay. Everybody in market hates 2 people. Lorenzo and Dakota.
Lorenzo's a stupid ass name.
Dakota's super new. She doesn't know what she's doing. I trained her in GM, so I'm a little biased.
Okay, the fact that you trained her to be a GM is like bullshit because you should have that.
She's doing something completely different.
You should just have that position.
Hold on. Okay, I'm going to put things into perspective for a second, right? When I was in charge of opening market, produce, whatever, I was in charge of produce, deli, meat. I have to check dates, make sure it's all pushed, make sure it's good to go, right? By 8 o'clock, there should be no bad food on the floor. Bananas should be full, and all the salads should be full, right? They put her in there. It was 9:30 today. Bananas were empty. There was expired shit on the shelf. And she hadn't pushed one.
Not a single requirement. Not a single requirement was met.
She didn't even do the cleaning method where she cleans the drain, the sink, and puts new cleaning shit in the bottles. Okay, that's number 1. Number 2. Okay, they were like, "Oh, we're gonna help her." Fucking blah blah blah. People are literally pushing her pallets for her, and so that means that someone is not doing their job for an X amount of time while they take a pallet to the floor and push it back for her. Now, it is what it is. She needs help. Fucking help her. But at the end of the day, guess what? That's not how it should be, bro.
Yeah, I was talking to her yesterday because she had like a whole bunch of, whether it be expired or whatnot, she needed to defect stuff and throw it away.
She doesn't even know how to defect stuff.
And I was like, she was just...
Josh from GM, this never done market, knows how to defect shit.
She was just...
But Dakota doesn't. Come on.
She was just staring off. And I was just like deep in thought because we were over by the receiving doors. I was just like, you're deep in thought? And she's like, yeah, I don't know what to do. John's making a bail and I have all this stuff I need to defect. I was like, they just kind of threw you in market. She's like, yeah.
No, no.
They asked me if it was okay, and I said, sure.
No, she wanted to be the opener for market. And Javi says yes, even though Monica, Andrew, Marcy, and Danny said no. Javi was like, yeah, let's do it. It's fine. But moving away from Dakota, right? Lorenzo. Fuck this kid.
Backstocks case packs.
No. He backstock case packs for one in market, which that was the first place we didn't backstock case packs. And on top of that, this motherfucker, he's supposed to be a closer for market, right? He does nothing as far as closing. He spends 50% of his time at guest service and the other 50% of his time on flex. He legit asked to be on flex. And it's like, no wonder shit's not getting fucking pushed, dude. The closer's supposed to deal with all this shit. Fuck yourself.
He is the only one who answers market walkie calls because none of you guys answer walkie calls.
Yeah, because
Burn.
he's the only one not doing fucking work.
Let me
The rest of us are actually working. Of course, he answers the fucking market calls because he's just standing around doing nothing, waiting for it.
Let me at least ask you this. Josh often brags time to time about being the guy who goes up in response to the walkie calls.
I'm the only fucking person.
As far as backup goes, where they need backup for check lanes, that's Josh. Yeah.
Expand on that.
Okay, so when they walkie for backup or they walkie for someone more for the check lanes, where they need someone to, because our cashiers are fucking garbage. We have 16 and 17-year-olds that are making $15 an hour for scanning fucking things. When they are not moving fast enough, they have to call for backup.
They call me.
So they call Josh because Josh
Is the only one who fucking answers.
yeah, exactly. He works faster than the people that are actually paid to do the job that Josh is doing. So yes, Josh fucking I full support Josh on going for backup. It's nonsense. It'd be like, okay, you worked at Pizza Ref, right?
Worked, yes.
Work.
They're closed. They closed.
Yeah.
They're
okay.
broke now.
Okay, so you're cutting up the onions, shit like that, whatever. You're making sure everything's prepped. Now, the guy that's making the fucking pizza is not moving fast enough, right?
Mm-hmm.
They call you to help him and make pizzas.
I would do that.
No, of course you would do that. But now your job is halted because this fucking guy
Correct.
can't do his fucking job.
And then they'd ask me also for like red sauce and shit they can get themselves.
Thank
Picking
you.
up extra work you're not supposed to do.
Exactly.
And you still agree with Darian that I got fired for a good reason.
Okay, well, I gotta be
Okay.
But yeah,
On paper, maybe.
you
Sure.
guys talk about this. I'm gonna go pee real quick.
The clique needed to be broken up.
You only believe that because someone in corporate told
That's
you
what
that.
they brainwashed me for.
You only believe that because someone in corporate told you that. No, you knowing fair well, you, me, Darian, Jared, Oscar could have run the whole store by ourselves.
Oh, yeah, of course we could have.
So why'd you fall for the brainwashing?
I mean, Darian's the one who told me that the clique needed to be broken up. So then you gotta ask her that.
Fair enough. But I think we know Darian is a smart enough individual to...
Look, man, that company is a shithole company and they failed for a reason.
They're not in the hole yet.
All of their stores closed.
Except one.
The corporate office. All of the stores closed. Except for franchise stores, which have nothing to do with the corporate office.
All I'm saying is, when I got fired, I remember saying one thing. If they don't appreciate a hard worker when they see one, they don't deserve hard workers when they need them.
Damn.
He mad. He big mad. If that's how you feel or not, obviously you can take the side of whatever company you want. But Josh, at the end of the day, you need to remember the truth is what the truth is.
Sure.
I
Truth
feel
will
like
always
I
be what it
missed
is.
a big boy moment real quick. I walked in and he said, if that's what you feel, you take whatever side you want. I was like, damn.
The truth is what the truth
Look, at the end of the day, I'm not going to sit here and tell Josh what he believes isn't true. He needs to make up his own mind. But at the end of the day, man, decisions were made, and they weren't made with my knowledge or his knowledge or most people's knowledge.
had no say.
And I hope they look back and they know that they made the wrong decision, because I was someone who was down for the cause. I worked my ass off.
Impartial, right? Okay,
Mhm.
I'm gonna start by saying this. I have literally no fucking idea what's going on, but hearing you say like impartial, like I worked my ass off, I vibe with that because I work my ass off at Target and I get no credit, so I'm on your side. I have no idea what's going on, but I'm still on your side because I vibe with that for sure.
Nothing fell.
Yeah, of course. Like my actual beer didn't spill. What are you telling?
I did work my ass off though, and I sometimes feel like at the end of the day, Josh or Darian will hold like the Pizza Rev beliefs above me, and that kind of bugs me. But at the end of the day, I know that I'm here and Pizza Rev is not for them, and I hope that's enough. But sometimes it doesn't feel like that's what it actually is.
I kind of feel that because at the end of the day, if like let's say I quit Target and I didn't show up from, let's say I quit Target and I didn't show up from, I didn't show up tomorrow, fucking whatever. I know they would feel it. They would be like, holy fuck, shit's not getting done.
It would be an obvious effect.
Yeah, exactly. And that's why I feel that, because without, like, I'm not trying to be pretentious or like fucking like pop my shoulder. Like,
It's just true.
I'm the fucking best. But at the end of the day, without me, realistically, like even today, Dakota was struggling. And I told Andrew, I was like, hey, dude, I'm going to do my job and Dakota's. And he was like, please. And I was like, yeah, exactly, motherfucker. Like,
and that's what bugs me the most, right? Like, I think I've seen so many videos. I've seen so many movies of people who like do not only their part but their partner's part,
and you get no credit. You do, like, basically. I mean, Josh does it too, though. I've seen Josh. I know.
I've
Josh, seen him do it multiple
I told Josh to run the whole podcast.
Yeah,
he's done it.
Well,
We've survived.
I wasn't talking about the podcast, but I mean, if you want to give him credit,
He deserves credit.
in work life, too.
What
He
I'm
deserves
saying,
credit.
I'm saying at work purely, like Josh does his job the same way I do. He does, like, I do my job. Josh does his job, but we also do the job of like 3 or 4 other people. Mm-hmm. And everybody looks at us like if we don't get one minuscule thing done,
Everything falls apart.
They're like, "Why didn't you get this done?" And it's like
they focus on what you didn't do rather than what you did.
And it's like
They whisper my accomplishment. They whisper my accomplishments and yell out my. This is Drake line. Hang on, give me a second.
They focus on what we didn't do rather than what we did do.
I could do 100 things and make sure the store looks full. And if I didn't do one simple thing, like, oh, I didn't put this on the shelf, that's what they focus on. It's like, dude, I just did my job and 3 other people's. Are you really shitting on me for not doing this one thing? And they're like, yeah, you didn't do it. Like, fuck yourself. Talk to the other people that didn't do their job that I had to pick up the slack.
Drake says they scream out my failures and whisper my accomplishments. And that's 100% how I feel most of the time, where people... They only focus on the negative. When I worked at McDonald's too, in fact, I felt the same way. You'd get some customer in the drive-thru and you'd be like, "What the fuck isn't my Big Mac ready?" And you'll be like,
It takes a while to cook, sir.
"I'm sorry, sir. I'm only the guy taking your money for the Big Mac.
I press the buttons.
I have nothing to do with that. But I'm still the guy getting yelled at, getting shit thrown at me for this thing that is not my fucking problem."
Flex Tape, if you want to work at Target, I don't suggest you not do it.
No. What?
If you want to do it, go ahead. It's a great place to work. The company itself, fantastic. Benefits, 401k. My 401k is doing hot.
Hold up. Josh is sucking someone's dick right now for someone whose company he hasn't been happy at.
Oh, wait.
Hold on.
If I may,
Yeah, go ahead, because I was about to fucking shit on Josh for a second.
Josh is sucking a company's dick, which he does time and time again. He did this with Pizza Rev.
Look.
If I may,
Yeah.
Go ahead.
he's done this time and time again with every company I've got him hired for.
Go ahead.
And then at the end of the day, ends up putting too much work in and not getting the results he deserves as a hard worker that he is.
The thing is with Target, if you want to work for Target, more power to you. But if you're not a yes man, and you're not trying to suck dick to be a team lead,
Suck cock, bro. Fat
Right?
cock.
juicy fucking firm
Fat
big
fucking
boy dick.
Tim Tebow Mutombo
Exactly.
cock, bro.
If you're not trying to do that, don't work for Target. Plain and simple. I work for Target, and I understand where Josh has come from because he's trying to promote and he's trying to make things out of it. More power to him. I support him. You know, he's the boy.
Even though our store never promotes from
Yeah.
inside.
He
No.
the boy.
Yeah, I support the boy.
Let's
But at the end of
go.
the day, honestly, if you don't want to suck dick
it
for a
ain't,
living,
it ain't smart, homie.
don't do it.
If you want
Figure
to,
out a new way.
if you don't give a fuck and want an easy job, go ahead.
That you have to be a yes man at, because
Which we
look,
all know Josh isn't.
Not, yeah,
look,
it's not
at
me,
the end
but,
of the day,
you know, I
it's
give a
like
fuck.
we've talked about this. I mean, multiple times today. I get more work done than 99% of the people that work there, and they shit on me for no reason.
And,
So
and I would
just
concur
putting it
that
out there.
I would concur with that fact of me working at Pizza Rev and people being like, Alec, I need this. And I'd be like, go get it. I'm doing something that's more important. And them being like, that hurts my feelings because I'm doing this other thing for you. And I'm like, I'm doing this thing for you. You just don't realize it because you're a piece of shit and you're selfish. And the fact that you're a piece of shit and you're selfish
Oh, I feel that.
makes you even a bigger piece of shit.
It's a big boy.
Yeah, it is. Makes you even bigger piece of shit because you're literally ignoring the fact that I exist as a person to serve you, to do you a favor. So fuck you.
So Flex Tape asks, what is a good job?
Honestly, I would go for a job that you have. Like, honestly, join a union. Fuck it.
Freedom.
Go to
No,
Ralph's.
Go for freedom.
Yeah, join a union, because I was part of the local 709 in LA for a while. They treat you well. Anything you need, any problems they have, they answer it. I don't know if you have any unions in Brazil. I don't know how that shit fucking works, but
Flex Tape is in California.
okay, well, either way. So I don't know where you live in California, but if you live in LA, join the Pipe Fitters Union. They're fucking amazing.
Say that again slowly.
Pipe fitters?
Pipe Fitters Union. I was part of the local,
Pipe fitter?
Yeah, I was part of the local 709 in LA for a while as a Pipe Fitters Union. They did with fire sprinkler heads and fire alarm shit like that. And
So did I. I did it in
Yeah.
I did it in Oxnard.
yeah, so legit, the easiest job I ever fucking had. Most money from a job I ever had other than fighting.
I did get paid a lot, but I got
Yeah.
a lot of wood in my eyes.
Basically, like legit, when I
I
was
didn't even take.
I never wore my safety glasses.
Dumbass.
Hey, fucking were.
There you
I
go.
like, but yeah, local 709. I don't know how close you are to California, but they do work in LA County and San Diego. Basically, these guys shove pipes through holes for a living. I mean, like, you just run pipe through buildings, and you get paid for it.
I did the exact same thing when I
Yeah.
was 18, 19.
That's what I'm saying. I still have my union card. It's still valid. Like, I can still go back. But basically, all I did was feed, pipe through holes where other
PVC
people.
pipe.
Well, there was CPVC, which is for residential, and then you have galvanized pipe that was for
Commercial.
commercial.
I did the commercial
Yeah.
shit.
So I did both, right? Basically, if you do CPVC, right, you feed the pipe through the hole, you threw a little bit of fucking caulking on the shit and connect pipes.
The fucking pipe glue, which
Yeah,
dude,
it's like blue.
I met people.
Yeah, it's
I met people who would get the glue. They'd go around the glue and they're like,
and they sniff it. Yeah,
yeah, bro. They fucking
Yeah.
they get high on the job. They're like,
yeah.
hey, smell that, fool.
Yeah.
And I smell it. I'm like,
I know exactly what he's talking
and
about.
you take one hit and you're like, woo.
Okay. The thing about CPVC versus like commercial, where you're doing galvanized pipe, galvanized pipe pays more money, but it's only like $1 or $2 more. CPVC, which is residential, if you get apartment buildings,
I did apartment buildings.
right, you hang out with electricians, and those dudes get high on the regular, and they're not afraid to share. I'm just throwing that out there.
Bro, they paid me.
I was getting paid $19 an hour to run CPVC, which is the orange pipe,
Same.
right? And as I was doing that, I was hanging out with the electricians because they had to run their wire as well. These guys always had a joint or a blunt in their mouth that they were popping off as they were hitting wires. And they didn't give a fuck if you vape, smoked, or anything else. in the vicinity because they were having it.
When
You pull out a pack of smokes and they're like, "Hey, bro, I got
some."
you." They pull their own shit out and you guys are smoking. You guys are hitting joints, vapes, fucking blunts, whatever, as you're feeding this fucking pipe. And it's one of the best jobs I ever had. I'll put it that way.
when I was working in that industry, I'd show up, and the best thing was like you show up at 7 in the morning.
Mm-hmm.
So you wake up at 6, you go there 7 in the morning, you get off at 2 in the afternoon. Two or 3 in the afternoon, you worked the whole day.
But even better than that, if you get your work done by 11, you
free to
stand
go.
around
Mm-hmm.
or go home, whatever. You can come in,
Mm-hmm.
like, let's say there's fucking 8 hours worth of work, and you show up at 6 or 7.
And you do it in 3 hours.
And you do it in 3 or 4.
You're done.
You're done. You can go home. You can stand around shooting the shit. Like, you want to avoid your wife, girlfriend, fucking whatever.
And you get paid for
Right.
it.
Or you go home, you're still getting paid.
Mhm.
It's a flat amount. They're like, hey, here's 8 hours worth of work. Here's your check. Get it done. You get it done in 3-4 hours. You got 4 hours to fucking relax and just do whatever. And then you hit the food trucks too. You get a little high, right? You get a little high at work after it being done. So you're 3-4 hours in, work's done. You're high because you've been smoking with the boys at the job, right? You're hitting your vape. You're smoking a cigarette. Your fucking food truck, you hear it just burr, 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 right? And you
Yeah.
fucking go down. You get your burrito, fucking some tacos, whatever, and you get paid for all that shit. You literally just stand around for 4 hours. You get paid, and it's like $17, $18 an hour.
It's good pay.
Depending on like what your level of knowledge is, but it starts out at like 16, 17.
If you're a journeyman, you're getting paid like 35.
Oh no, yeah, journeyman for sure. I was a journeyman.
Were you a journeyman?
Fuck,
I wasn't. I wasn't a journeyman. I saw a girl.
I was
for 2 days.
you were an apprentice for sure. Oh,
Me, I was a
you were
first
an
day.
apprentice
Yeah.
though. Oh, you
Here's
got
the thing.
fucked, though.
Here's the thing. I was an
'Cause I was a
apprentice,
journeyman.
but I was in charge of the hours.
Oh, dude, no, okay. As a journeyman, right? I was in charge of the hours. I think I was like 6 hours away from being a foreman, right?
Mm-hmm.
So as a journeyman, we didn't have a foreman, so they looked at me for the hours, right?
Yeah, same.
So I just walked around. I started talking to motherfuckers. I'm like, what hours you want to work? You want to work this time? Yeah, you.
Same.
I was like, look, dude, I'll tell you what. I'm gonna schedule it this time.
Mm-hmm.
You finish it in 3-4 hours.
You get paid 8 hours.
I don't give a fuck, dude. Go home, do whatever you want to do. Finish it. You're getting paid for the 8 hours. My job only consists of you getting the shit done.
Same.
Plain and simple. If I'm the one in charge, as long as you get your shit done,
You're getting paid.
I'm not making you do extra work. If this fucking guy doesn't work fast enough to get his shit done as fast as you, fuck him.
Mm-hmm.
He's not getting overtime. We're basically salary at this point. That's what I'm saying. So fuck him. And that's where I was at. Like fuck. People loved me. People were like fucking out here. Like let's go. Let's do this thing. Because I would pay guys for 8 hours and they would finish in 3.
Mm-hmm.
Go fucking home.
I had the same thing.
Shit.
People tell me there's a code word almost to where they'd be like, "Hey, Alec," I'd be like, "Yo," and I'd be like 3 stories up. They're like, "I'm gonna go take a glorious shit."
Oh, those porta potties though, like
Yeah,
construction porta potties. Realistically, people think they're nasty.
they're the best.
Cleanest fucking thing you've ever taken a shit
Because
on.
only those people are using them.
No, it's only the construction guys, and then every day, not once a week, not twice a week, not 3 times a week, every day. There was a guy that would come around,
Fresh and new.
suck the shit out, wipe everything down. If you were there at 7 in the morning, you
By
had
9 it was fresh.
no, yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. If you were there at 7 in the morning, right? By 9, it's fresh as shit. I mean, you can even go in at 8. At some of them,
Yeah.
because you had to do multiple. But between 7 and 9 was the best shit of your life. Because
It smelled like flowers, bro.
no, this guy would drop those fucking like little like there were pods. He would drop them in the blue, but that's what makes the shit blue. He would suck all the shit, fresh toilet paper, fresh seat covers. He cleaned out the piss thing because porta potties had the little
Piss
Right.
trough.
Urinal option.
exactly. You go in there, it was the best shit of your life. I swear, you put you put elevator music on your fucking phone as you're taking that shit, because it was that's how good of an experience it was. You wouldn't listen to anything else. You put a little elevator music and just do as you're taking that shit, because this guy every day between 7 and 8 or 7 and 9, all these fucking urinals would be
Fresh,
perfect.
bro, fresh.
It was like their goddamn. He would clean the outsides too. This guy, he wouldn't
It
just
was like an
spray
art
the inside.
project.
This guy would spray the outside with foam and shit, and you would see him fucking wiping it down. That was his job.
Because they know like construction sites pay the most for the
Exactly. So if you do a good job, your fucking company is the one doing these things.
Mm-hmm.
So if I'm in the construction guy and I go in and I take a nice shit and it's clean as fuck,
Mm-hmm.
of course I'm gonna be like, yo, that's the fucking company, and every other company is gonna fucking order from this fucking guy.
Mm-hmm.
So he knows better, and he knows to fucking snack it off. So like he said, from between 7 and 9,
Freshest shit you ever taken.
better than a shit at your house. I swear to God,
A porta potty does it, bro.
it would it's specific, because
Not every potty potty.
no,
On construction sites.
yeah, if you go to a porta potty after like 5 o'clock on a construction site, let's say you're drinking in Ventura and there's a porta potty out there, and it's like 4,
It's full of shit.
maybe 5.
Literally full of
It's
shit.
literally full of shit from the guys throughout the day.
They change it in the morning.
They change in the morning, so you don't want to use those. But if you are a construction guy, 7 to 9, like you said, that is your opportunity. That's your moment.
So if I'm on like a morning run and I happen to be in an urban
Yes.
area,
Yes, dude.
take advantage.
You're gonna smell potpourri.
Mm-hmm.
There's gonna be
And they spray the strongest shit
Yeah, exactly.
because they know how many other assholes are
Yes.
spraying ass.
So
You know
they
what I'm saying?
they spray more than they have to, because they know it has to last the whole fucking day. I even came across one time when I was in the union. It had folded toilet paper. It had a little triangle.
The point
Yeah, the
right
little
at the
triangle.
end. Yeah, bro.
And I was like, yes,
like foldover
give
service,
me more, bro. This is a fucking 4-star hotel that I'm shitting in right now.
Mm-hmm.
Like, if you ever become, well, unions fucking, and
They do it.
but the thing about unions is sometimes you get dickheads.
But
I've
the
had
good thing about
dickheads
unions,
before.
where the dickheads were, I was still in charge of the hours, which is why we had those code words of like, I'm taking a glorious shit. I'm like, you have a good day, bro. Like,
Yeah.
they finish their work in 4 hours. They tell me that line. Hey, I'm taking a glorious shit. All right, you getting paid for 4? You getting paid for 8 hours? You work 4 hours, but like
I feel that.
I paid you. I paid you
sure.
full time.
Yeah, no, but of course. But you get those dickheads that don't know what the fuck they're doing,
Yeah.
and they just fuck things up. So the next day, the guy that knows what he's doing has to go back and fix it, and he's pissed, and you have to deal with that shit.
That does happen.
And that's the only downside from because if you work for a union, you it doesn't matter. You can do bad work, good work, whatever. The union supports you. And that's the downside of unions.
The union has you.
You could do shoddy work and a half to where someone else has to come through and fix all your shit,
It's paid for by the union.
but it's still paid for. Whether another guy's pissed and has to come fix your shit is a different story, but you still have to deal with it as the foreman or as the leader or whatever.
Josh, can I spend the night?
Sure.
Can I have another beer?
Sure.
Pick
Which one do you want?
Yo, are you drinking more because I'm chilling? Like, I'm down for it. I respect it, but trying to keep up with the Scottish. That's all I'm saying.
I can hang, bro.
We're approaching
You can-
5 hours on this show.
I
I can hang.
Hey, is that okay? Like,
Yeah.
It's definitely the longest show we've ever done.
Yeah.
But
But
is that-
you only broke the record.
Yeah.
okay.
Record has
But,
been shattered.
but at the same time, I'll make the point. It's because we're vibing. Like, realistically.
Oh, yeah, of course.
Like, I mean, other shows last hour, 2 hour. I mean, I'm not saying you guys aren't
The
vibing.
longest we had was like 3.5.
Yeah,
like
but
40.
but at the same time, it's because like we're vibing like a motherfucker.
Yeah.
Realistically, like we're still having these conversations. Like most people would be like, "Oh fuck, I gotta go home. I'm drunk. right? I intentionally fucking, but you know what I mean. Like,
Yeah.
most people are like, oh fuck, I'm drunk, I go home. But it's like it turns to ASMR or fucking. It's like, yo, we're done because we're not vibing anymore. We're still vibing. We're still drinking.
We still been.
You're still trying to keep up with the Scottish, even though
Still 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm
9, 10.
a beer.
9,
10.
10.
That's 10.
But we also both had a shot.
I had 2 shots.
So,
2 shots?
so 13.
Let's say I'm 2 beers behind you.
I mean, look, I've been slowing down. You want to push it? I got
I mean, if you want. I mean,
Flex Tape
hey.
wants to know if he should try to get along with everybody in their work, in
you.
his
Definitely
workplace.
not. No. Honestly, no.
It's I mean,
Definitely not.
it's a waste of energy.
This
It's a waste
is
of energy.
This is on a 1-to-1 kind of basis.
Yeah.
We happen to also be a part of the same fucking group chat.
Yeah. Well, before that, we vibed. Before the group chat.
100%. That's what I'm saying. Like, we were just
me and
two
Josh
dudes.
vibed in
Drinking
general, right? And then we were part of the same group chat, so we vibed more. Like, obviously, I loved his podcast. That's why I'm fucking here right now.
Facts.
But, yeah, honestly, there are certain people that you're not going to vibe with. Don't waste your fucking time.
Not everyone wants to be your friend.
No, it helps, but you gotta know when to hold them and when to fold them.
Basically, you have to be able to suss out the fakes.
Yeah, facts.
Plain and simple. Because there's people that like you're gonna see that try to be your fucking friends. That are they're gonna stab you in the back, or they're gonna throw you under the bus,
Or they're doing it just so you can cover a shift.
exactly. They're gonna be like, "Oh, let's be friends and let's talk and whatever." And then when they need something, they're gonna ask you. But if you need something, they're gonna be like, "Oh, I'm sorry, I'm busy." Fuck that. You have to be able to navigate basically around the bullshit.
So, one of my good friends always says there's a difference between street smarts and book smarts. And street smarts is the smart where you go.
Street smarts is better, in my opinion.
For sure. Street smarts is the smart where you go,
Yeah.
oh, this dude's playing me. Or like, this dude feels a little bit suspect. Or like, this dude feels a little bit like he's lying to me
Yeah, or it's like
to get the day off.
Yeah.
And his mom's not really
I'm
sick.
feeling that. I got you.
He's just doing it to do it. He got the liquid death in his
Water?
hand.
Wait. Water?
You got
Can I say it again? I'm gonna say it a little bit.
Water?
water.
Like, I'll let you know. Look, okay. If you guys want to continue, after I finish this, when I get into the next one,
I got all day, and I want to buy his. I have to buy his dinner tonight.
like, just
so.
real quick, I'm just fair warning. Once I finish this and I get into the next one, you're getting Scottish.
Let's go! Let's fucking go!
Fair
We getting ignorant.
warning.
Let's fucking go!
I'm a little put off by the animal drinking liquid death.
Put off by the animal still drinking with us.
Drinking
At
water.
least ceremonially.
You're literally drinking water. What do you mean? I like how he said drinking water like it was like
Drinking
off-putting.
water.
But he's literally drinking water. How are you gonna be like butthurt about me calling you on drinking water when you're literally drinking water?
I'm drinking water. I get it.
I know, but no, I don't give a fuck. You're drinking water.
Fun fact. Do you want to know why? Sorry. Do you see how this top is golden and this top is not? With non-alcoholic beers, it's the same thing.
It has to be
Because
color.
if they have a different color, an officer will say, "Oh, you're drinking a non-alcoholic."
Yeah.
Or you're drinking a water.
Yeah.
You're free to go.
Yeah.
But if it's a silver top, then the officers
Copper versus silver. Yeah.
the officers are allowed to say like that's suspicion.
Isn't Coca-Cola a silver top? Isn't Coca-Cola a silver top?
Sure, but it's a Coca-Cola. This is that
We're
looks
talking about-
that
yeah,
looks
let's
like
say
a,
we-
that looks
that- no, I get what you're
alcoholic.
saying.
For sure. Okay,
But
I get you.
At the same time, in UK, if you have a tall can and you're drinking on your way home,
It's legal, right?
someone pulls you over. No, it's not legal,
But
but
Loopholes.
the officer will roll up and be like, "Hey,
Oi, mate, what's all this then?
He's gonna look at you and be like, "You gonna finish that fucking Guinness or what?" And you be like,
Get rid of it.
Hey, he's gonna be like, "Yeah." Well, you be like, "Yeah, I'm gonna finish it." He's like, "Let me see how much is left." He'll lift it, and when he lifts it, depending on how much you got in there, and depending if you're willing to kill it, is whether you get a ticket or not.
Damn. That's
Also,
badass.
legal drinking limit in UK is 18, not 21. Just
We have another question from Flex Tape Fox. What are some red flags when getting to know a person?
red flags from getting to know a person.
They like to kill people.
Flex Tape Fox. Keep the questions coming, dog.
Red tape.
Sure.
Okay. Getting to know somebody. Red flags. 150. Okay. First thing you got to do.
Yep.
100%. Put your hand out. Okay. From here.
Fuck.
Look, hold on. From here, right?
Wait, show the.
Okay, can you guys see that? Look, see how we thumbs? We see how we like. See how Josh did his thumb. That guy has a firm handshake, right? Now, okay, just leave your hand loose because I'm gonna do a fucked up version.
Go ahead.
Right? Like I'm gonna do a red flag version right now, right? If you put your hand out and you're a man, right, to another man, if you put your hand out like this and someone goes like this, fuck them.
Okay.
Plain and simple. Okay, here's another one that is a red flag. Okay, if someone does this, you see how I put it all the way in? Look at that. All the way into it instead of just a normal fucking handshake. See how I try to be a dickhead about it? And I put it all the way into like, I got the fucking upper hand? Fuck that dude. Next one, right, is if you see a dude and he goes, see, that's a dickhead move for sure. Now, that being said, I'm going to show you what a guy that is your best friend for life, whether you know him or not, if he does this move, he's your best friend for life no matter what. I'm praying and hoping Josh fucking reciprocates in this. Okay.
I'm trying my best.
Okay, here we go. We do this. The Hey Arnold, there you go. And then you fucking hit thumbs. Right? That's someone's seen. You know what I'm talking about. The Hey Arnold, right? The fucking ding, ding, ding. That's what someone's going to be your best friend.
Hell yeah.
Anything other than those two.
When you
right?
fucking vibe with them.
Yeah, exactly. Or if you do the fucking, if they go for a handshake and you go for the fucking fist bump. Like, so let's say he goes for the handshake and I do this. Fuck that guy. Oh no! Unless he does that.
Unless you can go with the flow. Go with the flow.
If he puts his hand out and he does the fucking jellyfish, we're fucking vibing.
Go with someone who can go with the flow.
Yeah, exactly. But if you go for a handshake and they fucking try to fist bump you, that dude can eat a dick.
And then
for sure.
then the person who reached for the handshake goes the fist, and then the other person opens their hand.
The best thing ever is if you go for a handshake, right? Actually, we gotta do it this because that way you can see it. You're still like, fuck. Oh no, they're gonna see it.
Damn!
They're gonna see it. Look, the best thing, the friendship for life is this handshake. Are you ready? When they go for the handshake and then look, middle finger.
Look,
yeah,
bro.
That's best friends for life.
They tickle the wrist.
They tickle the middle and the wrist with the middle finger.
If you know, you know.
Exactly. If you know, you know. So you got the Hey Arnold handshake, and then you got the right. Those are best friends for life. Everybody else is chilling, like whatever. You do regular dap ups, but I'm gonna throw this out there. You guys can agree or disagree, right? When you come up to somebody, it's not about the handshake anymore. It's about one of these.
Nods.
The nod. Now.
Walk us through the nods.
So, look.
Zoom in on him.
Okay, zoom in on me for a second. Look, okay. So, you have 3 nods. Okay. You have the downward nod, right, which is, I see you.
I respect you.
I respect you. I don't really know you. And then you have the friend nod, right? Which is the you guys both did it.
It's instinctual, bro.
Yeah,
Wait, go back to him.
Hey, they didn't even. All I had said was you have the friend nod, and they both did it. But it's this, right? And then you have the third nod, right? This is the most essential nod between guys, because we have the okay, cool, we're not friends, but I still got you. You have the friend nod, which is the up. The most essential nod between guys is this right here. And if you don't know, you don't know. I'm not explaining that one because
if you know, you know.
If you know, you know. But the most essential nod between guys is this. That's it. If you know, you know. You're a dude. You're chilling. You in the group. You're chilling. You guys know what I'm talking about, right? This. That's it. That's the essential. That's number 3. There's no other nod. There's those 3 nods.
That's the number 1 ranked nod.
There are 3 nods. Like I said, there's the down, the up, and then the. That's it. If you don't know what the fuck I'm talking about,
you'll figure it out.
Hey, on this, or you could go left on it. Okay.
Whatever. Sure.
Left or right. It's the side to side nod. If you don't know, just. You're done. Like I'm being honest. I'm not trying to be a dick, but
if you don't know, you don't have homies.
Yeah, if you don't know, you don't know. Plain and simple. The left and right nod is for the boys. I'll put it to you that way.
The boys, dude.
The boys.
To the boys.
To the boys.
Do you do the? Hang on. Let me see this. We got this.
Oh
No.
yeah.
Oh yeah. He got it. Ass over titties, ladies and gentlemen.
In UK, we do something different though.
What do you do?
Like okay, hold your hand up. Okay, so UK, right?
Mm-hmm.
We go top.
He forgot.
Side. Oh.
Dope.
Yeah, don't, yeah, we cut that part out.
Can we get some paper towels?
That's fine.
But yeah, no,
Right.
okay, so okay.
Just don't spill it on the computer.
Okay. See the top.
Uh-huh.
Okay, so UK usually you go bottom,
Uh-huh.
sides. Or see how it didn't spell?
Sides.
See how it didn't spell?
How do you not spill? If
like-
my beer was full, I'd be spilling all over the place.
See the top? See
Yeah.
the top's on the top?
You gotta half drink it first.
No, yeah, it's half full. So right, you do here, side, right,
Yeah.
and then you go no, hey,
Bop.
tops, and then you finish.
Damn.
Bet.
Reckless out there.
That was my fault. Like I didn't have it turned the right way. That's on me.
No worries. It's
I know, but I'm just saying in general. That's on me.
100%. You're good.
And then if you want to get real fucking UK, we start doing odds on.
What's that?
Okay, so you want okay?
Just tell us, bro. It's all good.
Hey, grab a beer before you odds on. Just we take a beer each. I mean, if the boys willing.
That's you, bro.
Hey,
I just chugged that.
The Wonderland or the big wave?
Hey, if the boys are willing, we do odds on.
I can't.
So we'll leave it at that then. But basically, I'll explain it. Or I'll take another beer though, for sure.
Do you want the big wave or the peach
whatever.
beer? Do you like peaches?
I really beer's beer. I'm chilling. Whatever.
So you're
Give him the Wonderland.
getting peaches.
But yeah. But
All right, so much solid beer behind you.
you,
I'll take that.
Josh.
Still 2.
Still,
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
No, this
2,
is
4,
This
6,
is number 11
7.
plus
Alright.
2 shots.
plus 2 shots though.
So that's like
So a
4
lot of
You're like-
beers behind
You're
you.
like 4 beers, right?
Alright.
Like I said, I'm Scottish. It's fine. Like I accept it. I'm not shaming you for it. But it's
No,
just,
I accept my limit. Is what I'm saying.
No, that's fine. Like the same way Josh has had this. I mean, I didn't shit on him for it. I'm not over here like, yo, what
No,
the
we're cool.
I'm not like, what the fuck, Josh? You know
We're
what's
cool.
going on,
We're cool.
Yeah,
Water!
but okay, so you guys have never heard of odds on before?
No, never.
No, we're from here.
Fucking
We're from
Josh.
America.
Okay, so basically, the way odds on works, right? If I challenge you to something,
and you don't want to do it, I say odds on, right? Let's say I say lick Josh's foot. And you're like, fuck that. No, right? No, just for argument's sake.
Not now. Not now.
And you said, fuck that, right?
Uh-huh.
I would say, give me odds. And then you would come up with...
What are the odds I'd do this?
So then you would say 1 to 2, 1 to 10, 1 to 100. You pick the odds, right?
I've heard about this.
So, like, okay, so just for argument's sake, let's say odds on person who loses kills their bear, right?
Uh-huh.
You pick the odds. So is it 1 to 100, 1 to 10, 1 to 2, 1 to 5, 1 to a million?
Let's say 1 to 5.
1 to 5, right? So we go 3, 2, 1. We both say a number between 1 to 5. If you lose, you kill your bear because that's what you bet.
Do I say 1 to 5 and you guys say 1 to 5?
No. It's just you.
Okay.
You and the person challenging.
So like you said 1 to 5, right?
Like
so
half.
I go 3, 2, 1, and then we both say a number 1 to 5.
Mm-hmm.
If I say the same number as you kill the beer, or you do whatever the fuck you bet.
All right.
So you want to do odds on to finish your beer? Well, how much do you have left? Let me see
Like
that.
a fucking quarter.
me
Like,
see
I got
that.
like an eighth, bro.
Okay,
I almost finished it and then I almost yacked. If I'm being honest.
Okay, I'm gonna up the ante, right? Oh, hey! You're drinking with a Scottish man and a UK man, and we're chilling.
I just don't want to puke on my new computer, bro.
Okay, so I'll put it this way.
Vomiting
right?
is off limits. That will get us banned.
Look, okay,
Was this is out of frame? So I'm puking on my shoes.
Okay, here we go. Ready? We'll do odds on. Loser finishes the other person's beer.
I already don't like this because you just opened up a new beer.
Well, you pick the odds. You could say 1 to 1,000, and that increases your chances to win. You pick the odds.
1 to a million, bro.
1 to a million? How are you? Loser finishes the other person's beers.
That'd make me feel scared more.
1 to a million, and loser finishes the other
You
person's
said
beer.
it increases my chances of winning.
It does,
Well, of
because you have to
course,
say
yeah.
the same number, and
We have
whoever
to say the same number. So if you like 1 to 5, obviously there's a 1 in 5 chance you lose. But if you say a million,
Oh,
it's 1 in
then
a million
like,
chance.
yeah,
you
it's 1 in a million
lose.
chance. But I mean, come on, wait, come on. You can't say 1 to a million. Let's make it interesting for the
impossible.
He
podcast.
said, hold up.
Let's make it interesting for the podcast. That's all I'm saying.
I'm not lying. Like, I'll make it interesting to the podcast, but like,
You don't have to do like 1 to 3 or something.
I'll be honest.
You do
I'm
one,
down.
like, lower than
I'm
1 to a
down.
million.
Hold up.
1 and 2.
You gentlemen, I'm down for the podcast, but like, if God forsaken I throw up, which I might.
Which you also can't.
Yeah, you technically can't. So you
Which is
gotta
what
hold
I'm saying.
Hey, you gotta be a big boy and hold that shit down.
I want to have these provisions
Hey,
ready.
You gotta swallow this shit, bro. Like, come on.
Even if you do, you just gotta let me know so I can switch.
Josh's
But
face.
still,
Hey, that's kind of
I'd
funny as
I'd
shit, though. If you start throwing up,
Switch to you. Switch to you.
Josh
real
is
quick.
gonna switch to his.
This is where I go.
Yo, so if you start throwing up, Josh is switching to his face. That's funny as shit.
let me
that would
I'm
actually
not
be
gonna
fucking
go
amazing.
here.
No,
I'm going here
Wait, go back to
or
me.
here.
Go back to me.
you're switching to mine of your face while he's throwing up.
Yeah, it's kind
That's
of a loss.
fucking amazing.
You better not go this way, because then you're throwing up on me.
Go this way.
This turned out.
But that
amazing.
is last case scenario.
I'm so fucking glad I came on this podcast today.
Of course.
You guys happy I'm here today? Like,
I'm
we
so
could-
fucking
our
stoked.
this is
bro.
fucking amazing. Okay, so
fun.
I would suggest we wrap it up a little bit quick here, you know?
and then we can
we
drink
still got
after.
some food. Yeah, bro.
We drink and have food
I'll get
after.
some food in a 6-pack after,
I'm
bro.
down to
Trust.
At least one. Come on, Josh.
One drink, sure.
Hey, trust.
There we go.
We'll
Josh
get
had
We'll
one.
get a 6-pack. We'll get a 6-pack. We'll get some food. We'll
Six-pack.
chill.
Jesus, you guys are American. It's fine. 6-pack is
But
fine.
you want a 12-pack? You want a 32 one?
Bro. You guys, it's fine. It's fine. So,
All right.
so we do odds on
Pump
real
the
quick.
brakes.
We'll do odds on, right? Like I said, either way, I'm going home and drinking. Yeah, I would prefer to drink with you guys, but if you guys can't keep up, it's fine.
I gotta play Minecraft later.
So, odds on you finishing my beer versus me finishing yours. Pick a number.
All right, here's the thing. I don't share drinks.
He's really opposed to that. Have you taken a sip of that yet?
No, I haven't. I just opened it. I literally haven't.
Get the trash can, bro.
Odds on. Well, you can pick any odds you want. You could do 1 to 1,000,000, 1 to 1,000.
Just 1 in 100.
1 in 100.
1 to 50, bro.
1 to 50. Damn, that kind of fucked up. I was just say 6 now like a champ. Okay, 1 to 50. Okay, so we're gonna do 3, 2, 1. We're gonna say a number between 1 to 50. If we get the same number, you finish my beer. If we don't, I'll finish yours.
Same number. Stream is ending.
Fair enough, but we give me enough time to get the trash can over here.
Just grab it right now.
You do you. I'm just
I'll get it
saying.
right
Just grab it now.
You said this is the longest one you've ever done?
It's
By
for
far.
sure the longest one.
By over an hour.
Does that mean I'm the best guest you guys have ever had?
Means you're most talkative, motherfucker.
Yeah. It's just,
I'll take it.
this just means you're the longest guest.
You guys love me? I mean, I'm just.
the white girl you think is unattractive.
Wow. Okay, so so you guys don't want me then because
I want you, bro.
the talkative white girl I definitely don't want. I'm just sorry. That's not BC. White girls, I love
hurt
you.
my feelings.
Hey, white girls, I love you. Just
Say a visco girl.
Visco girl, I love you. We can fuck hard. I'm just you know.
Alright.
The showdown of the century.
Odds
Ladies
on
and gentlemen, odds on who will finish the loser's beer.
1 to 50. You said?
Hold up. This is not a full beer. That's a full beer.
I'll drink a full beer if I lose.
There's still a beer in there.
I'll drink a full beer.
Can we at least agree that you drink a full beer if you lose?
Yeah, we
Not
agree.
this beer, but a full beer.
I'll shotgun a beer and a half and drink more. I'm fucking chilling. That's not the point.
So this beer and that beer. If you lose.
Do you want me to do more than a full beer? Yeah, I got you, dude. Like I said,
All right.
UK built different.
Run me through the rules
Okay,
again.
so you pick a number. Mm-hmm. Okay, whatever
You said
number
1
you
in
want.
50.
Here's my
No.
number. Here's my.
You
Should I show 'em?
whatever. No, you have to tell me the fucking number.
Well, you tell them the odds.
No,
you don't have
no,
to
so
tell them the
like,
number.
look.
you're
1 in
picking.
50.
1 in 50. Okay, so we go 3, 2, 1, and we say a fucking number
At the same time.
at the exact same time. If we match numbers, you crush my beer. If I fail, I crush yours.
If he
and
gets the
another
same number as you lose.
one. Yeah.
Cool.
You have
If
one-
you get the same number as me,
Oh.
I win.
I
If
feel
he
like
gets the same number as you lose.
I feel like we shouldn't do this because he's gone
If
as
your
fuck.
number is different than his, you win, and he drinks your beer.
I feel like honestly.
Same number, you lose.
Hey, I'm
Can we
not.
just put money on it?
No. Hey, I'm not scared, but I feel like for argument's sake, I feel like we probably shouldn't do this because he's gone as fuck.
I'm not gone as fuck, but
you can't comprehend the rules of a very basic game.
You have to say a number. You're questioning it right now.
So you said 1 to 50, right? Mm-hmm. Let's just say, for example's sake, you both say 47.
You have to
You
finish
lose.
my beer and yours. Are you okay with that right now?
wait.
If the number is the same, you lose. If the
No,
number is different, you win.
You know,
I'm betting that I'll win.
Yes,
Okay,
that's the point.
okay, but my point is this: are you ready to table my beer and yours?
If you lose.
That's all I'm asking.
If
'Cause
I don't have to chug it, yes.
you have to. That's the whole
the
point.
point.
You have to chug it.
I'm gonna throw up, which is why I got the trash.
Okay,
can,
so then
but-
we'll leave it at that. We'll just chill. We'll chill. We'll drink. Like
Alright.
No game.
we'll do odds on a different day where you're not as
When we're not done with
Yeah.
a fucking 32 pack, 18 pack, and a fucking 12 pack.
18 and some.
So Josh knew what I was talking about. He was
Can
like,
we
"Yo,
can we play the game for fun? Just
yeah, we'll game for fun.
We'll do a
1 to-
dry run.
Okay, 1 to 50, right?
ready?
So we're gonna
So
go
all-
3, 2, 1, and then we say a number.
Got it.
Better yet, I'll give you guys the countdown.
He's gonna do
Yes.
3, 2, 1, and then we say a number.
Do we do it on one or
I'll
one?
say-
No,
I'll-
it's on one. And so it's 3, 2, 1
Boom.
number.
No.
They-
3, 2, 1 number,
Number, yeah,
or 3,
no.
2 number.
No, it's 3, 2, 1 number.
Got it.
So on
Fucking
go.
Americans, Jesus Christ! You're making it simple,
We're
getting
dirty, bro.
complicated, dude.
Ready? 3.
Wait. It's 1 to 50, right? Just
Correct.
1 to
I'm
50.
making sure he's clear.
He's
on
never
that.
Correct.
I'm
75.
making sure he's clear on that.
Okay.
So, dude,
50,
you're barely
50,
yeah, 50.
50,
Okay.
50.
Okay.
3, 2, 1.
47. Oh, he
50.
didn't do it.
Gotta
You didn't say on 50.
No, dude. Josh knew it was on
3, 2,
1. Say
1.
the number.
50.
You fucking waited.
No, it's bum.
Am I
bum,
wrong here, Josh?
Bum.
No, it's 3, 2, 1. Bang.
That's what we did.
You waited an extra pause.
You waited. Okay, we'll do another dry run. Here we go. Let's see if you get it this time.
Josh.
Pick a different number.
Got it.
I'll snap when you go. Okay.
Listen for the
No, it's
snap.
hang on. Here.
Go on the snap.
Feel me. It's 3, 2, 1.
Bang.
Number.
Yeah, exactly.
So go on my snap.
Okay.
That's what I'm saying. Listen to Josh's snap.
3, 2, 1.
25.
Oh, okay.
56? Are you retarded?
You said 1 to 100 on the last one.
50.
No, he said 1 to 50 on the first one, and then he fucked up and said 1 to 100. That's why I said 56.
Oh, I
I
don't know
did
about the
not.
second odds, but regardless, that's how it
Drink
goes.
that beer, homie.
Mm,
I'll-
he doesn't
you wanna
have
bang
to.
it?
I know
That's
you
how it
will.
goes.
Bang it, bro. Bang it.
Holy shit, the mumble is off the charts.
Mm-hmm. And it's not getting better. I would like to remind you that Two Dudes Drinking Beer does not condone abusive alcohol consumption. We do this for entertainment purposes only.
I condone you do whatever the fuck you want to do.
Like I said,
If you want to be in a hot tub and stream with your titties out, go ahead.
Look,
I'll watch it.
at the end of the day, like honestly, I said this before, and I get a lot of shit for this. American beers on average are like 3 to 5% ish. Obviously, IPAs are higher.
The domestics, yeah.
No, IPAs are higher, but the average American beer is 3 to 5. The average UK beer is 7, maybe 6.
Where were you born?
Scotland, I'm fucking chilling.
You were born in Scotland.
Yes,
You were
sir.
born in a different country.
Yes,
And you're immigrated to here.
yeah. I
That's
have dual.
cool.
Well, I had dual citizenship.
I don't care about your citizenship. I just
Oh,
think it's
yeah.
cool that you drink a lot.
So, that's what I'm saying. Like right now, right now, I'm probably more sober than Josh, realistically.
You were more sober than me, asshole.
Well, obviously, I'm more fucking sober than you. Even Josh shook his head. Josh was like, ah. Josh did one of these, like, yes. Obviously, I'm more sober than you. But I'm more sober. Josh had, what, 6 beers? Ish?
1, 2. Yeah, I've had 6.
But you had a water in between, so I was like,
Oh, water.
Water was last.
That's what I'm saying. So he had 6 beers ish. I've had, what, 1, 2,
10.
this, like 2 ish, 1.5, maybe, right?
Plus
2,
your shot.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10. Plus the
1, 2, 3, 4,
Hey.
5, 6, 7, 8. Plus a shot. So I'm like a beer and a half behind you.
I
Beer
had
and a
more.
shot behind
I
you.
had 2 shots though. We didn't count those. That was I just.
Did you have
counted
2
it.
shots?
Yes.
Yes.
All right.
So I'm
So I'm
saying-
a beer and 2 shots. Beer and a half and 2 shots behind you.
You're like 4 beers.
So 4 beers.
That's what I'm saying. And I can still keep going. Like if we can, I'll get a bottle and finish it, and watch you kind of crumble. I'm not trying to be a dick, but
It is what it is, bro. If you,
It
if,
is,
you better,
it is.
if you better than me, you better than me.
it's not even a better than you. It's just UK built different. I'm just.
That's good, bro. That's good.
I'll give you one of these.
Is that what they do?
The ting ting, you know.
A ting ting.
Well, gentlemen, I want to wrap up this show.
We
Yeah,
can wrap it
this is
up.
for sure the longest show we've ever had.
Hey, but okay, this is the longest show you guys ever had.
You have the record, bro. You
By
have
a long shot.
you
killed it.
have the belt.
But I have to ask the question.
Yeah.
Just because it's the longest show, am I the best guest you guys ever had?
You're second best.
Second best. Josh? Let's see what Josh says.
Who was your first?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, Chase was pretty cool.
Chase, who's yours?
She is someone I went to elementary school with. She lives in Arizona.
What she look like?
We got to go to Arizona.
Pictures.
Show them pictures, bro.
Pictures are here. This show's going longer now
We
because
went
I gotta
to.
see these things.
That's fair enough, but like
Yo.
we went to Arizona and we visited her and chilled with her and we party with her, bro. And she's a fucking.
Do you guys want to party with me and my boys from UK?
Let's fucking go, bro. East Side Ting, eh?
Northern Ting, but it's
Northern Ting, every ting, bro. Let's
Hey,
go.
but all I'm saying is, like, I'm not trying to be a dick, but you should
Go.
keep up, though.
I'll keep up. If
You're barely keeping up now. That's all
I
I'm
want you to
saying.
know. I want you to know.
I haven't even hit the Scottish
I
boy
want
yet.
you to know. I haven't eaten all day.
I didn't eat all day either. I'm on that no carb month with my brother,
All right. Well,
so I haven't had bread for the last week. Like, I'm telling you, I'm chilling. Like, built different on UK drinks different.
we party
but-
with you, bro. We'll be ready.
Okay, yeah. Yo,
Yeah, she's my
She
favorite.
came from another state to be on the show.
Yo,
Because
Chase.
we went to elementary school together.
Chase, if you're watching, my number is 805
She has a boyfriend. She has a
240
boyfriend.
6703.
Jesus
Fuck your
Christ.
boy. I'm
You
from
just put-
Scotland. I'm out here.
You put your number out on the internet.
Fuck
Yeah,
it.
bro, we can't filter that.
Hey, you
The
know,
show's unedited, man.
I don't
We're
give a
not gonna
fuck.
edit
Hey,
it.
I don't give a fuck. Hey, if you're out there, fucking text me, dude. Okay, and I'm gonna tell you all about this goddamn show. I'm gonna spam you with fucking all kinds of bullshit from Reddit, Twitch, Instagram, whatever. I don't give a fuck. Look, I'll say it again. 805-240-6703. Fucking, if you text me.
One more time, because Josh made a blur.
Look, 805-240-6703. You text me, I got you. You're getting nothing but fucking shares and clips from this goddamn podcast.
Well,
If you're cute, I mean, we do mini golf. But other than that,
Mini golf.
hey, mini golf.
I'm a gentleman. Let's do some mini golf.
Hey, mini golf farts, slaps. But I'm just saying, if you're out there and you just recorded my number, I got you. You're getting nothing but shares from this fucking podcast. You don't even know, because I already slap people on the daily to watch this shit. Okay, so if you're texting me, it's a fucking nightmare for you. You think it's gonna be a nightmare for me? I put my shit on there on purpose. Fucking come at me, dude. I got you. Because this podcast is the only thing you're fucking getting. 150p.
with that being said,
Chase, if you're watching this podcast,
hi.
I hope you come
How's
back
it
to
going?
I hope you come back to California and we do another podcast
Yeah,
soon.
you
if
know what?
not, we'll come out to Arizona and we'll
Hey,
do another podcast.
With
soon.
that being said, Chase, if you come back to California, please, obviously you got my number. Throw it out there. I got you. Mini golf, fucking the whole nine.
He gonna show you the way.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna do a ting. You're gonna get some UK bullshit that you never seen from these American duns. We're chilling.
Thank you guys for watching.
This is Scottish bullshit.
Thanks for hanging out. Thank you to Robert, Ollie, Bob, man of many names, for being here as our guest. Have anything
I love.
to say?
Honestly, these guys hungry and
Hungry.
Jack in the Box at midnight. Hungry.
Facts.
We chilling. So these guys are it. If you're not following, you're gonna be upset like a motherfucker when they get bigger than they already are. Plain and simple. These guys are gonna be making mad money, having a big boy podcast. If you're not subscribed now or you're not watching, fuck yourself. Done and done. Big boy tings out.
Hi, I'm Josh.
Hi, I'm Alec. Goodbye.